Let's fucking go! Let's go. God damn, it's awesome. Mates, we got none other than Virtues in the chat. How you doing, mate? Chance Gemini, Sally Nivium. I think I always screw that up. Good old Marza Panda. And what would be complete with a stream without TMKDK in the house? I think I got everybody. See everybody down there? Yes, yes. I have successfully recognized the chosen. How you guys doing? Happy whatever the fuck day this is. Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Happy Thursday. Merry Thursday. I hope you've given your Thursday gift to your Thursday sweetheart. I think that's how this works. Today is 808 day, guys. 808 day, which is lost on me because I don't have an 808. I should build one, but man, it's like a bunch of money to do that, and I got a bunch of money on other projects right now. But as soon as I have extra bunch of money, 808 my way all day. All day. There you go. See, we got the sponsored emote. A lot of people don't have that. No one could foresee what I foresaw. No one. It's 808 day and International Cat Day. Oh my God. How the fuck can this day get doper? Better be free cocaine day too. That was a joke. I mean, obviously, you can't give it away. That's really expensive shit. Oh, mates. So, man, a bunch of stuff happened yesterday. I became a man. My voice changed. And hair started growing where hair had never grown before. On the bottom of my feet. No, let's see. So I got, what did I do? What the fuck happened yesterday? Oh, so remember how we were gonna work on this Ensoniq KT88 keyboard? And we were supposed to do that Tuesday, and then I was like, that ain't gonna happen. And I just like skipped over it. I know a lot of people were like, oh man, I really wanted to see a giant keyboard that won't even fit in the camera frame. Like, that was the issue. I was like, I'd have to reposition the camera, and it would just be a nasty mess. It's not gonna frame well. And the thing weighs, I'm not even mildly exaggerating, over 60 pounds. It's like 62 pounds or something stupid. So I was like, all right, the best thing to do is to take it apart on the floor. So I just popped the squat on the floor, on the carpet, you know, and scooched it out and flipped it over. Well, first I played it for a bit just to make sure it works. And it's so funny, like the guy gave it to me and he's like, hey, it says this, and it's just a message that says battery needs to be replaced. But upon looking at the manual, I didn't even need to look at the manual. I just needed to have half a brain, I guess. If you press any button on it, it moves past that error and then it works. And it's weird, when it's in that mode, you can press and you can hear like the beginning of a sound, but it doesn't play. It's really odd. So that, you know, and surprisingly enough, it's still stored memory. Like I left it on like preset 32 or whatever. I turned it off. I unplugged it, turned this power switch on, plugged the power back in, and it was back on 32. So it still kind of has memory, but I guess not that great. I was looking through the manual, and it has a battery checker. So it basically, but it gives it in this weird value between, it says like between 30 and 50. So if it's outside of 30 or 50, it's time to replace the battery. And I'm like, how much fucking trouble would it have been to scale that for voltage? How much? Like, would it just been a whole month's worth of work? Probably more like a day, tops. So anyways, what was my point? So it works, and I opened the thing up. I took a lot of pictures because I thought maybe I could make a video out of it, but I can't. It's dead to me. But I pulled the board. The board's pretty sick. I have it here because I had to take it out because the stupid battery thing is soldered to the board. The battery itself. It's one of those jobs. Like, I don't even know how you do that. Well, actually I do, and you have to buy a special tool, and that's to solder it on. I don't know how you desolder it. The tool makes this really fast lightning weld or lightning solder, and it does it in a very small area very, very quickly so that the battery doesn't heat up and you risk explosion. Because if you try to solder it on with an iron and shit, it's not gonna be good. Or even hot air, or a reflow oven, any of that. No, batteries don't like it. So what we're gonna do is just take the whole fucking thing off and put a plastic battery, coin cell battery holder inside it. Now I thought I had some, and I looked all over my house, and I could not find them. So I don't know if that was a dream that I had, which I know that sounds like I'm fucking around, but literally I'm having a hard time these days telling dreams from reality. It's like a Nightmare on Elm Street, but in reverse. I'm awake and I think dreams are real. While the movie, you were in the dream world and you thought it was real. Well, I guess that's kind of the same. I don't know. But anyways, I ordered a replacement battery pack thingy and through the Zon, and it should be here today. So once I get the Sid, your package has arrived notification, I'll go grab it, and we can pop this rude boy on. And in the wake of repairs, we have another one. I totally forgot about this thing, and then the guy was like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm so sorry. I'll look at it soon. And then I forgot again, and it's 2 weeks later, and I was like, dude, I will look at this and tell you if I can fix it or not. So it's a real tricky repair, though, and I almost don't want to work on it because it's so weird, and I'm like, I hate this stuff. But we can at least get it started. So it's an amplifier. It's a plate amp for a, fuck, what is it? I think it's a Meyer 650P, obviously, which is a really, really, hands down, one of my favorite speakers on this planet, period. Done. Thank you. It's a dual-loaded, front-loaded 18-inch driver cabinet. But what's amazing is the cabinet itself isn't insanely deep. And the way they designed them, there's like casters on it. So you just take the thing and kick it back on the casters and you can roll it. It's so, oh my God, I love that speaker. Oh my God, I love it. It's a good thing the speaker's not a human. Things would get pretty weird if it was. But no, it's a really cool speaker, and it has this really heavy-duty amplifier built into it. And the first thing we have to do is build a what is it? The NEMA 15 or 715 to an L715, and so it's basically a regular US Edison connector. And then we have to turn it into what I think most Americans consider the washer and dryer hookup. So you've got the L pointed in. So that's a 30 amp I think what the L pointed out is a 20 amp. But we're never going to get anywhere even remotely close. Like, my power only does 15, but we're not pushing anything through it. The client says you power it on and it just turns off. And then it comes back on. And then it turns off. And I'm like, all right, any time frame on that? And he says, totally fucking random, bro. I might have thrown that bra part in. So we need to build this power cable on the stream. It'll take us 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It won't take us very long. And then with that, I'll plug this into the wall. I might wait until after stream because I have really no idea what the inrush current is on this fucking thing. And I am plugging it into a residential 15. Yeah. Let me, we'll build the cable first, and then after the stream, I'll plug it in and set it up to debug it. And if I, oh shit, I gave that away, didn't I? I'll have to build some sort of mouse trap or something so that I know it's shut off. Maybe I'll just put it in here and hang out in the room, and when I hear the fans shut off, I'll know. The thing is really, really fucking big. So, you know. But smaller than the KT88. Why are we getting so much large shit these days? I don't get that one. I was reunited with my monitor a few days ago. Please don't leave me ever again. Oh, you have a nice monitor? Or monitors? Oh, ear monitors, not visual monitors. What kind of monitors do you have, mate? I got these Rocket 8s. They're the first gen, old school. They're good, although we don't know what happened. Like a long time ago when we first bought them, we don't know if we blew them or what. But one of them, the high driver, there's like this distortion that you can hear, but it's super fucking high. It's so high I can only hear it out of one side. The other side doesn't hear it. So it's a really high frequency, and you have to drive it really hard for it to happen. That's why we think it's probably blown, because it's a high driver, and when they blow, they're either completely destroyed or they're very faint things that key in that the diaphragm is damaged or flapping or whatever. But I mean, they're fine. Like you have to listen for that problem, and turn them pretty high up. And I don't even like them that loud. I haven't ran them in years, but I usually run them at a pretty wussy level. I'm like, I don't like loud that much anymore. I mean, I like it sometimes. There's moments, but for the most part, I'm kind of done with loud. Kind of okay with things being a normal fucking level where I can just like enjoy it. Maybe talk to somebody. Oh yeah, Peanut Butter Cups 007. Wow, you're like that's like a screen name that just smashes so much coolness into one. Like one, peanut butter, yum, cups, fuck yum. And then we've got 007, James Bond. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a good day. Probably not the best for actually mixing on, but that's majority things that I use them for. Well, so I learned a long time ago, and I tell this to people all the time when they're like, what are good monitors? I'm like, go down to your Guitar Center, your music store. If you have any opportunity to just go and listen to these speakers, and preferably all of them, like in the same room, so you can really A/B them. Take some pieces of music that you really know. You know exactly how they're supposed to hit, how they're supposed to sound, and go and listen to them. And you will immediately figure out what works and what doesn't. It's the easiest way. All these fucking reviews, they're like, you take them with a teeny tiny grain of salt, because that's in their environment, their setup, their music, their preferences, and everything like that. Personally, I like really flat speakers. Like, I like it just to be flat as fuck. And some people like a lot of coloring on their speakers, where, you know, the mids or the highs or the lows, you know, something like that is brought up a little bit. And And all, like for me, all you have to do is know the source material. So if you have speakers that color the highs, we'll say that, you know, the highs just seem a little bit more in the mix when you're listening to, you know, Enter Sandman or whatever fucking song it is that you know, is your fucking tuning song. So you listen to that and you're like, man, James Hetfield's guitar seems a little tinny. Whatever. I keep saying Enter Sandman. But you'll do that, and you'll listen to the material, and then you'll figure out where that curve is, and then you try to get your source, your mixing material, whatever you're mixing, to match that. So you know you're in a good zone if your guitar sounds a little tinny, like James's. So if you can match it up in that way, which I don't know if that's like something everybody does or just me or something stupid, but that's, and you learn that from just mixing a lot of different environments. You have to like compensate for what your mix position is. So like when you're doing a live band, 9 times out of 10 you're in the shittiest fucking place to fucking hear the goddamn band. You're out of the zone of the speakers, or you're right at the cusp of it, so all you're getting is like highs and shit. You have no idea where the low end is. So you have to compensate and try to figure it out. And sometimes, like in a live situation, like I did a show where I wasn't in the room, and the guy's like, well, I'll get you a iPad and you can mix on the iPad. And I was like, oh, that'll be handy to have, but I think I'll be all right. And sure enough, that we did rehearsals. I put the faders at where they would not, you know, make any noise or take off or anything. And then I just went into the other room and walked around and listened to it, made notes like, okay, so it is there's a lot more highs in here, so I need to remember that. And then when I go back and I listen to my reference monitor, I'll know like, well, whatever it's telling me, I need to make it a little bit more muffled. Just shave a little bit off the top. And you just make these kind of adjustments back, and you'll go back and forth, and you'll kind of, oh yeah, that's the right amount, -3. And that's one thing I like about digital consoles, is that it is absolute numbers. I'm not like going to 2 o'clock or some dumb shit like that. It's -6, -6, -6. And, well, I was doing 3 of them in case you didn't figure that out. So yeah, it's, what I'm getting at is, at the end, it's if those monitors make something sound really good, which is what you want. You want that source material, that Enter Sandman, to just sound bad fucking ass. When Lars just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. I'm just gonna shit all over Metallica. So you'll hear it and it'll just sound like really badass. So if you mix all your material to sound as badass as it through to the speakers, it should translate over. It's not as perfect as that, but the majority of the time, it just translates over really well. I have 2 Infinity R162 Technic receiver. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. You could just pop in Enter Sandman and go, you know what would make this sound really badass? Cliff Burton was still alive. That would make it sound real good. Metallica reference, not having a stroke over here. What does that mean, a stroke? Oh, hey, shit. Guys, we got the longest note from Sally in the chat. We must. Sally, I hope you're still in there. Do you have a preference between when I need to just make 2. For the longest note, we can do la 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 la. That sounded like shitty, didn't it? Or we could do la. The choice is yours. If you do not wish to make a choice, or you're unavailable to say so in the chat, I will decide. And I will choose poorly. La 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 la. It is. All right. Good. We haven't had a lot. A lot of people go for the Waka Waka. I'm a fan of the Waka Waka, but I well, I can't really sing anymore. I used to be able to sing. I've noticed it's really taken a shit. I think I should start smoking more cigarettes again. Reason pancakes. Ah, pancake stroke. Affects one in 2 Americans. Ah, you might be one. I didn't think it would happen that quickly. No, not at all. All right, so let's do the la la la. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna make sure the mic is. I hate people that do it. And they just keep plopping the fucking. I saw some video where this gal had one of those Rode mics, you know, that like the clip-on ones that you see a lot of YouTubers and content creators. Which honestly, it is not a bad mic, but this person kept holding it up and it just kept popping over and over. I've got most of the plosives removed, but it was just pop, pop, pop. And I had headphones on and it was, I had to skip. I was like, I'm done. This lady needs to learn how microphones work and how to edit video and how to check her audio and not suck so bad. That was mean, wasn't it? Well, it was earned. I think that's the longest. I think that's a new record. Mark that. Put that in the marker. All right. I think I chased off everybody. It was nice. That can't be right. Weird. All right, whatever, man. I'm not mad. I'm cold. Hot. Oh, wait. That's Johnny L. Now we got a dab from Lobster Chung. All right, I was like really beating the hell out of old Dabatomabus last night. It's gonna be rough. Nah, it'll be fine. I'm dog sitting right now, and that note certainly got his. I bet. The Chomps hates it. He fucking hates it. He gets scared or mad. He gets into fight or flight mode. That's like apparently what they used to rally his people to war back in ancient times. Can you imagine that? An army of munchkin cats attacking the castle wall? Overtaking the castle wall? That'd be pretty cool. I'd watch that TV show. Kittens attack. All right, guys. We've got our good buddy, Mr. X, playing live right now. We're going to bump his jams up. They are smooth. And, It's definitely... Oh, I didn't do it right. Give a shout out to our man, Mr. X. Right now, the Golden Shrimp Guild is doing the 808 day. So if you're not familiar, that's probably where we're going to end up at the end of the night. We're going to raid into whoever's doing it now. The 808, the raid train that Golden Shrimp Guild does, it's fantastic. It's something they organize. They don't get any help from the Twitch or Bezos, anybody. Nobody helps them. They do it themselves. And what they provide is pretty badass. It's a raid train, if you're not familiar. Just goes from stream to stream. Each one gets like a hour, 2 hours, something like that set. And then they raid into the next one, and the party moves on. It goes it started today, and it goes all the way till like Monday morning my time. So it's a nice long event. It's really cool. I almost did it this time, but I've been needing a little bit of break from performing music. I performed the Jamtown thing and it was great, but I'm really worried I'm gonna get burnt out. That's half the reason I'm building Space Station, to reignite the flame in my side me. Did I do that dab? I felt like I did, but it was kind of an underdab. Is that a real thing? It's like an underdog, but with a dab. Ooh, underdog. God. Talk about a hero. I am underdog. Here I come to save the day. I should just rip off, not Lenny Bruce, Andy Kaufman, and just do the Mighty Mouse theme. Oh wait, that's Mighty Mouse, not Underdog. Jesus Christ. I do not know how animals work, do I? Anyways. So we got Mr. X on a lockdown here. We're listening to his jams, listening to 808 jams. We should probably get to poppin' and rockin', sockin' and doppin', boppin' and soppin', sloppin', de-boppin'. So you gotta check this out. I think I was talking about it and then I got distracted by me. But so inside that keyboard, with all of this shit running around and smacking inside, it sounded bad. And I had to take the key bed out. That is a fucking nightmare. So that keyboard, it weighs 60 pounds. I think I brought that up a few times. So taking the bottom plate off and the circuit board out of it reduced it by none. It was the bottom plate is really light. It's weird, and then the circuit board's big, but it's not. It can't be more than like a pound or so. All the weight is in the key bed, and to take it out, you have to lay the keyboard so that the bottom of it's facing up, right? So it's on its face. And then you take out all these braces and you pull it out from the back. Like most of them, there's like you can just pull them out. But this one has a bar that runs across the front of it that's part of the whole frame that does not disconnect easily. So the way you do it is to pull the whole key bed out. It was fucking awful. It was so bad. I kept thinking I was gonna break it. Kept making horrible sounds. I was like, fuck. And there's all these like cable organizers that are made out of thin plastic. I had one fall out. I don't know where the hell it goes. I'm just gonna leave it. I mean, who cares? That obviously wasn't gonna be the real issue. It was these weights. So once I got the key bed out, there's these weights that fell out of the thing. And what's weird is like this one was completely out, and I'm not exactly sure this might be something different. I don't know what this is, but either way, they're these little weights that are lifted, and like they're basically kind of cantilevered or whatever. When you press the key down, it presses this thing, which lifts this thing, and then this provides the up action movement for the keys. So like pressing them, it doesn't feel any different. The downstroke, it's the release. So, and it's really hard to know unless you know what you're looking for. But like now, at least 2 of the keys I could find, they fly right up with your finger instead of raising up a little bit. Well, it's not even that. It's like a different speed or something. I don't know. Either way, ain't my problem. And if the client does not want to spend the money to repair this, because I would have to charge at least another hour to pull that key bed out. I'm starting to put the brakes on some of this because I'm doing stuff I hate to do. So I gotta, I won't hate it if I make money, right? Charge for the things you hate, so that you may hate them, but become wealthy. Well, not wealthy, but either way, that's what I was going to tell him. Like, hey, man, I can fix this if it's a real big problem for you, which it shouldn't be. And but it's another, it's a whole new session because it takes forever to get that key bed out, and I don't even want to imagine how much trouble it is to take that key bed apart, because it's so fucking complicated. There's a spring hinge at the end of the key, right? So you have like, here, we'll do it like this. You have like the key. So this is the and it has like a hinge here. So there's the lever point is somewhere in here, and it's up high. Oops. It's up high because you can see inside. And when you press it, it presses something else that pivots up. So when you press down, this pivots up, and it lifts that weight and drops it. And it's something like that. It's really weird. But that's a lot of moving parts. And there's 88 of those moving parts. And that was the thing I told Mrs. Heresy. I showed her this, and she's like, I was like, now remember how heavy that is? Multiply that by 88. That's how heavy that thing is. So it kind of sucked. But anyways, that is like, it does play really nice. The sounds are cheesy as hell. The piano sounds like trash too. Like, I'm a big piano keyboard fan. Like, I really can dig into them and stuff. And this one, I was like, they had their grand, and I could hear the crossover in the samples, like in the dynamics. I could hear them when it wasn't 88 samples. There's like they're sped up and so forth. They're PCM'd or whatever the fuck. And so I can hear like, oh, that's just that same sound, but it's just a half step faster. So it sounds like that. And it's kind of shitty. They had like a good Rhodes sound in there, but it was just one tone. I guess I could have fucked with it, tried to change it up a bit. But I don't know. It's pretty shitty. Hey, Alcadroid, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're getting riled up here, getting ready to. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to tell you guys. So I got all the rest of our parts in yesterday. I went ahead and just put them all away. I needed some time to think about me, and that gave it to me. Yeah, I put them all away so you guys, we didn't have to do it on stream. It's boring. And but now I should be able to go. We need the ABC 123. Grab it out of the appropriate book, pop it in that son bitch, solder it in, be done, son. So that'll be kind of cooler. It'll almost look like I was prepared, and I just decided to stop for no perceivable reason. Doing well. That's awesome, mate. I'm I'm really good too. Like I said, I was working on that keyboard, and I think it's going to be an easy fix. You know what I was thinking though with that keyboard, and I think we'll have the time. Well, I wanna document the caps on it so that I can put it in Caps Wiki. I can have another entry. I can be a cool Caps Wiki guy. Here, check this out. So the we'll look at the board later, but I'll just tell you there are electrolytic caps in there. The board's like a combination of like so much SMD and through hole. It's wild. There's a weird like daughter board, interposer board. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's the weirdest thing I've seen in a while. There's a weird like before QFN there was this kind of thing. Just a bunch of weird shit on it. And tons, like I said, tons of dip sockets. Big old fucking pins. So hilarious. But all the electrolytic caps are through hole, and then on top of it, they're all axial, which is bomb biggity. Like, way to look into the crystal ball. They fucked up on a lot of other stuff on that thing, but not when it came to, we should use axial electrolytics. Sure. Are they more expensive? They're not? They're a little bit? Okay, fine. Who cares? We'll do it. Fine. We'll use your axial, because those things are, they almost brought me to tears, really. They were so beautiful. It's just amazing. Oh, the ABC 123s are back in stock. Good. I needed to order some XYC BBDs for my OVD. I don't know. I couldn't think of what numbers were, so I kept going with letters. Oh, yeah, mate. So, honestly, I think we have everything finished. We're going to be able to finish off all the stuff from our first order, except two things. The de-escalate, which is just pots. The FAG, which is, we need the panel for that, but that's on the way. It hasn't left Perth yet, though, and it's been there since Monday. Oh my, I forgot how slow it is to get shit out of Australia. Like, it's cheaper, so that's cool. It's not very expensive to get this stuff shipped. It's like $20 for like a few $100s worth of panels and PCBs. But it just sits at the Perth fucking airport for like 4 or 5 days before the plane comes and picks it up. Now, I might be a little spoiled, and I recognize that. I'm the first one to bring it up, a little spoiled, but oh my God. And I also know a little bit about Australian geography, and I know how kind of isolated that region is. And I mean, I also stated it was $20 to get it shipped. So again, but if I could pay $40 and get it on a plane to the States within the same 24-hour period, that would be acceptable. I would be willing to do that if that's what it takes. I understand cost of doing business. Perth is the other side of the world, even for me. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I know I'm familiar with a little bit familiar with Australian geography, and I know that is pretty remote region. And yeah, in fact, I was my parents used to live in Australia years and years ago for about 2.5 years or so, and Perth came up, and she mentioned, like, and this is the late 70s, that was mid 70s, so it's may have changed a little bit since then, but she's like, oh yeah, Perth is like some ungodly amount of hour travel from Sydney where they lived. And she's like, there's like no straight path. There's no way as the eagle flies or anything like that. Everything just goes along the coast. And she's like, you can take a train, and that's what my dad and her did back in the day when they went there. But they're like, to drive, it takes so long, and then when you get there, it's not that big, you know, and whatnot. So it's kind of crazy how it's not small or anything, but like compared to Sydney and so forth, they were kind of like, wow, you'd think there'd be more over here with considering the journey it took to get here. But whatever, I don't care. It's gonna get here nonetheless, and we do have repairs to work on. So, you know, if we run out of stuff to solder, we'll just... Honestly, I can make an order from SynthCube. I should just do that. Those guys, those knuckleheads will take like... We'll get it by Tuesday. Yeah, we'll get it like a week. God, those... Am I getting spoiled, or am I making reasonable demands here? You know, when I get orders, for example... Unless I'm insanely depressed or something, I package it within like an hour of getting the email. I go through all the work and everything. You got to weigh it and then wrap it, and then you put your shit in and all that stuff, you know. And then I put it on the kitchen counter near the door, so that I know I keep seeing it, and I'm like, oh, I need to drop this in the mail. I don't have to do it tonight, but if I want to make things easy on myself, I can do it tonight. Otherwise, I'll have to do it in the daytime tomorrow. And that's my fucking system. Now, I understand, like, you multiply that by several factors, you know, like 20 or 50 or whatever, and then that's a little stupid for me to think that. But I don't know, man. Some of these people's, I don't even know why, you know. And then some of these companies, even it's almost like they don't want money. It's really weird. It's like I guess they're not doing bad at business because they're giving me such a hard time on the fact that they didn't send me my order, but they charged me. And they're like, well, we don't have it, so what do you want to do? I guess give it back to me, guys. Whatever. Great business model. Has grown a lot over the last couple of decades. All the mining and... Oh, okay. In Western Australia. Yeah, they were there in 76, 75, something like that. Hey, Dowie! We gotta go to Bendigo! Yeah. Get the cube! Oh, boy! I put diesel in the gas tank! Does it run on fucking diesel? I've ruined the engine, Morty. I can't remember. That was like a fever dream of a thing. And then the fact that it came all the way to fruition is even more backs up my fever dream theory. I gotta go to Bendigo, Morty. Gotta get my cube. Fuck you. Alright. Well, welcome in, Dowie. How you doing, mate? We're listening to the sweet, sweet sounds of Mr. X and the 808 that is the GSG. If you know what I mean. And yeah, we should get crack-a-lacking. Get a little bit started. Let's get the engine idling at least. A little idle. That sounds like a cat purring. Don't drool on yourself, Sid. And then why wipe your... I'm not a smart man. I probably was at one point in my life. But unfortunately, I was, at that time in my life, extremely naive. So even though I was smart, I wasn't wise. And so I basically was still kind of an idiot. And then you come to now, where I'm wise. But I don't think so good no more. And so, but I guess it's good because I'm maintaining this. I don't know when the drop off at the end is going to get really shitty, but man, that's a heavy recollection to deal with right now. And you think I'm joking, but I'm dead ass serious. Like when I was a kid, like growing up, people be like, "Oh, that's Sid. He's such a smart guy," and I'm like, "No, I'm not." But I would, you know, I'm a kid. I don't know no better. I could like talk early or something. But you know what? I keep comparing this number that I was given to my friends' kids and stuff. Not really a big deal. Like, oh, he could talk at this age. So what? So could my kids, my buddy's 2 kids. I think the average child that was around me at that time were a bunch of... And that made me look like that? I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure it out. Where I went wrong. I'm doing good, pondering trying to find a noisy transistor. What does that even mean? Everywhere I look, it's like low noise transistor, and I'm like, no, I need noise. Well, what kind of noise are you trying to get? Is that the same? Is that the same thing though? Like, so I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about white and pink noise circuitry, how to make them. But like noise typically refers to like noise floor and THD and you know, you have those metrics, and I understand them as the workable area, not necessarily that there's literal like noise on it. I could be wrong. I could be misunderstanding. So don't. I'm no expert on that one. I'm just thinking like, I don't know if that's the same thing. Yeah, but you make static noise by you generate it. It's not inherent in a transistor. Well, that's I don't think that's part of the transistor property, though. Is it? I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to have a clue. I can honestly, I would really just need to look at a couple of noise circuits, pink, white, noise generators, and see how it's accomplished. I guess white noise is pretty easy. So there's a chip that does a noise sound that's in the clap for, like, you know, the 909 and stuff. It's or a lot of claps. And but it's not really noise, it's the chaos. And then you just put a thing on it, and the chaos voltage generates the nonsense, or generates a static sound. Is the 808 snare? Okay, well then, I don't know then. Go find some 2SC 5903s. I just made that number up. Well, the beginning is legit, but the rest of it I made up. Huh. Well, let's get crack-a-lackin', kids. Let's see here. Oh, give you a little bit more space. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna put these weights away so I can give them to the client later. Be like, here's your weights, buddy. Start lifting those. Get swole. Actually, dude was pretty swole, as I remember. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're going to, if you're ready, I don't know if you guys are ready. Are you guys ready to put the 4 chips on the 4-year and hear what that sounds like? I know I am. We've waited well over a week. It's been not unlike Christmas time. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to mute that, and then we'll just play a little bit of this in the background. They do not make noise. Oh yeah, we got to put a power connector on here too. So let's separate this beast from this beast, and we'll do all the good stuff. Yo, I'm like insanely excited right now. This is cool. Ooh, we get to hear the 4-year. And like, I don't know. I don't want to get too crazy here. Maybe in the next 20 minutes. Oh, you know what we could do? We'll, oh man. I hope I remember where I put it. We can use the new power supply that we got that can also tell us what our current levels are. All right, so we got 2 big chips here. I got 4 because there's 2 other ones that we'll do later. These things are huge. These are our multiplexers. And then the other thing we needed was a 4029. 4029, here we go, baby. Oh, I am, if I was standing, I'd be hopping up and down like a little rabbit man. Rabbit, not rabid. Let's see, how should we do this? There's a couple of ways to skin this cat. I think putting... Honestly, let's do our buddy here. Let's do our liquid flux. And we'll just solder this on one at a time. I've got one guy that goes this way, so we'll do him first, and then we'll do all the other ones. Oh yeah, you can't even see it. Oh yeah, let's see if we got Mr. X back. Looks like we're real close to some X factor. Booyah! Oh wait, I gotta turn the iron on. God damn it. What are with these rules and regulations? Alright, it looks like we got Mr. X back. Let's see. Ah. Like a space station. Copulating with time. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What the hell? Oh, that's a sample. That was a little meta. All right. Let's go. Oh, last night I was shopping for iron tips on Amazon because they had a bunch of different ones, and I was looking at what's it called? I was looking at Hacko's Amazon page to see what tips they had, and one I almost bought, and then I realized, like, oh, it's not for my iron, it's for the nicer pencil, but it was a micro K-tip. So it was the good old knife tip, but teeny tiny size. And I think it was for Chus who was telling me they use that, or somebody was saying they use that. And I'm like, yeah, I need that in my life. If I had a micro, K-tip, I'd be unstoppable. People would fear me. So it's like this, but it's tinier. It's like, I haven't measured this, but this looks like a 5 millimeter, and I want to say this was a 2 or a 3 millimeter head. I don't know why I'm doing this way. Let's just. Glob. The bigger the glob, the better the job. Uh-oh. Almost lost it. See if we can just tap it back in. I have to put this away and start over. The bigger the glob. I made a micro J-tip because I dropped my iron. Oh, God. So I don't think I would have that issue if I dropped my iron if I did that, because it's like the cord's not long enough. So I don't think it would hit the ground, but I'm not 100%. Oh, man. Whatever, that's fine. Actually, it's bugging me, so I want this to be... I want it to be perfect. Ion, how you doing? Ghost and Goblins. I was quoting Frisky Dingo. Which is a pretty good underrated show. Oh gosh. So obnoxious. Oh, and I didn't read the pun correctly. Ghost and Globlins. Although look at that, I had too much room on this, so it's like slightly off. Baby, Chili Ranchero Dreams. Cherry Ranchero Dreams? That's the name of my upcoming album. All right, that looks good, right? That's on there. We could do a salad check, but all right, fine. You talked me into it. These are all delicious salads made whole by the fruit of yore. Wait, what? Fruit of yore. It's like the fruit of a loom. All right, that guy is good. Now we move on to this guy. Switch this over. It's tripping me out. Man, I saw someone repairing cracked Cupus. GPUs. Oh, my bad. I knew it was there. I just couldn't put it together. Yeah, I've seen some insane repairs on like 15 and 36 layer boards and stuff like that, where they'll grind down into the layers and then start running traces and shit to connect where they broke, grinding down and yeah, That's a no from me, dog. I don't feel comfortable repairing a board by grinding down through the layers to get to these like really tiny traces and yeah, connecting. Oh man, that just, I mean, maybe someday that will sound like something I really want to do because I'll get paid like $1,000 to do it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you use 0.1 millimeter wire. I have some of that. I have it enameled, and yeah, you have to run these really tiny traces, and my thing is like trying to figure all that out. Because like, so most inner layers, when you get to them, aren't as densely populated, but they are still, there's still a lot of shit going on, but they're not as insane as their, top layers and whatnot. So if you grind through one and you get like a whole run of a bus, let's say, like we'll just say it's like a bus of 16 traces or whatever that runs through, and you grind through that, then yeah, you have to get to something underneath to fix that. You'll still have to repair all those traces, and I mean those layers are really, really thin. When you look at a graphics card, how thick that PCB is, remember there's easily 30 layers in that board. So that's 30 pieces of pie in there. That's insane. Ugh. That's disgusting. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Fake CPUs, fake GPUs, straight to jail. No trial. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Uh-oh, I got 2 pads. Now it's twice the pain in the ass. Straight to jail. LT, how you been? I've seen that done when a component has become so hot that a power at ground layer is shorted so that another layer... Oh, yeah, when they fry internally. That is some pretty insane, catastrophic failure. Yeah, I have a couple of photos of like high-powered things that had failed like that and burned through the board, and but you could tell it was the inner layer, like there was a ground plane layer possibly, and it got over 500 C or whatever. I don't know what you'd have to get to destroy and delaminate a PCB. I don't know where that temperature lies. And that is really hard to tell, but those are all good. I guess I could do the old drag solder. Oh, man. And then let me just double bubble on this side here just to make it nice. Oops, sorry. Nice and clean. There we go. Wunderbar. All right, next up is DG. Oh, the other, whatever. The other one. I'm just going to drop this rude boy right there. Right there, rude boy, with my bear hunts. My bear hunts. All right. That looks okay-ish. Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Camelus
Oh my god. Mate. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And I don't know about that. Funny stuff. Funny. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, thanks again, mate, for the gift sub. Nice. So, LT, Anonymous comes in and gift subs to accounts that I'm pretty sure were made fairly recently. And they often convey a humorous message, which has, honestly, if we're giving real numbers here, has allowed me to burn over 62,000 calories strictly from laughing so fucking hard. But I wouldn't take it too seriously. I don't. Oh, wait, I just said that. I wouldn't take it. Yeah, I wouldn't, and I don't. But I do appreciate the gift sub, and I do appreciate the love. And I do appreciate a good joke. It's on. Fair. I like a good troll as much as anyone. Just surprised to see that type of trolling here. Well, yeah, it's a little. I'll admit it's a little far in there a bit, but no, they're just kidding around. They had one earlier that felt similar to this, where it said Trump lives matter, which is still so funny to me.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to I Will Never Troll.
There you go. See what I mean? There's all the proof you need. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the funny. The lulz. Oh man, I think I got rid of the music. There it is. JD's. See, I mean, dolphin fucker. I like dolphin porn. Just subbed.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to JD_couch.
You ask. That one's on you. That one's on you, Doey. Thank you again, Anonymous. You have like the typing skills of an Adonis or something there. That's mad skills. You got like some scripts going to make this happen with such comedic timing and speed. I feel like I feel like I'm on Jimmy Kimmel or something. Growing towards the sun. How you doing? Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the subterfuge. Subterfuge? That sounded really kind of, I don't know. I forget, these things are kind of, these pads are a little. Hide your kids, hide your couch. You don't have to come and confess. We gonna find you so you can run and tell that, homeboy. We got your t-shirt and everything. You left your fingerprints. You so dumb. For real. And do you think that guy's... I remember his fall from meme fame was real... it's pretty brutal, if memory serves me right. Like... Internet had no chill about that. They were like, dude, take your t-shirt and get out of here. In 20 years, we're gonna have Haktua be the next thing. You can't even wrap your head around it yet. Alienate your fan base by merchandising. Yeah. Honestly, it's so weird because it's not... Well, maybe it was then, but it's not that hard to take like a nice solid chunk of change like that and invest it into like a fairly responsible kind of business that would, do fine. Kind of future-proof. Trump should have had the Haktua girl run as his VP. Would have won. Oh my God, right? Chance Gemini? That would be the ultimate meme ticket. I don't want to... I don't do a very good impression. The memes are very popular. So I got one of the number ones in the country. People tell me she's very funny. Very funny. Likes to spit on that thing. Very fun. Some of the best spit. That's what some people tell me. I've heard it from a lot. Very arousing. Very arousing. Oh. Uh-oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh, anonymous. Keeping that ball moving. I love it. Thank you so much. Again, for that sweet, sweet gift of sub. Who is the best? Ask me how I know. I'm with everyone in the country. Not as good as mine, but pretty close. I went to my campaign manager and said, "Hey, how was my hack tour?" And he said it was very good. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It's such a bad impression, and I feel bad because it's not like that's a difficult one to do, but for some reason, mine just sounds like I'm saying it in between trying to sneak out farts. Maybe that's the secret I'm missing. Just need to let the whole gas out. Let all of it out. Here, let's go. Let's do this the right way. Not to be super blue, but stupid news on my Windows machine just told me there will be a Trump-Harris debate. It's going to be wild. I'm pretty much tired of will be. Anything that has to or will or, has anything in future tense, but doesn't expressly mean that that is in the next 15 minutes, I just ignore now. Because there's so much, like I did an experiment a while back where I screenshotted all these things that were supposed to happen. Like all these articles, this is going to happen, this is going to do, this, blah, 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 starting to blah, because I realized, people talk about sensationalism. If you just document it, you can kind of figure out where that really lies. And just go back and look at how none of that shit happened. And maybe some of it did. Maybe some of it did, but it wasn't nearly as, hyped up as it was in this article written 6 months ago. So I've stopped because it works me up in a frenzy, and it's for nothing. It never happens. It's maddening. Yeah, well, it's not even that. It's just selling headlines, selling advertising space. And it doesn't even have to be fear-mongering. It could just be like just various, I don't know, it's all over the place. Like the first, I'll give you a quick example, and then we can just move on from this. But so the first time I really, really recognized it was I was watching, so I had TiVo, and there's I had a really, really giant one, so I'd save a lot of shows on there. Ooh, mass bombs. And I started noting this, I'd watch old episodes of a SNL from like a year ago or 2 seasons, or I'd watch like this season, and there'd be the ads, and they'd have like the local news or internet, or national news or whatever. There'd be like an ad, and very often I'd be like, oh yeah, that turned out to be nothing. Oh yeah, that was a bunch of bullshit. Oh yeah, that did blow up. That was a big deal. But like more often I kept realizing like these people are like reporting on things and making it sound like they've happened. But there's a lot of like going to or about to or all these phrases that lead up. But then you look and there's either no chance in hell that it's ever going to make it to whatever court system or whatever ballot or whatever like actual judgment there's no fucking way in hell it'll get destroyed. But they need to sell advertising. They need to sell information. Like there's a Valve. I was just looking at that, but like Valve's getting sued, and it's by like it's not even by the government of the UK. It's like a little action group, and they don't have a leg to stand on. But this article makes it out like it's a real fucking possibility, but it's not. There's no way in. I don't know a lot about UK court systems, but I'm pretty sure it's like most courts. You have to have proof of any of this shit, and there's none. So it's I don't know. It's just kind of. I've kind of just decided to quit paying attention to that stuff. And so and that particular thing, like with the debates and so forth, and honestly I pretty much checked out for this. I don't really, I mean, I'm kind of interested a little bit, but for the most part I've just checked out like 4 months ago. And or no, not even like a month, 2 months ago. I just checked out. I don't really deal with any of that stuff because it's just filler. It doesn't mean shit until actual events occur, actual things. Otherwise, it's just talking about the weather. It's like following the weather or something. I can't do it. I live in the desert, so you're a goddamn fool if you're following the weather. It's hot. It's hot yesterday. It's gonna be hot today. It's hot. It's not gonna get cool. It's gonna stay hot. All right. Let me get a ribbon cable here. Oh, yeah, I need a big to little, don't I? Oh, well, that's not how I wanted it, but that's how it happened. All right, let me see where my power supply is. I have like a little, yeah, here he is. All right. Yeah, exactly, LT. And that's the thing, I kind of got sick of it. Some people thrive on it. And I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I personally... All right, I'll tell you guys a quick story. Really not trying to harp on this. It's just like when people talk about this kind of stuff, like I don't like to because I just... Because of this reason. So, this is like, oh man, it's probably 10 years ago. On my mother's side, my grandmother passed away, and her husband was there, and I remember visiting him, and with my mom, and that was the last time I saw him. He passed away after that, and he wasn't my biological. She remarried a lot. And so, but I knew him growing up. And so anyways, we're visiting him and we're in the house and I'm like 35 or 34. I don't remember. And I just start looking around the whole, and all these kind of things just kind of click into me that And I've had this happen to me several times where I realize I'm not going to see this guy again. I'm not going to talk to this guy again. You know, this is it. He's not long for this world. I'm not long to come back here a damn time. It's so gross now that I think about it. And he had the TV on. He had this big TV, and he had the news on. I won't say which news it is. I'll just say the news on. A non-stop news show that caters to the audience. And he just keeps looking right past our shoulders so he can read the ticker on the news or hear what the guy's saying about something that's going on right now. And you can even see that he wants to talk to us about something that somebody did up in Dibba. And I had this whole giant epiphany that I can never become that man. That is a sad, disturbing, horrible existence. To have this existential bullshit. It's coming through the fucking television set. And it's this existential bullshit. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm not saying these things aren't important. But it's not important right at this moment when you're there with family, effectively. And you're probably not going to see them again. And I don't know if he probably didn't know what I kind of realized. Like, he probably didn't realize the cards were, you know, his card was up or anything. But it really, really sat with me. And conversely, I had my other grandfather, and I had that same experience where I was like, this is the last time I'm going to see him. This is it. And we hung out, and he told me stories about when he was in the Navy. And I have a really good memory of him and of that whole experience. So the takeaway from this whole fucking stupid tangent I went on, I apologize, guys, for getting a little dorky here, but the whole takeaway from this is that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I know it does, but it doesn't. You know? What matters is what is in your immediate vicinity, what's in your home, what's in your household, what's in your family, what's in your occupation or your career, your hobbies. Those things are important. And yeah, I mean, being informed is a good thing too. I'm not saying dig your head in this. I'm not saying I do that or anything like that. But I try to filter a lot of it out because it's not important. And it only gets me upset or worried or bothered or something like that. And I looked right into the eyes of a man who had no idea that life's too short to realize that to know that it's too short for this bullshit. We only have so much time, and why should we spend it worrying about what some fucking asshole who you know wouldn't say, you know, who isn't our friend, who doesn't know us, you know, thousands of miles away. Who cares? You know, when it comes to politics, just vote. Just become a registered voter and vote. There you go. If the thing you voted for doesn't go through, fuck. Try next time. Maybe it needs to form. That's how things work in that type of system. I don't know. It just bothers me a lot. Sorry guys. All right, let's have some fun. Let's quit talking about stupid crap. Let me read what you guys are saying so I don't ignore. It's a form of addiction. Yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of saw. You had to move for your vote to count. Well, I get that. I'm being as broad stroked as I can, Grizzleby. I'm just saying, like, there's mechanisms for you to participate, and they may be broken. I get it, but there are mechanisms in place for you to do things. So do that. But I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's just, and as I get older, for me anyways, I kind of go the opposite of a lot of other people I know that are getting older. Like a lot of my friends and stuff, they get more absorbed into this stuff. And I'm the guy that's like, fuck it. Have you not been paying attention the last 40 years? This isn't the first time at the circus, man. These guys are going to come out, they're going to do this thing, and then the elephants are going to come out and they're going to do this thing. It's the same show. Oh, look, the clowns are wearing purple wigs this time, but it's always the same show. So I can't get with that. I'd rather spend my time loving my family, my cat, my interest in electronics. Oh, you know what? We actually should use the, oops, that was bad. We actually should use the tester because we need to hear this. Forgot about that. I'd rather spend my life and my time doing that. You know, it's, I think it's way more rewarding. But again, these opinions are all my own and do not reflect Sid Heresy DIY Enterprises. Reynolds Audio, LLC. System is well, I don't know about that. I mean, we could open up a whole giant Pandora's box of how current systems don't work. But honestly, that's just a bunch of opinions, and who needs that? Plus, none of this stuff can really be changed right now. All the changes that I think would be useful or helpful or anything like that, they can't be done at the moment. So let's just enjoy the shit we have, I guess. I don't know. Oh man, I kind of screwed this thing up. I kind of, when I pulled it apart to take the power cable off. All right, do they all get back in? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now it's time for everyone's favorite game show. Is it a game show? I think it's just a game. Will it work? Hold on a second. Where did the little cable I had? There she bees. All right, we gotta do will it wire in first. And how far is my hairline? Here we go. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah. See, yeah, that stuff doesn't work for me because, like, science. All right, let's give this guy a go. We're not gonna play Will It Work because we already know there's a 50-50 chance, and people have been gambling with Will It Work, so you know, can't do it. Nah, I'm too curious. Let's go. All right, that's really bad news when nothing comes on. Aha. It being disconnected from the power source. That is a big cause. All right, let's try it again. Going hot. All right, our power comes on. That's a good sign. Let's plug this into outs 1 and 2. And turn a knob. I don't think it's working. Let me feed it a clock real quick just to make sure it's not that. No. Okay. It's kind of a sucky way to start. Make sure I didn't miss any of these pins. I'm not even getting like any heat or anything. It's like the power connectors not working. Just out of curiosity, let me try a different... Well, I guess I could just meter it. Let me try this other power supply just to see if it's... Okay. So let's, I guess we'll troubleshoot here. Dude, that's insane how not working this is. I'm wondering if I put the voltage protection diodes in backwards. That looks right. And so does that. Alright, well, shit. I guess let's meter it. I don't know what's up, though. That's... I 100% expected this to work. So it not working is 100% a shock. Ten pin polarized the other way? No, no, no. Nope. I plugged it in right. It wouldn't, honestly, when I think about it now, it wouldn't boot up if you did because it shoots the power down. Where's a ground I can grab onto? Let's just grab onto this ground. Oh man, is it not gonna grab right? Okay, let me get an alligator here. Okay. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I think they're... I think the, these, oh wait, I got 12 on one side. Oh wait, then I got negative 12 on this side. Negative 12. Positive 12. So I'm getting my power. That is not good. I guess we got to pull up the schematic and look at... there's all these TLO74s, so their pins are in the middle. There's no bypass caps to tap off of, so we kind of have to just use... There's negative. So these guys are working. There's positive 12. There's positive 12. I don't know where. Okay, so everything's powering up. Oh. I am getting lights. They just don't make any sense. And there's no sound. Oh, wait. Did I not turn it up? Here, let's do... Oh, scheisse. That's bad. So... Let me do it here. Okay, so it was a little bit of operator error. I blame anybody but me. Oh wait, still no sounds? What the hell? Why isn't it not making any sounds? Oh, we don't have a clock. It's the highest we can go. All right. I think it works. I'll admit, I'm slightly underwhelmed, though. I kind of was expecting it to be bigger. I'm also really fucking mad that the damn knobs are backwards on the LEDs. So all, however many, 16 of those LEDs, if I really, really want to, I gotta flip them all 180. What was the issue at first? Me. I don't think the lights were coming on, but they're kind of dim in the beginning. It may not have been pressed in all the way, but I didn't have the volume up on the mixer, so we could have never heard if it worked or not. Pretty dumb. What is this supposed to? So we don't know. So what this is you've got these two. Well, this is 7, and then this is 8, and they're harmonics of each other. So they're all in a, you know, they all fall into a Fourier pattern, and then this one is the subharmonics or whatever. I don't know. And if you turn it to the right, you make the sine, and if you turn it to the left, you get cosine. If you have it at noon, no sound. And it all did that. And but what makes it really, 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 really weird is that the inputs all these taps are not active at one time. You have to run them through a multiplexer. So that's what the clock is. You run the clock at this really fast speed, and it jumps through the inputs to create a waveform. And since they're all Fourier and whatever, they should interplay. And I did notice, like, we were getting beat frequencies and so forth. I just thought it was going to be like a much more sine wave kind of shape. I think it might need to cook for a little bit, meaning that I, just be on some power for a while, and it might sound a little toastier. But I'm not mad because it's done. It is done. So that's a good thing. Let me see. Let me pull some jams. And we got a little shift over on the 808 party, so we'll just wait for that to clear over. Hey, Booze. Yeah, got to get the rate just right, depending on how many slices you're using. Create wave shapes. Yeah, I know. And I don't really have anything to send like a pulse to and get real particular. I don't have like time control. I have like 10 milliseconds, I think, is the shortest time I can run. But it's fine. I don't care. It just means we're ready to get our heart broken again by another module. So we'll take this out of the way for now. And we'll do this other guy here. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, there we go. All right, let me find the board real quick for this. It's a little tiny board. It's a lovely board. I think I might have put it over there. I don't know. Shit. Oh, there it is. All right, I forgot what we needed for this guy. I think we just needed, 2 logic chips, and we got to marry the pins on here. I think that's it. Yeah. We just got to put a power connector and the pins for the interconnect here. So let's get going, y'all. I got the book right here. LT, I'm not exactly sure where the base frequency is from. And that's kind of why I wanted to build it and mess with it, because I don't entirely understand. But I believe that that's kind of how it works. Did you see that Twitch added a new category today for DJs? Yeah, I know that they'd been announcing that for a while, and apparently, like, if you're going, I guess if you, maybe this is a different thing, but if you do it, it's best to have your own channel for DJing and not, like, do DJing every now and then, because you have to say that you're a DJ streamer, and they take like an extra cut from your revenue share to appease the licensing monster. So if you want to DJ, and I guess like it's a have to kind of thing, like if you stream on the music, you're gonna have the same issue as before, but if you go on the DJs, you can keep, I guess, VODs up maybe. I don't know. Although that probably cuts into your revenue if everybody listens to that one song that folk, I don't know. Yeah, well, it's if you want VODs and so forth, because you'll get mute audio shit. So I think that's part of it. I don't know. I don't DJ anymore. I haven't DJed in like 20 years, so it's kind of not something I think about. Well, I did. Hey, who's Yazan? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I don't know if that was like a while ago. I think that wasn't too long ago. Maybe a bit ago. I don't know. Nonetheless, thank you. I did a test and found out that 3% chance of tempo or pitch will cause muting to not occur. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Twitch's detection system is not anywhere like YouTube's. YouTube's is bizarre. It can hear music in your head and it'll flag you. Like, hey, that's owned by Warner Brothers. You can't be thinking about that song on stream or in your YouTube video. Strike! I don't know where this bloody fur and crap is coming from. Ugh. Gross. Gross. All right, let's see. I think we've got our next artist up here on there. Oh yeah, I didn't turn that thing off. Yeah, you know what, mate? That's a terribly good idea. Have a little dab. You know, I was thinking I should fire up a little jazz cigarette here. That'll make me feel like a hard boiled. Oh yeah, I can't put this on here because this shit's here. All right, whatever. I understand. Oh, 4:20. Oh shit, that's like 2 hours from now. So I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix. And for those who don't know, Arizona does not do daylight savings time. So half the year we're West Coast or Pacific or whatever, and then the other half we're mountain. It's very, honestly, I love it. It's probably one of the hidden secret badass things about living here. When people complain about the heat and all that crap, and I'm like, yeah, but guess who has to get up at the same time every time, and it never changes in the middle of the fucking fall and the worst times, really. I don't know if I'm gonna get this guy on here without. I think I should. Yeah, let's clean this off. Oh my God, get off my tweezers, you. Damn. Try to get up at a different time every day of the year. Yeah, right? Span the whole calendar. Or I did buy some solder wick. I bought some MG chemicals, so for little shit like this. Well, actually, I like this stuff for little. And ow! Damn it, I touched my stupid hand. And let's just go ahead and do this guy right now. Monday warrior, means. Oh shit, it didn't did it. Oh man. Where's my my part? That bit. All right, that's good enough. That's probably gonna suck, but it's what we gotta do. With your gold, you can gamble it. That's all I really have set up. Normally, like you could set it up in the machine in the deal to like unlock other stream avatars. But I didn't really want to do that. That sounded uncool. But unfortunately, I didn't know what to do with the gold. But yeah, you can do slots. You can play roulette. I think that's it. I think it's just slots and roulette. But they did add some stuff. I used to be better at looking at release notes and so forth for stream avatars. But that's the mechanism that the gold is in stream avatars. It's not in stream elements or anything like that. I think that's tacked. Oh, a duel. Nice. That's funny. I don't think I've seen one in a while. Oh my God, this is great. Honestly. This is good. This is good shit. Smack. Oh, shit. Oh, no. And what the? Oh, a miss and a miss. What a nail biter here. There. Oh, wow. That was absolutely off the chain. And I know a couple of things about chains. I think I got in there. But I don't want to find out. So we're just going to keep on keeping on. All right, that's enough. That's enough solder. I think I need to... Oh, we got it, guys. We got a game of boss battle, exclamation point, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, or warrior will get you into the game of games, where you shall fight with a 3-command turn-based system that we know and we love. And we know we love, because that is what we do, damn it. Oh, man, that's some gross stuff right there. What are the prize? Fame, fortune, a hair extension that makes you look as beautiful as you ever could. And Kung Fu lessons. Free Kung Fu lessons for all winners, young and old. Preferably neither. Just want a bunch of Gen Zs, if we could. Oh, shit. There you go, you son of a bitch. Try to F with me, will ya? Alright, I'm gonna join in if I can. Did I spell warrior right? I did. Oh, yes, oh, yes! Direct from backstage over into our tent, we've got none other than Mr. X. Mr. X, we were listening to your fantastical jams earlier. Thank you so much for those good vibes. Oh, I'm going first. I'm going to demoralize them. Boink! Ah, the evil hand job. Or what is... I mean, there's got to be... It's gross, whatever it is. So, for those who may be new to the game, I don't know if we have any new people in here. LT, maybe. When you come up to your character, you can do any one of your attacks. Oh, there's lobster too. I didn't see that. So you can do your attack, and you don't have to type the whole thing. You can type 1, 2, or 3. Depending on the character, there are some that have a target. So those are the only ones that you have to worry about. Let's see here with lobster. Let's see if they have a target-based one. So no, there's just straight attacks. So you can choose any one of those that that tickles your fancy, and hock to it. Two years seems like only 2 weeks. Lobster Chung, 1, 2, or 3. Get in there. There we go with a deuce. I don't know if it caught it though. I think it did actually. There it is. There it is. 2's a good one. Guten Hawk. Oh, there you go. No, I meant new to the game. I haven't seen you really play the game before. That's all I was referring to. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so here's a good example. 2 needs a target. So if you were to do 2, you would do 2 space at, and then you could autofill which teammate you wanted to aim that at. All right, you did haunted jack-o'-lantern hallucinations. I'm not sure what that attack does. I don't know if I care anymore. All right, Marzipanda, you're up. Fireball, dampen, or lightning. Dampening, good move. We got the buffs and the nerfs on. Time for that DPSing. That's dual pole 6 or CISO. No. Oh, all right. I'm gonna number 1 on this guy. You ready for my number 1, bro? They never are. They never. Oh, look at that. Look at how we healing up. Oh, finger guns. Oh, shit. Ah, that didn't do shit because we got our buffs and our nerfs, bro. Take that shit out of here. Here, I'm going to give you a number 1. Blah. Chula. Ah, there you go, dude. Eat shit and die. That's how I roll. Good sportsmanship. All right. So while that's going down, I think we've explained the rules. I think everyone understands how the game works and how to defeat the evil. Although it's really hard to solder now. Maybe I should just commentate this instead of trying to solder. Yes. Eat it. Yeah, perfect. Well, it could be perfecter, but I'll take it. Nothing sure. Oh. All right. That is all the SMD. Dynamite. We'll do a little cleaning. I should have cleaned up underneath, but I just don't care. It's very liberating. Makes the air taste better. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the power connector on here. That's 6, isn't it? Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, oh wait. Don't. Look at that, there's like a dumpster fire. I like that. Hey, Hayes. Teenage engineering. I don't know how good those guys are going to be doing right now with their AI product. Oh wait, I want the thick wire. Nice. I like how laughter is a weapon. That just brings joy to my heart. It's great. Laughter is the weapon. I'm gonna shoot you in the face with it. Oh man, look at that. We got like Jabberwocky. We got like jams. We got the new. Oh shit, that didn't work. Boink. Just gonna throw this in the trash. And oops, so that's what I did wrong, but whatever. How do you know what's up and what's down? There's like no keying. Does it not fit the other way? Yeah, it fits either way. Seems bad. I have no idea which way this goes, actually. There's really... Yeah, let me just look at a picture real quick. So dumb, but what am I gonna do? If I can find it. There it is. Okay, so in the picture, the power connector is on the top, so I'm gonna just do that then. I might. Does this not go in because it doesn't want to, or because it can't? Oh, we can. Oh, shit. Damn, I had like 2 that were the wrong length. That's bad. That's bad. All right. Okay, so let me see here. Here, let me put this guy back in. With the correct length. And then I gotta put it in the right way. Okay, I got this side in, and now we just need to do the same over here. And is this the keying? Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a really tight fit too. Good. Let's oh, this is gonna be fun to solder. No, it's easier for you, you stupid, 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 stupid fool. Oh wait, we gotta use the thick stuff. Evil handy jobs. Yeah, I feel better knowing that the hand is has been vanquished. Vanquished or vanquished? I think it's vanquished. I think vanquish is something like a banquet that you go to and they feed you a lot of food and you get vanquished after that. Oh my God, melt, you son of a... There you go. See, a lot of people don't realize, like, talking to the electronics, they can hear. They understand English, Mandarin, Japanese, Cantonese, Taiwanese, Russian. Honestly, they kind of know all the languages except Elgontman. I don't know why. Don't know why. That you're gonna have to ask the electronics, but that's the tricky part. They only listen, they never speak. Probably one of the downsides of not knowing an ancient Native American language. Whatever. No one's perfect. Neutrinos can read our mind. All right then, neutrinos. What am I thinking of right now? Yes, that's what I thought. There's no way you could tell that I was thinking about my great-great-grandmother in the shower. We call that... Oh, shit, man. We call that... Oh, wow. What is this? I got, like, Spider-Man solder.
You want some Spider-Man solder? I got it for you, boy. It's good stuff. You can be like, flame on. And the spider web comes out of your hand. I don't know. I don't watch Spider-Man or read at all. But I know he's like been played by so many people. I think I played him in a movie once. When I was skinny.
My dad was an auto mechanic. He felt the same way about cars. You dare not talk bad about the car within its hearing range because it's would break down on you. Yeah. You got. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Neutrino's blushing. Pretty sure that dang 3mm resistor underneath the profuse swearing is Doric Scott. I don't know who that is. Doric Scots. In Doric Scots. I'm ignorant. Educate me. What? Wow, another longest note? Oh, that was a long time ago. Oh shit. I feel really bad. Hey, Bright Eye Beats, did I hose you on that? I'm sorry, mate. That's bad. I'm gonna refresh the screen just to see. Is I really that bad of a? I am that bad of a person. Ah, that's bad. Well, we did one today already, and we did a la 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 la. We could do a waka waka. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. That was an hour ago. I feel bad. Probably should pretend like it never happened. Just kept going. Bugger off under the bench. I'll give it a second here to see if they pop into the chat here, and I'll do a little soldering, and then we'll do a little waka waka. So if you are in chat, Bright, the question I have, if you have a preference, would you like the waka waka, which is a long one of those, or the la la la, which is a la for a really long time? My voice doesn't crack as much. Trying to be quiet. We did already do a la 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 earlier today, which was fun, energetic, and slightly intimidating. All right, that is another one, as DJ Khalid would say. Let's celebrate this completion with a la la la. Imagine starting it. So it's honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. What I'll do is I'll just throw a bunch of low melt solder on it, and the heat kind of radiates in those pins for a pretty long time. So if you just heat them up and go down the row and just get them nice and hot, eventually it'll just fall right out because it won't have any tension or anything in there, and the solder will be too loose. But then you got to clean up all the low melt solder, which is a bummer. But you know, it is what it is, mate. It's if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. All right, it looks like possibly Bright Eyes. You know what sucks is I think they did this earlier too, and I forgot. So this is like 2 times in a row I screwed on them. But I will honor it nonetheless for some reason. It's only like 500 points or something. We're gonna do the Waka Waka this time. I'm gonna pull my mic away so it's not too loud. And I'm going to hate on people who hold the microphone like that. It's down here. See how good this sounds? Yummy! This sounds dumb. Alright. Was your day, my dear? How was your night? How were the flowers that I placed right in sight of your heart? And my mind heart, mine heart reply. All right. Let's see if this guy will work this time. There's no lights. So we'll know here because this will come on. If it doesn't work, the screen goes off. That's a good sign. Now, to verify we have audio. And now we're going to listen to the all out on this. Now these guys are similar. If they're in the center, I think it's null or something. We'll find out. I plug it in the right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep having this bad luck? What the fuck? Dude. You're kidding me. Well that's sad. Let's check the diodes first, and then we'll kind of go from there. I'm making sure I put the chips the right way. They all look good. Huh, let me fade it CV real quick just to... Okay, nothing. Let me listen to... Yeah. No sound at all. Alright, well... It's something dumb. I kind of absolutely guarantee it. The chances that it's anything other than dumb is very, very low. Alright, So let's check these power rails here. Oops, wrong camera. Let me try that again. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no? Wait. Yeah, these are backwards. The dot is supposed to be on the line. Easy fix. That's what I thought was with the other one. I was like, oh, I probably put those things in backwards because they're really confusing on how they're listed on the board. Those might even be, what does he recommend on this? Two tchotchkes, yeah. All right, well, I'm pretty sure I have them in backwards. Oh, wait, we could just check the power, too. I guess I should have done that in the first place, but you know how I am. Let's try this real quick. Let's just see what voltages we're getting off dem legs. Of course, I have a really bad feeling if I put them in backwards, did I kill anything? I think I just stopped it from flowing. Yeah. Yeah, there's negative 12. And there's positive 12, but they stop here on the other side. So let's fix this real quick. Where's those, oops. I thought that would bring that to me. All right. So these won't be too terrible with the Bob Seger knife tip. Should be able to just pop them right off. Flip them around. That's kind of out of frame there, bro. All right, let's see. Can we do it? Not really. All right, we'll do it this way. That's the way I need you to go. So, way to jump ahead. But hold on there, bro. Hold on, bro. All right, bro. What are we doing? Okay, you're stuck on shit again. Gotta get on. Can't keep doing this. It's embarrassing. All right. All right, so let's do this top one first. And I'm doing it the wrong way. All right, let me look. Okay, so the top one, the dash needs to be on the right. And the bottom one, the dash needs to be on the left. I will forget this. It's wrong. Stop now. Dude, what the hell's that about? I need you to face the right way, and I can't even see your markings anymore. Dude, I really can't. Oh, fug. Okay. So, turn around. Or not, whatever, dude. I don't really care anymore. At this point, I'm dead. Just bridge the solder pads. Yeah, I could. It's just there's no voltage protection, reverse voltage protection at all at that point. I mean, a shroud will work. You could just put a shroud on here, but there's not enough room for a shrouded header. And then so you know, you could do this. This is just as good. Man, I can't read this one either. Can't also grab it like an adult. Oh wait, there's the letters. I see. I think it's on the right. Was I wrong? Yeah. Okay. That guy doesn't look so flush either. They both don't. We'll fix that. With violence. Like maybe, you know what, if I put a little solder on my iron here. It doesn't work. It's really not enough room here. Ah! Forgot about that plastic. That's tragic. I don't know if that's been there this whole time or what, but sad stuff. All right, I think those guys are good, and I believe they are pointing opposite directions. And the correct ones, let's give it a little clean in here. All right. I have more confidence. than I did earlier. Let's see. Let's try again. We're gonna plug this into power here. Let me make sure I put it the right direction. Right. And now hopefully some audio maybe. Here, let me center these out. Let's get the big reveal. Audio. Oh yeah! That's another one. Doon, doon, doon. Another module finishes up. Doon, doon, doon. Another module finishes up. And another gets done. And another gets done. Another module finishes up. Hey, I think I'm gonna finish that too. Another module gets finished up. Down, doon, doon, doon. Don't sue us. I got to boom, baba dee da, a deep kind of hand of a foo. Hey, number hot the who, the his amount of him, hey, hey, bum, bum, bum. That is awesome, guys. That thing is weird. That thing is weird, weird, weird. I like it. I like it when it goes, wah! It sounds like filters and everything. I love it. That's a little bit more interesting than the Fourier, I think. But once I get the Fourier into a machine, we'll start giving it some real business. All right. I think next up is from TMC's The Walking Dead, the choral generator. There's quite a bit to do on here, so this is going to take at least a few minutes. I'm going to use this moment to stand up, stretch my back. Oh, yeah. Good times. Good times. Get tooth pain. Sadoi likes it. I mean, it's not very musical, but you can put it in through stuff. That's just the raw noises. And, I mean, they're individuals, so you could just, like, create a bunch of different ones with different beat waves and so forth. You can also interrupt this, because each one cascades into the other. So if you break it, it will change. All right, dude, this is great. This is the day I've been waiting on. This like putting stuff on day. It's really cool. Scrunch filter is a 12 random MOSFETs out of a junk box in a matrix with 2 pairs of state variable filters on the output with logic switch ICs that switches between the MOSFET channels. Sounds crazy. What's the practical use of that device? Plug-in musical instrument. Are you talking about this particular module or these modules in general? Like, I guess I'm asking, are you talking about this one dude or what this system is? Are you familiar with this system, which is it's known as Eurorack? For those who don't know, I will share the magic words. Eurorack. Great for creating nasty percussion sounds. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. You could do percussion with that. So I like that idea. Oh, so Nerdy Tech, you're not familiar with Eurorack and modular. So it's a really insane, cool thing. So here's a couple. These are all. So this is kind of weird. I'm building all these because it's all one system, but it's interchangeable. But you can see there's a pattern here. There's a height pattern. So they can all mount into rails. And the connection is just a power connection in the back that supplies juice. All the plumbing and the actual signal connections are made up front. The analogy I like to compare it to is it's like guitar pedals. So if you have like a distortion, a chorus, a reverb or something, those are going to have very different sounds depending on where you put them in the signal chain in relationship to each other and the guitar and the amp and everything like that. So this is very similar to that, but it's like taken to this ridiculous level. And you're dealing more down to synthesis than just like running a guitar through. Instead of having the guitar as your primary sound source, you have all these other modules that will, like that one generates a sound. These are very unconventional, so it's kind of hard to explain or recommend or anything. But there are much more down-to-earth, more practical stuff. Like, so this module here, we need to finish it off. It just needs to get flashed. But this would be an 8-bit synth. So it has 3 channels of synths, and then you have 1 noise channel on here for the drums and so forth. And it has the necessary inputs to change the pitch and the gate on and off, like basically the note on and off. And then you also have 1 modulation source, so you can change something within there, like pulse width or filter cutoff, something like that. You can change that within these parameters, and then you have an output here. It has a mix out, and it also, this one has a special function where you can connect MIDI. So if you had like a Game Boy sequencer, you could run that, or an external sequencer, you could run into it, whatever. It's just an added thing. I will probably never use it. But the rest of it is pretty straightforward. And you have your bass frequency, and then you have your volumes. So you'll set that, and you can create some really great chip tunes with that module. Of course, you're going to need more than that, so you would run this module. I don't have one here, but you'd run it into a filter or something like that to kind of give a little bit more color to the sound. Or you might even put some reverb on it or what have you. You can. There's really no limit in this kind of system. There's a couple limitations, but they're kind of like, yeah, of course. Like you can plug 2 inputs into each other, but nothing happens. You can plug 2 outputs into each other, nothing will happen. But those are the only real limitations. You can cross over things that are slow moving with things that accept a fast rate, like audio and so forth. So you can plug audio into something that's a modulation. Most of the time it just gives you garbage, but sometimes you get some cool stuff. This module, I don't even know what its practical application is. It's this guy makes a bunch of very, very weird, unique modules that aren't, I don't even know. I'm getting them to have them kind of thing, because I love his designs. They're very weird, but they don't they're not, they're I don't know, they're just unique. You just don't see them everywhere else. I thought sound was just sound. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it. So we have that one oscillator. We have this other thing, the Fourier, that produces a bunch of crazy tones. This one is going to be is basically going to add a choral effect to it, a chorus or whatever you want to call it, effect to it, which is really popular in organs and guitars as well. But this is going to be a crazy version of, there's 3 of them, and they're all offset from each other, and you can change their set time, so you can get some differences. You have individual out and then a mixed out on this, so you can have a lot of control over whether or not how you want the signals to flow and whatnot. So it's pretty cool. So some band is going to use. So it's typically, like, most modulars are kind of a 1-person operation. Like, well, see, you can see the one behind me here. Let's do this. So that's this. There's just, it's in this deal. So it's a bunch of spaghetti and whatnot. So it's kind of not terribly practical to do. There are people that do it. There's a guy out of Holland named Colin Benders, and he does a lot of techno, like dance music kind of techno, 4 on the floor, hard stuff, but he does it all with modular. And so he is able to do that, and you can play it like an instrument and whatnot. But it's funny, like, I see a lot of people try, and you either get like very like the same kind of results, sort of like, oh yeah, that's about what I expected. And then there are these people that are taking it to weird levels that you know, I haven't heard anything like it before. But for me personally, most of that is just going to stay there. There's a case, oops, where is it? Yeah, right under here. Yeah, this case right here, it's flat, but it has a lot of room, and I used to take that to go jam with friends and other musicians and whatnot. But I kind of got tired of doing that after a while. I thought I was a nerd. Well, I mean, a sound nerd. I'm sure you've got me beat on a few things, for sure. And that's the thing. It's like, it's just been this never-ending quest for me to chase sound. Like, I've been a musician forever, and I've always felt like the music or the sound or the, you know, that inspires me. That's where I hear like a melody, and then I can just absolutely imagine what the accompanying music is supposed to be like. So I'm always chasing that to get inspired and to write stuff. And that thing literally is like a generative music maker. Like, I pump in the notes I want, and it shits out different orders of them, different timings, different all these things, and I can just kind of like pick the one I like. But the weird thing is, it's you can't really replicate it. Like, it's really hard to replicate it again. So you can't go back. And that's the other part with modular that's really kind of neat and unique about it, because there's not, I mean, there is like attempts to kind of save things. You know, you can take pictures, you can write down the patch and so forth, but it's still, my favorite analogy is it's like a Japanese, whatever, those Zen gardens. And so you'll place your rock, and you'll place your little accoutrements, your little things, and you'll take your rake and clear it and draw the lines. And that's very similar to what you're doing in a modular, just with sound. But you're creating this very pleasing aesthetic or vibe or whatever. But it's not meant to last. And you can't just keep walking into the same garden day after day. Eventually, you know, it needs to be brought anew. And so you rip out all the wires, and you build an entirely new patch. Now, if you do it enough times, you find yourself making the same patches over and over. But that's fine. Maybe you put the rock facing southeast every time. Whatever. It is what it is. But that's kind of where it gets. But it's crazy. Like, all the different things that you can do. Like, you can do music. You can be what I like to call a sound scientist, where you're like going, well, if I take a 250 hertz frequency and balance it against a 400 hertz frequency, the beat wave should be 2-point quarter notes of each point. I can take that beat wave and feed it into this filter, and the filter should shut out the sound and cause a zero null. You can do these crazy experiments like that, and modular is the way to go. But or you can do drone music. I don't know. It's really a giant wide palette. Modular synths are great fun for sound design. With a sequencer, you can make patterns and waveforms and create jams. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's fascinating. The window. Yeah, me too. Me too. I always find really like older technology just absolutely fascinating. Old pinball machines, I love them. Really old, like electromechanical, where there's no solid state. There's just like relays and switches inside to do all the game logic. Oh yeah, I am impressed. Further back, a tourbillon in a watch. Oh yeah, I'm impressed. All this old technology just absolutely blows my mind. Because to this day, over 100 years later, there is no way in fucking hell I could ever make a tourbillon at home with my, like, maybe if I studied horology and built a bunch and machining and all that, I'd have to get into that field like really deep. And it was something that someone just invented. Just blows my mind every time. You asked me a sound set. Well, you know, whatever. There's weird stuff that you can do because it's all frequencies, and so they're all math. It's all math. It's how many cycles per second. Okay, so let's get the parts here that we need. Is this? Yeah, here's the V. Here's the chips. They give me like the pen out and paperwork. Make sure this doesn't have my name on it. Your name. Awesome. So we need that. We need some... I don't know if I want to socket it. I kind of don't want to. You know? Is there a reason to socket these? I think I'm going to live dangerously. Oh, hey, they gave me a guitar pick. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's a light. Oh, that'd be good if I'm doing, like, speed metal. Yeah, I could do that. That's weird. So I bought from these guys before. I don't remember getting a guitar pick last time, though. Thank you for explaining about these boards. I'll get back to work. No worries. Yeah, no worries, mate. Always my pleasure. That's the whole point of this channel, is to release the gates on all this cool stuff so that anybody can jump on it if they so desire. Let's do the rest of the surface mount first before we get into this. I just noticed that we've got the caps, or no, the resistors that we need to do, and then there's these JFETs we got to put on. And then we're done, and then we can listen to the choral generator. This thing's going to sound pretty sweet. I'm excited for it. While I'm thinking of this real fast, let me check the Zon, see if we got our delivery yet. Amazon! Have you delivered my stuff? Oh. Oh, no, this says today. By 10 o'clock? Oh, man, they keep... Oh, not till later. All right, well, that's fine. We're doing a long stream. We're doing a stream length. You know what I kind of want? Oh, mates. Good news. Well, somewhat. I guess it depends on your definition of news. In the last 6 days? Yeah, 6 days, I've had like one Dr. Pepper. I think I had like one. Maybe, no, because we ran out on Friday, and I had one, and then I didn't have any more Saturday, Sunday. She got some on Monday. Mrs. Hersey, she went and got Dr. Pepper on Monday, and I had one after dinner, but it was just like my old method where I would drink it, you know, as like a dessert, like after a meal or something. We had pizza, or no, we didn't have pizza. That was the other night. Yeah, it was the other night too. I had pizza and I didn't drink Dr. Pepper with it, so. Kind of breaking that old doctor, which is good because I need to get down to a reasonable amount of Dr. Pepper consumption. What is that? Probably 5 cans a week would be, I think, acceptable. But I'm an unacceptable kind of person. Hey, Twitch guy, how you doing? What are your thoughts on buying broken tech on eBay, fixing them, and reselling? Profitable? Seems like it would be worth it. Yeah, I have wrestled with that quite a bit, and I do it every now and then. Just a second here. So I've wrestled with that quite a bit, and the issue that I've seen so far, or that I keep running into, is that everybody else has that same idea, and there's really, and it's kind of driven up the market for used crap, for broken crap. So I look for busted synthesizers like rack mount or whatever, and busted Euro rack modules or anything like that on eBay. I haven't done it lately, but I haven't found a damn thing in all my searching, because every time I'm like, dude, it's not worth it. They want $100 for a broken thing that's worth $130, working. One module I was really thinking about, but it was a real financial risk, was like a tip-top circadian rhythm, I think. And like a couple of the IOs weren't working correctly. And I'm like, that's fixable. I don't think that's a dead anything. I bet there's gates, there's transistors, there's muxes, there's something after the MCU. I can fix that. But it was a $400 broken thing purchase. And I can't, that doesn't make any sense to me. What was another one? The virus. They had a virus, I don't remember. Fucker wanted $1,000 for it. And it didn't, and like, it had a bunch of things wrong with it. Like the LFO didn't work, which is freaking weird. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that. And then like the oscillator mix wouldn't work. And again, I'm like, I have no fucking clue what that's about. That's really weird. And like a bunch of the LEDs and buttons didn't work. And I'm like, yeah, that does not sound even kind of good. Maybe at best there's like a one chip that's like a DAC or something that's controlling all that or something, and it ate shit, and we can replace that. But am I going to be able to find it? Do they still make it? Like a lot of those things that, after COVID, those factories are gone. And the only way you're going to find those chips is from busted other gear like that. So it becomes really risky, and I see a lot of people, there's like YouTubers that do that a lot, but I don't think they're making money hand over fist refurbishing stuff and selling it online. I think they're probably, they're making money, but I don't think it's like, oh yeah, just paid off my car loan by selling a bunch of busted PS4s and flipping them. You know what I mean? That's just my thought. I'd be happy to hear or see arguments or evidence for anything contrary to that, because I'd like to do it. It seems real lucrative, and if I could find a way to do it to where the profit margin was at least 100%, because that'll cover my labor, and there's a lot of labor in listing and selling and supporting a sold thing like that. So, 100% profit margin seems like a good starting spot, and kind of cutting it off. Like, I have to buy this $100 thing off of eBay, fix it, and sell it for $200 or more. For those who didn't quite get the simple math I threw out earlier. Anyways, oh yeah, let's have a swig. If you don't mind, Twitch guy, like I said, I switched to Dr. Pepper, but I'm drinking, it's flavored sparkling water, but it's like, I don't know, I had to find something to work. I was bored with just straight water, and I couldn't go back to that world without having getting really sick from a heat stroke or something. We almost killed this sucker. Nerdtech, have a look at the VCR rack, or VCV rack. Oh, and I totally forgot to mention that to Nerd. But to be honest, I kind of felt like they may not be much of a musician. And although that's not a prerequisite for VCV, it definitely gives you a goal, you know? Like if you go in there without knowing about music or making music or anything, and you go in with VCV, I mean, what the fuck's the purpose, right? It's like if I were to try to make a game and I have no idea what kind of game I want to make. So if you, and I've never made one, you know? And so if I had some sort of idea going in, oh, I want to use VCV because it's great for making platform games, then I would, you know, I'd have that knowledge. But I love making those, you know. So, but yeah, that's the only reason I didn't. I think I held off. Buy broken gear cheap. Some get fixed and modified. Some get stripped down. Yeah, that's the other thing. You can part, but I want to stay married. I can't fill this house with keyboard parts. Yeah, a lot of people do that too, Animal Groid, where they throw things away. And I mean, there is like, it is what it is. Like, there's no way to fight it. Some things are just that way. But, you know, I tell a lot of people, I'm like, it's honestly, a lot of the times, the thing that's broken with it isn't insanely catastrophic. It's usually, you know, something really small and simple. Yeah, well, that's what I'm getting, Booze, is that it's just the market knows. Ever been to Apex Surplus? Lots of cool old test equipment. Oh no, is that a website or is that a brick and mortar here in the valley? Because there is like a couple of places here I've been meaning to go to. There's like this crazy salvage place that I've been meaning to go to with my buddy. I'm pretty sure I could just make a date for it and be like, hey man, do you want to go to that? Because it's like way on the other side of town for him, and I live halfway. So he could come here, stretch his legs, and then we could go the rest of the way and get our stuff, come back, and yeah, that'd be nice. A+? I don't know, Doey. It could be, it could be. I can't remember the name of it. There's a place out in Apache Junction, which is way out east in here. And it's like a crazy salvage place my buddy told me about one time. Because I was wanting to build a giant Eurorack case. And I was looking for different parts and stuff. Initially it wasn't Eurorack, it was going to be Frac Rack. So I was looking for, what's it called? U-rail. And because that you can get 1-inch U-rail and use that as the basis for Frac Rack for the rails, for the mounting. And it's really cheap and everything. And I was going to do that, and I just never did. A few times the hand portable devices just need a new rechargeable battery, but they were marked for recycling. I inserted. Oh yeah. It's a brick and mortar and AC. So let me put this up here. He said Apex. I'll put it down. Where Apex Surplus. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh my God. Well, it was fun being married, right? I had a good run, my wife and I, but there's just no earthly way in hell that she'd still be married to me if I went here and came back with stuff. Look at that alone! Aircraft shit! Wheels! More of this shit! Dude. Dude! Dude! Okay, Okay, here we go. There's their new arrival. Oh, shit. Holy shit! Oh my god! Huh! Holy shit! Does this shit fucking work? Oh my god! I'm in big trouble, guys. I'm in really, really, really big trouble. I'm in, oh my god, look at that just alone. Oh man, that is nice. Can we get the side view? Oh my god. All right, we can't spend. We'll have a stream dedicated to just shopping here online. Was there numbers? I didn't even look for numbers. Does this have a price? Add to cart. To see price, please create an account with us. I gotta know. I gotta know, mates. Here, I'll create the account here. Sign up for free. All right, just a second here. No. I gotta know how much that shite is. Oh, let's give them the good email address. I'm gonna give them the good email. I like these guys so much. I'm gonna give them a good one. And full name. Oh well. All right, we're just gonna go by that for now. You don't need my Christian name. All right, so if let me take this off real quick. So if I log in, oh wait, do I gotta verify my account? I bet I do. Email confirmation, thank you. All right, click here to confirm. Okay, there you go. You happy? You happy? You're good and happy. All right. So, email address. See Gmail. And wait, what? What does that mean? What does 80 a week mean? Like I don't get to have it? All products rented for 3 weeks or more will receive a discount. I don't want to rent shit. I want to own. Let's get at it. Let's go to shop. Maybe. Oh, well, I don't want to do that either. Oh wait, I guess they have an eBay. Let's look at their eBay store. Let's go back to that dream machine I saw. Let's get out of this. This is I'm starting to get a little bit perturbed. I create an account just to find out I'm renting this. No, my friend. This has got to be. Oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Why the fuck would you rent this shit out? This doesn't make any sense. Who would rent it? for like props. That's like the only thing I can think of is like for like and they're real. Why would you want it? They're heavy. That doesn't. What the fuck am I looking at? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, technology pimps. Yeah, what you looking for? Okay, let's go to aircraft. Oh my God, these are all rentals. What are you renting for? I don't get it. Where's the market? What am I missing? Mini combustion chambers. $25 a week. No information. Just so you'll get a discount if you rent them for 3 weeks. Description. Mini combustion chambers. Holy shit, it's like Shakespeare came to life and wrote this. Okay, now I'm getting a little bit mad because I thought I could buy this. And now, the old bait and switch. Man, the music went away, didn't it? There we go. All right, let's see what they have on Etsy. Nothing! They have nothing on Etsy. What about the Verb? I can't imagine it's going to be a bunch of cheap garbage on the Verb. Or anything. Why did it say it was in California? I thought this one was in... Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah. This isn't the right place. Is there one in Phoenix? Let's put Phoenix in here. Huh. Okay, so this might be it. Man, I really feel empty inside. I was like all excited that there was a place with a bunch of fucking old radio gear that was just waiting for me to buy it. And now I find out it's rental. And then I find out it's not even here. It's in California. Just hurts. What the fuck are line cards? I guess I'm gonna find out. This is just dumb dribble. Do they have a shop or like a will call or anything like that? Yeah, I don't. All right, well, whatever. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not buying any. I wanted to go there because then I don't have to pay shipping. And I live in the freaking desert. Like, there's so many people that collect crap and then just leave it outside because it's not going to get rained on. They're weird about it here. Sometimes I worry about them. And then I usually don't. Okay. So it's not going to be in this book. The Book of Op Amps and Samas. Oh shit, we have dabs to do, don't we? Yeah, and I got a stretch. I did do the drink, so I'm gonna put the hydrate. I'm gonna click that one. I do have a couple dabs here and a good stretch. We'll do the stretch while I'm getting up the new book. Oh man, that was really, yeah, that was really disorienting. Oh well, whatever. Turn this fan on blast so I can cool this room down a little bit faster. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, that feels good actually. This is true. It's 85.5 or 29.7 C. So, just warm. Double dab. Dabocast. I like that. That's good. That helps people somehow. Okay, so there's two things we got to put on here. We got to put on 82K resistor and Jafet. Sounds like a kung fu master. I think I'm thinking of Chow Yun Fat. Chow Yun Fat. Or something like that. Alright, that dab is done. We got that stretch. Oh, we got another dab here. Honestly, I need to grab a new beverage. Too, because we've just about killed the orange drink. Orange drink. Have a nice glass of orange drink. Here, let's pull this up. Remember, guys, mates, friends, home slices, home girlies. This is what it's all about. We're gonna make one of these. Well, look, this is the first part, and then once we get past this, we'll figure out what to do with these spaces. These little holes here, but I don't think we'll have any problem filling holes. Hole filler. All right, let's go to our buddy, our pal, our holy cow. The Coral Generator from the hit series The Walking Dead. This is a BBD. BBD. Oh. Is that what we're changing it so we don't get confused with the British BBC? The British Broadcasting Company? Because I always hear that, and I was like, man, that's got to be hard for them when people are trying to look up news, and it's not news. Might be news to them though. I don't know. You know, either way, I feel bad for the British Broadcasting Company. What are we doing here? I forgot a lot. Where's the Jaffettes? There it is. It's the 309. I love that guy. That guy's awesome. 309. I saw him in a movie one time. 309 and Me. It was kind of like Molly and Me, but with a bunch of transistors instead of a dog. And there was a civil war of some sorts. And there was... Well, it was actually like post-apocalyptic. They were running around in doom buggies through what used to be Idaho. It was pretty slick. It was a good story, the 309. Till they got to the kissing scene. There we go. We got at least one of them. We'll need 3 though, so that's gonna happen. Rad shoulder pads. Good lord, right? I have a question. Let's see something here. I want to pose a question really quick. And I'm sorry I keep getting distracted. I believe there's a name for that. No. I just think like this way. I just think really fast. So, well, not really fast, like smart fast, more like just don't stick around. So, Mad Max Thunderdome. So let's pull this up real quick. This movie. So here it is. Let's see. Can we get some photos of the movie? Because I want to see something here. How well has this aged? Can we get some higher res photos of the bloody thing? No. Well, maybe if I go to the website, but then I gotta get the stupid... Yeah, that's actually a terrible photo too. Good job, you suck them both ways. Okay. Let's see, IMDb usually has okay collection. I don't want the trailer though, I just want the pictures. There we go. Okay, so I can go through these box arts. Okay, the artwork for the movie itself is very dated. That nothing screams my childhood quite like that visual. So we'll just move past that. That's the way they did it. I'm looking more at the costumes, the shots, Shrek ads, all of it. So yeah, there's the kids. And there's the impeccable Tina Turner. Look at, really just absolutely amazing. There's that guy. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to, I don't know if I've done enough research here, but it's just gonna be the same crap over and over. I feel like that movie, at least visually, as far as a sci-fi, post-apocalyptic future past type movie goes, that was pretty damn good. The first one was a little rough, if if I do say so myself. But Thunderdome, I feel like that one really just nailed it. And that guy that played Iron Bar, that guy's cool. He's like, I think he was a wrestler in Australia. Oh, so you think differently? You think the Thunderdome wasn't so good? To each his own. I'm more speaking to like how it aged. I feel like it aged pretty good. It's like the Indiana Jones movies and stuff. I think those. I haven't actually watched those in a while. They might be a little too much. A Mad Max style RC car. Oh, that's cool. The Star Wars, yeah, right. Like you could be one of those kind of ladies that could like a guy like me. All right, sorry there. I broke into screaming barbershop quartet, one-man barbershop quartet. Howl. All right. You know, I didn't do the thing I was going to do, which is get a new drink. And oh shit. Well, maybe I don't know, man. Okay, maybe what? I don't know what to do. No. So, like, I've learned a while back, like, with these containers, that if you add a little bit of the alcohol, get it a little tipsy, it'll open right up for you. Look at that. Well, oh, wait, no, that's just the alcohol. So it neutralizes the adhesive, which is the most powerful force in the galaxy. Dude, just, oh man, these things are so tiny. I just love them. Love them to death. All right, let me put this guy back in. Speaking of, hey, Speedy Cat, speaking of faster soldering, I just saw a solder pop because nothing is faster than dipping the whole board. Oh. Like a wave solder? Have you ever, I don't know if that's what you're referring to or if it's a bit, but a wave solder does do that. Like, all the old through-hole things, they would drop in just at the right length, like all the leads were already the perfect size. Usually a robot put it in or a person put it in, but whatever. It got put in, and then it runs down this track, and there's like this T1000 bubbling solder that's just rotates and moves like in this liquid deal, and the board runs past it, and all the solder sticks to the board that needs to be there. And then it cools off, and then it's all soldered like that. And it takes like a second. It's really, really insane fast. It's also really pretty cool. I mostly use through-hole components. You just put in the components, then dip the board. Yeah. Yeah, that's wave soldering. And also known as chipactola in Esperanto. Hey, look who has 82K now. I know, right? You think it's gonna change my life? You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna be the same guy. You know, I don't think this 82K resistors are gonna, you know, change me. Sure, I might, you know, I might start just buying horses. Just to own, you know, just to have a lot of horses. It's a good thing. People respect a man who owns a lot of horses. But I mean, that's really it. Like after that, that's about as eccentric as we're gonna get. You know, horses, ancient paleontology things like dinosaur bones and shells and stuff. That's it, though. Just that, and that's pretty. Of course, I mean, who wouldn't with a bunch of money? Who wouldn't spend that kind of cash on, you know, those things, especially the bones. Surface mount is something I need to get into more. It isn't hard, just is time consuming in my opinion. A lot of my designs I could make massively smaller with surface mount, but I guess I need to figure out if I can, if I care about size first. Yeah, I know, I hear you. So, I have a couple, I've been trying out different techniques of SMD soldering, and lately, I think I've found the fastest way. Now, it's far, far, far from the best way, and there's a lot of room for hell to be unleashed, but when it works, it's very, very nice. And I feel like if I keep practicing, I'll get good enough to go pro with it. And it's nothing even special. It's you might have already seen it before, but I solder. I don't grab the tweezers, so I just use the solder wire to push the component around and move it. And even by just pushing the other side of it or holding it down with it, and then using the iron to weld things down, and it works. It doesn't. It can get a little bit hairy, but if you have like I don't know, actually I haven't tried it with chisel tips, but I've noticed with the knife tip and to some extent the J tip one, both of those are pretty good for it. I've been getting into the knife one because I can get more heat more precisely. More, yeah. All right, what are we doing again? I forgot. I was flapping my gums. Oh yeah, soldering. Or take up prancer sizing. Ooh. Maybe that's the thing I need. I need to find some fun way to work out, because I'm eating little and it's just not doing enough. So I'm like, shit, I gotta work out a little bit. But I can't go outside because it's so damn hot. And I don't want to do stuff that involves going outside. I don't want to do stuff that involves going to a gym because that's a big money ripoff for me. So, I don't know what I could do in the house. I do have a bicycle, this bicycle thing, but it was really, when I had it, it was really, really difficult. But I realized later, I'm like, wait, did I lube it up at all? I should lube it. and maybe it would be easier to do. What's it called? It's called a trainer. It's you put your bike on. It's like kind of like a conveyor belt for your bike. So versus when they kick up the rear tire, the nice thing is you're like always correcting and working to stay straight, because you can like wreck inside your house, which is embarrassing. So you're always doing that. Although if you do go off, it doesn't push you because you have no momentum. It's very weird. But it'll still, your wheel will still go though, but it'll stop really fast. But yeah. So and it's really good for your core and your back and everything like that. And of course your legs love it. But you can get a preheat heater for not much these days, and they make surface mount soldering more friendly, from my experience. So I do have that. I have a hot plate that I use, and what I've been doing with the hot plate a lot of the times is I tack all my stuff on, because I don't have the stencils or anything. So I just tin all the pads, and then I kind of lightly, loosely solder the guys in, but I don't try to do a good job, because I'm not trying to get them in nice. And then I just drop them on the hot plate, bump it up to about 200, 210, something like that, C, and then it reflows it, and everything looks super duper, all nice and tight. I dump a lot of flux on it too, and that's been my method for a while now, and I like it. But this new method that I've been trying out and working with has given me a little bit. I've started to get into it, but I tell everybody it's nice, but I don't recommend it. It's like I like doing it, but I don't recommend it, kind of thing. It's really odd. So it involves using this Kester 951 flux. We'll have to use some of it, so we'll just do it. So it's a liquid water. It's clear inside. Well, Jesus said. And that's alcohol, and the flux is inside the alcohol. I got a UE for 88. Yeah. There's those are really good. And then I always recommend too to people, if they're on a budget, the 858D, which is like just made by a billion other names, and that thing is super, super cheap. And I think it's like under $50, and it works fine. I mean, you wouldn't want to like, do anything super complex. But if you're just doing, reflows or soldering like, basic stuff on, I think actually you could probably get away with BGA and QFN with it. I've done QFN with it, so it's not that bad. It's if you have a heat plate in the middle, like a thermal on the chip, where that thing really shines. Oh, the 853A is the hot plate. Oh, let me check that one out. Let me see if that's like mine. Oops, that's the wrong key. Now here, I'll just copy and paste. You said UE, that's a hot plate. Which is what we were talking about. I didn't know they made any of these, to be honest, so let's check it out. $853A BGA preheater. Oh, yeah. So these are cool, too. My buddy has one of these, and that's how he likes to solder SMD. And it's not bad at all. It's you've got like an element underneath for the radiant heat to flow underneath the board. And then, yeah, you can you basically kind of tap things into place. That's kind of similar. So I got something even more ridiculous than that, like less professional. But it's oh shit, sorry there, buddy. So it's one of these. this hot plate. And it works great. Nice little guy. I think I paid like 70 bucks for this. 70, 80 bucks off the Zon. It can go up to, it says it can do 400C. So that's more than enough torque for what I do. I never really crack more than 200. There we go. We got some jams back most of the time. Yeah, with the infrared, exactly. With the infrared instead of the element. Right, right. You don't have the heat coming. But, here, we'll do. So you can't really see on this board, but it leaves this white kind of powder behind, and that's the flux. So I'll take a resistor. Well, is that the right way? Yeah. And then let me make some room here. I'll just use the big wire for now because it'll be easier. Let me clean this. I think I need to clean the little brass brush on my actually this would be the time too because I cleaned that other thing. So let me do this here. Got this shit my fucking way. So we'll see if it, I'll probably screw this up. So see. Screwed up. There you go. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's in soft mode. Soft mode. Soft mode. There we go. We'll try this again. Rinse and repeat. I didn't put any flux on here, though. So I should do it to the other guy, too. Where's the other guy? There he is. All right. So now they've got some flux in there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the problem, so the one thing I have with my plate, and I think it's going to be the same issue with that style plate too, is that, so the way I like to work and manipulate my tools is resting my hands against the table. So when I'm working with that one, I have to use the elbows, and my accuracy takes a nosedive because now I'm kind of like a little, I'm exaggerating here, but my shakiness kind of comes in more than when I'm just doing like that. But I've found with the hot plate that the resistors don't really matter. The caps have more surface area, so you kind of have to solder them all the way in. But, you know, it's not a big deal. How many NLC modules have you completed so far? That's a really good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6 so far. 3 on the first half. 3 on the other half. I'm getting to work on building my own synth soon as well. Oh, that's awesome. All custom modules. I might consider kits later, but I typically prefer the throw a bunch of components together and see what method. Rest his hands on the UV hot plate. Great cookie. Oh yeah, we have, and I have, you know, I didn't even count how many there are. I have a bunch more on the way. If they'll ever leave the city of Perth. As soon as a plane comes to Perth, dude, what's going on there? Why is it being that way? There we go. Now you're being weird. There we go. Oh, nope. Thank you. So the plate itself doesn't. Okay. Well, I might look into one more like that style, because I like on the channel here, I've been just basically for years just trying different methods of surface mount soldering, because to my absolute amazement, there is many ways to do this, and some I've noticed work really good for some people, and like it's just a much easier flow for them. It just makes sense. They can get things going better. And then, you know, and then I find it the other way. I'm like, I don't really like it doing it this way. It's, you know, it's too time consuming, you know. So, oh, yeah, we got to go to the next part. Here are those little stalactites. All right. That was all three of those. Let me see really quick. How many parts have I ordered from you, baby? Tell me it's true. Booked for a flight. Oh my God. I had to see what its update was. Oh, flight departed. It was handed over to the carrier. Flight departed. Booked for flight. Well, I don't understand how the flight departed at 1:20 and then it was booked for it. We're just gonna pray that there isn't some sort of airline fraud going on. And I'm in the middle of it all. Again. What was I looking for again? I forgot. We were going to look for raindrops on roses or something. Oh yeah, the modules. Always about the modules. Where is it though? I ordered over the weekend. I guess I could just search. Order August 5th. There we go. So I ordered a voltage controlled ADSR. We'll do those first. 4 HP mix, resonate, clump, cellular automata, Lux, and Helvetica scenario. So there's 7 modules, and then I got panels for the 2 FEGs that we have, or FEGs, or I don't know how you're supposed to say that, F-E-A-G-U-E. And then when you say it, you know, it sounds a little, I don't know. Anyways, we have the panels for that on the way. So that's 2 modules, I guess you could say. And then we have the panel for the LD Rama, so that'll finish that. So there's 3. Then we have the panel for the de-escalate, that's 4. And then I got a Let's Splosh, but I'm going to order the panel from SynthCube. Don't you eat that yellow snow. Okay. Let's travel down south to good old... Wait. There he is. Good old Fetville. Baby-doo-doo. Fetville. Home of the lobster-tongued man. And the lobster-tongued ladybird. Oh, okay. These guys are tiny. Look at that. There's solder on this. That's annoying. Alright, whatever, man. I didn't know. How could I know? If he really loves me. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Hey, what's up there, buckaroo? Looks like you're missing a little bit of solder there, buddy. We should probably give this board a bit of a ocular pat down before we send it off to college. There you go. Activate the eye. The eye is activated. Behold, the eye can see or know all simultaneously. The eye is everything and nothing. Oh, here, let me put some solder on my tip. Solder on my tip because I love her so much. It's a terrible song. Okay, there we go. That's beautiful. Oh my God. God damn, dude. Yeah, there we go. That's beautiful. Yeah, it's even better. Thank God. Whew, I thought it was going to look like shit. Praise whoever is in charge of solder power. You know what? I'm not going to get too hung up. I got things to do today. That's fine. Just don't stare directly at it. And don't speak about it. We're good. We're totally good. 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 Let's see if we can get this going. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, there you go. That's kind of hot, right? A little bit. You can be honest with me. It's cool. It's not a big deal. You're among friends. No judgments. Oh yeah, that's not what I wanted. Thank you though. Thank you. Yeah, that looks stupid, but you know what? It makes you happy, so I'm just gonna move along. All right, and yeah, let's just do a flyby on this whole board and make sure that none of it is talking about me in a negative way. Probably clean it up a little bit, and oh, look at those guys. We're gonna have to do those guys. They thought they could get away. They were wrong. Man, that looks bad over there. Wipe the bubble. That looks bad too, but we're just gonna keep going. What is that? That is an abomination. That's actually worse. Okay, now that's the worst ever. Okay, now we're getting better. Sort of bad. At least I got rid of that spike, right? We don't have a spike anymore. That was the goal. Mission accomplished. Alright, and then we gotta just get rid of this new spike here. Naming Dolly Spike. Okay, keep flying. Sailing, take me away from all the bole bomba-dim. Oh, say. What the hell is that? That's not cool, bro. We're not doing that. I can't even. Alright, I had a bad shit earlier, but this won't, okay, there you go. That's a lot better, at least. Sailing, take me away from burn to burn to the burn. As actually sung by the Swedish Chef. Bernie, 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 sure. Gurney, derpy, okay. Good news. It is done. Bad news. There is more to do. Oh yeah, we gotta put these tchotchkes on here. These sweet, sweet turbo meats. And while I stand, ooh, I might as well do a little stretch in there. Ooh, stretch it real good. What are we doing again? I totally forget it. Something about... Oh yeah, the tchotchkes. That's right. Tchotchkes. All right, let me get a new beverage here from the Beverage Dispenser 9000 XL Limited a Cab Special Edition. Limited a Cab. Ah, there we go. Delicious and partially nutritious. Nutritious? All right. Oh man, crickle crack. Oh man. I need to start skydiving more. I need to actually start before I can do more of it, though, to be completely transparent with you. Which ones do we want to do? I think we want to do these big boys. These big boys are hot these days. Look at these. Oh, these big boys. We're doing them. They're on the big boys for you.
and that dude over there. Whiskey, Texas, Alpha Bravo. Thank you, nachos.
Bum, bum, bum. All right. All right, this time I'm not going to screw it up as badly. So there's that guy. We're going to call him not Wilford Brimley. And this guy is going to be not Tom Selleck. Easy to remember, right? Diabetes, mustache. Diabetes, mustache. But that's not who they are. But I mean, as a pneumatic method or a hydraulic method, you could remember them. All right, we're gonna try one-handed backward spaceman soldering again on this diode. Will it work? Only our Lord and Master Baphomet would be able to. Oh, it looks good. Let's give it a little. That's good enough. I'm cool with it. If you're not, you probably hate everything, including tacos. Now that was better. Why can't you be as good as him? Why can't you be as good as your brother? I don't want to hear excuses. All I want to hear is answers that rhyme like excuses. So with that, we should solder these chips on here. Solder in the chips. Because I don't know, I could probably put sockets. Should I? I'll tell you what. This will answer it. Do I have 3 8-pin sockets? There's the real answer. Or the question, or... did I put it... Yeah, I put it under here. Oh, shit. All right, stand by. It's like a 2-man thing. I actually have an ass load, so I should just use them so that I don't get buried with them. Oh, I need 3, not 2. That'd be funny just to have one soldered in. Backwards diode. Well, we had one earlier, which has made me hyper aware of the correct orientation now. If I'm wrong, I shall be struck down. Also, seriously, what's my excuse? What's my problem? Oh, now I remember why I don't really want to do this, because I didn't want to bother with soldering these in. Because it's not like, I don't know. Well, I got a trick now. It's kind of like it's a parlor trick. If you ever want to impress your friends, let's say you're at a party, like a dinner party, and there's like a circuit board on the main like dining table, and you can put a couple of these in, and then you take your napkin, flip it over, you put it down, and then like that. Look, see? Look, there's no dip socket stuck to this. They're now underneath the board. I'll tell you one thing. You will be the life of the party. People find that trick absolutely inspiring, amazing, and I don't know, you know. If you're looking to meet somebody there, get a little, you know, that's the trick. That's the trick. Worked for me back when I was single. Flip a circuit board over. I had to beat him off with a stick. Well, I had to beat him off, really. Dude, get in there. Mate, there you go. Bro, don't do that, bro. Don't let me down, bro. Thank you. I believe in you. Or you just kind of whip it on, like, whoop. Oh, that's not what I meant. Nice. Do. It was made backwards in China. They like to do it that way. I don't know why. Probably a joke that got out of hand. Don't understand why nobody can. Oh shit, that looks like crap.
Boink. Dude. The knife. It's good, boy. I'll tell you what. It's like a magic unicorn that bought you tickets to the movies. He can't make it because he got sick, so you get to go and enjoy the movie by yourself. It's just like that.
I'm thinking I should clean a little bit before we get any deeper into this. It's a good idea, I think, 'cause I'm probably up on the sink of love. The sink of love that I am drowning in. How can you drown in a sink? It's very hard. I tried so much that I could think that I was God. And then I knew that it was through when I noticed that I had a new tattoo. Ba-ba-boo. Alright, I don't know if this singing is really helping cleaning this board as much as I was expecting it to. I thought I would do more, to be honest with you. It's really not doing. It's not doing shit, honestly. I mean, if you don't mind me swearing a little bit. It's not doing shit. And then we had this shit over here. Alright. Then we're just going to give them more squirts. Then we're going to clean it off with squirts. More squirts. This is why we should have done this before. I think I was tired or something. I had a headache. Couldn't perform. Alright, good enough for me. Now we need to put the next tallest thing in, which is, oh, we might as well clean this side too. Fug. Alright, there we go. Oh, that actually, well, okay, other than this one spot here, all those things came off like instantly. Let's get a little bit more of that juice of Safu there. Alright, good enough. We don't need to go nuts because that is for later. Let's put the power connector on. Then we have a ton of these trimmers, which I'm really looking forward to setting. I love setting trimmers almost as much as I like fighting with an angry raccoon over a scrap of pizza. Almost. I said almost. That metric is pretty far out, isn't it? That is the correct amount, Sid, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Bump. Let's solder it up. I don't know where that gross follicle came from. Well, it's not follicle technically. It's just hair, or fuzz, or fabric, or. Here we'll just do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. I soldered a solder like no otter in the world. I soldered a solder like no otter in the world, with beast red eyes and beautiful blonde hair. He feasts his eyes on Fred Astaire and ate him alive while we were here. Good enough. Okay. We need how many of these? One. We need, Jesus, Jones. This is unbelievable. We need 6 100Ks and 3 10Ks. I kid you not. These are real numbers. Real values. Since there's so many, and I forgot what they were, I'm just going to grab the whole bucket. Honestly, I have a pretty decent amount of these values in many fun and exciting formats. There's Born. Isn't this a Born? Yeah, these are Borns. So we'll do these. These are the 10Ks. Or no, these are the Hondos. We need. I guess I need to buy some more too. We need 1, 2, 3, and then Vier Fünf Sechs. Then here's our 10K. Oh, hey, look at that. Where do these switches come from, yo? Ah, darn it. They're just 2 ways. They are pin drops, though. I'm going to put that in my switches collection. And then here's 3 10s. And that is that. Oh, weird. These things don't stack into each other. That's fucking stupid. That makes me sad. Inside. Alright, cool. We're getting moments away from the good stuff. So I guess it really doesn't matter which way you put them. I just put them all the same way. And I'll bend these leads just ever so slightly. And then we'll just lay it, we'll table it, and it should be nice and flat, Jack. Flapjack? I can't remember how many turns these are. I think I started just buying 25 turns whenever I could see them on sale. So I think that's what these all are. If they are not, they are at least 15 turns. So I don't think I don't even know if they make 10 turns anymore. Right? Maybe they do. I don't know. I try to get as many as I can because I'm a turn addict. Always have been, always will be. It's just the way I am. Alright, now we got these tenors here. Can we just slide you right next to it, or am I going to regret? Oh, that is a very, very tight fit. Kinda wish I'd done this a different order. We'll see how this guy slides down. And that's like the closest one. Now this one looks like it'll work fine. Yeah, this one's okay. This one looks like it's going to be a little tight too. That's alright. Still, there's plenty of room to scooch it over. Alright, let me double check my VEC. It is beautiful. 103, 103, 103, 104, 104, 104. Okay, we're good. Let's solder some pins. Let's bump some jams. Let's crack open a delicious beverage. Ah, that's good actually. That hit good. All right, let's go. In. That was crappy, but you know, it happens. And you just don't bring it up anymore. So you don't get hurt. Nah, I'm using like a ton of solder because I'm kind of, I just feel like inadequate, so I compensate with using solder. It makes me feel like a man, like the man I could always be, but choose not to. A soldering man. Oh, I'm a soldering man, beep-a-dee-boo, doing the best soldering I can. I don't think that's legal. Although technically, parody is legal. Thanks to, and this is not a joke, thanks to the band or the group 2 Live Crew, who went to the Supreme Court not once, not twice, but thrice. And all those were landmark cases that are still prevalent today. They're still present today. And one is parody and comedy and making, being able to mock something, and that thing being able to use like, oh, well, you're using our copyright or using our blah, blah, blah. That has been pretty much set by Luther Campbell and his defense team. Now they did, I think, well, that might have, I don't know if that went to the Supreme Court or not. They did lose like sampling, and that later got, but actually that still set a precedent of how samples and so forth are handled and licensing and so forth. And it might have been his case. Now I think about it, it might have been Two Live Crew. I don't know. It's just entertains me to no end how those guys that wrote such great hits as Me So Horny and Fuck Shop were well, honestly too, and a lot of people forget, they were right in the middle of the Miami bass scene, which was blowing up. Not so much in the, you know, on MTV and so forth, but like if you went to like the nightclubs and stuff like that, it was huge. It was all they'd play and stuff, like a lot of the time. So Two Live Crew would get a lot of heavy DJ rotation. And other, you know, Miami bass. I'm trying to think of like another artist from that time period that was Miami bass. Like I'm drawing a total blank. But either way, it was super, super popular in the club scene, and of course the whole infamy and everything just kind of helped them out as popularizing the Streisand effect sort of thing, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. Most of these leads are too tiny to really grab, so I'm just trying to keep them from attacking me. Honestly, I guess I could just lay them on here and then brush them off when I go. I'll just dump them in the board or in the trash board. All right, whatever. Okay. All right, and let's see, where did I put the parts? They were Where are they there? I don't think we'll need this for a long while, hopefully. Alright, that's fine if you want to jump out like fucking jerks, but it'd be much cooler if you didn't. Alright, there we go. Now we're nice and tight. Let's do this, dude. I think they're kind of bent. Yeah, it's already bent in. And then the the final countdown. Doo-doo-doo. All right, we're good. We can we shall begin to listen to the choral generator. Generate chorals. It's gonna be nice. 3 modules in one day. I don't think I've ever had that much excitement in my life. Ever. So I should probably read the calibration because there's going to be a bunch of these, but if we can maybe get it to make some noise, that'd be cool. I'd sign up for that. And so there's no LEDs on this one either, so we're just going to have to use our hearts and minds and ears. Our ear hearts. Just like Amelia. All right, it came on. That's a good sign. I kind of forgot to pressure that up. There's the sound of the men working on the chain gang. All right, let's see here. I'm going to turn all these values all the way down. And I don't even know which way to turn these. We'll do up, middle, down. And I'm going to plug this into the output. And then we're going to plug an input in. Fingers crossed. Okay, that's not a good sign. Super, super not cool. So, might have to do some calibration. Hey, it landed. Welcome in. Oh, man. Why is every one of these being a little pain in the tuchus? What did I do to it? Besides all those terrible things I did to it. What else did I do to it that was worth this nonsense? And why have I not looked at the manual yet? I just want to see if there's power going through it yet. That's the answer to my own question. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doodle-doodle-doo-doo. Okay. What are you replacing the keyboard battery with? So it's a 3-volt battery. So I'm just gonna replace the. It's soldered in, so I'm gonna take that whole thing out, and I have like a little plastic holder, you know, like a little user serviceable ones. And I think I should have a fresh battery for that. I kind of just thought about that for a second. Do I? What the hell? Did I put this in backwards again? No, the line is there. Yeah, there it is. I just wasn't touching it. Okay, what about this guy? Yeah, so we get power. That's a good thing. Power's good. People love power. I guess I'll read the I'll RTFM this. See what the old calibration manual said. Maybe there's an input thing I'm not doing. This uses a minimize clock noise. Nothing patched in. Measure the voltage on the channel output and adjust DC trim so it is 0. Okay. On which output? On all of them? I guess, well, I guess, yeah, no, it's individually, because each one. Each one is got different shite. Let me see if I can just sneak away with that. Oh yeah, that's way out of bias. So that explains that popping noise that we had. We're on 1, which is going to be I'm not sure. Let me hook this up better so we can monitor it. Oops, my bad. There we go. Good old gripper. Alright. Yeah, that's a crazy value. Where's my little tweaker tool? Did I lose it again? That's not a good sound. Yeah, I don't see it. So I guess I'll just use a screwdriver. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Limbo, thank you so much for that follow. See if it's this. Is it this channel? Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. We got 0. Like, really. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, yeah, it's going to say anything now. Here, I'll do this. Boink. So, maybe not that one. Maybe this one. Okay. I don't know which is what. Balance, DC trim, and gain, but... Oh, wait a minute. So I need DC trim, which is probably going to be this middle one. No. Okay, let me try this guy. Okay, let's try this guy. No. None of this is good. This is weird. I might have, yeah, this should all be changing. Wait a minute. Oh, it did change a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I need to keep going or something. Nope. It was just changing because it hates me. Man, I gotta find my little tool here. I had like a little screwdriver for just that stuff, and it's gone. It's freaking gone. No, I don't know why. Where? I don't know where it would have gone though. I gave it everything. Love, attention. That damn gaming console it wanted so damn much. Everything. I don't know why I would run. So, I don't know what's going on here. And there's not... Let me try, well, this screwdriver is like slightly too much, so I might have to just go to my smaller bits. Yeah, they use my little handy dude. Well, maybe not. There we go. All right, let's just do it this way. Look at that. Will you look at that? That's good. Oh, and then it stops. Still, that's something. That's pretty good. I'll deal with that. All right, that was the first one, ladies and gentlemen. We'll do number 2 and see if we can get this guy beautiful.
Greetings, GSG agents.
I was afraid that was going to happen. Let's see, or do I want to go this way? Good enough. And then we're going to do 3. Wunderbar. All right, so that was the first stage, was the measure the channel and adjust DC trim to 0. Patch in a 10-volt peak-to-peak signal. I use a sine wave from an LFO. Crank up the delay pot to maximum. Turn regen to 0. Adjust gain trim pot until you get a 10-volt peak-to-peak. What's the bound? Clock noise. Okay. All right, so it should maybe be playing. Let's find out. The pop went away, which is good. Oops, 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 oops. Okay. So to do this peak to peak thing, I think we can use our multimeter. No, that's not good. Let's try sine wave. We're going to do C, then we're going to go to sine wave. Oh, well there's nothing. That makes more sense. So it says 3.5. DC is nothing, so it says 3.46. So that's what's coming out. And so we want it to be the same there. So that first one, channel 1, is this guy here. And we want to adjust the gain so that it says 3. Wait, isn't that right? It was this one, right? I did the first? Yeah. There we go. Just had to give it a good... Wait, what was it? Ah, damn it. Is it 0.3? 3.46. Okay. It just seems... I just felt like I was chugging a lot on that turn. But look at that, we're so close. I'll turn the music back. I had them 3, 4, 6. Oh. Okay, did I forget which way to turn it, or is there a peak? I think there is. Yeah. Alright, well that's close enough. I'm cool with that. Yeah, it has 0 bias, so... Oh wait, of course it does. Let's do this. So now it's got... Yeah, it has 0 DC bias. Oh, it is kind of a high bias. Let's fix that. Wait, how do we jump to 390? Oh wow, this thing is really sensitive.
Thanks, note.
Wow, super sensitive. I'm just like teeny tiny turn. I think that's close as I'm gonna get, is like this kind of... That's actually pretty good. Alright. Now we'll do 2. Now 2's bias is off again. Oh wait, shit. I think you had to set... Well actually, did it matter? It does. So, shit. Turn all these values down. Let me start back at the top. That's not a huge difference. It's almost a volt. Perfect. And then let's double check our AC DC, our Thunderstruck. Oh, look at that. It says it's 3. Oh, wait. You have to turn. turn the regen to 0. 314. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see, can we turn it up? Look at that. There's 340. Oh, well, we went a little bit too far. Hold on. Man, this thing's gonna be dead on. I don't know why I'm going so crazy, because once it cooks, I'm gonna have to just do this again. But it'll be like a tweak. All right, good enough for me. Let's go ahead and do output 2. We're gonna 0 everything out. Output 2. I've got a nice zeroed out deal. Let's throw a signal. Oh wait, of course it is, because it's AC. Well, that's pretty good. Let me tweak it just ever so slightly. Oh wait, that's the wrong guy. Okay, that's good enough. I don't want to go nuts. Not yet. And then we're going to turn this all the way up, and we're going to go to that, and we're going to crank our gain up a little bit. So it says 346, I believe, was our. All right, and the third one, we've got our bias, looks great. Let's feed it some signal. And there we go, we've got 2.3. Let's give it some gas. And doink. All right. So I don't know. It doesn't say. He doesn't say anything on the clock noise. Oh, he does. Oh my God. There's a page 2. Remove the input signal and turn regen to maximum and toggle switch turn downwards. Listen to or check the output. It should self-oscillate. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Let's check that out. That sounds fun. Okay, so we're gonna the toggle switch. Oh God damn. Okay, regen's all the way up. Toggle switch is down. I do hear an oscillation, but it's very soft. Here, if we. All right, let me read this out to you guys. Listen or check the output. It should self-oscillate. Adjust the delay pot to change the oscillation frequency. Yes, you also have triple VCO. Wind back the regen pot. The oscillation should stop at about 7 or 8 on the dial. If there was a dial, 10 was max. The gain trim pot determines whether the circuit will self-oscillate and where it will start to adjust it to suit. If you haven't probe the T-ball balance point on your PCB, patch on the signal, something simple like a sine wave. If you zoom in with the oscilloscope, you can see a bit of fuzz on the signal. Adjust the balance trim pot so this fuzz is minimal. As you turn this screw, you can see the fuzz smaller and increase again, so wind it back to the point. Okay, so Oh, that one's way louder. And then, oh, sorry guys. I keep forgetting to do that. And here's the bottom one. So, yeah, this one's really soft for some reason. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. See what this... Yeah, this clock noise isn't helping. But that's weird because we got output passing through it. So I don't know, I might have gotten a value wrong or something. Because these other guys sound great. Oh, well, they did if I... Let's patch the signal in again. Wish I had a more complex sound to play back. We could use our new some oscillator here and make some funkiness. Let's see. And let me take the out of this and plug it into this. So if we feed this a little sine wave here. Oh, that's not a patch cable. Right. That is a successful test. And that is three modules. That's pretty good. How did I get there? Oh, there we go. It's just really soft. That's awesome. That's a W for me. We need to figure out what's up with the choral generator. We need to figure out why the other channel isn't oscillating as loud, but it is affecting the signal, so I'm not super bothered about it. Because it's like, you know, totally fixable. But that thing sounds really good. I dig it. Times 2, 1 per volt. What does that mean? Time divided by 2 per 1 volt. So is that 0.5 volts then? I don't understand. Oh! Wait a minute. Is this self-oscillating musical? Like, can we... but where do you... There's no scaling it, so I don't know where that would be from. Oh, yes. It requires the electricity monster. Bethlehem. Well, that's not the same, but... Oops. Right. I don't know. And I don't know if I care. Kind of cool with the way things are at the moment. It makes sounds, it sounds cool. Sound. Yeah, as well, it's a bunch of delay chips. They're very old bucket BBD, Bucket Brigade delay chips. that are don't have a ton of memory or anything like that, but you can do really short amounts. Oh, this was the fucking thing I was looking for. So glad it was there, where I never put it. Well, anyways, I gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta figure out what's up with this, why it's not loud when it's oscillating. But maybe we'll just let it cook for a bit. I think it just needs to be adjusted more. Oh, well, actually we did prove did these do negative? I don't remember. I think these are just DC. I don't think they have negative voltage. Let's find out real fast, because I need to know how to dress these nuts. The nuts. It ain't nuts and nuts. So if I plug it in here, and then I plug this in here. Oh yeah. I plug this in here. And then let's see. Let's do CV out, but I want to do okay. So that's AC. Okay, so they're all AC inputs. All right. Q. We'll call this one Mr. Midnight. Let's spread out our work, ye mighty, and despair. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. I am quite pleased. Alright, so we need like 9 of these. Now, I have these fancy ones I bought just because I wanted to look at them. I don't know if that's today. We'll just use our good old trusted Davies knobs, our Davy clones. Davies clones. Mm-hmm. Nine. Man, I saw on I think it was Reddit, someone was asking like, how do I put the knobs on, you know, when it's like this setup? And I looked in and read what people's recommendations were, and they were basically the same as mine, which is you can figure it out. That's would have been mine. You'll figure it out, bro. It's not that bad. I think this needs to go just a smidgen, maybe. No, it doesn't look right either. Yeah, it's too far. Where is it? Just do a tiny, tiny tap. I don't know why I care. It's like no one's ever gonna notice, but whatever. Oops. Damn it. All right, and again, let's do. So one thing you want to do with these pots, or I've noticed lately, is to not have them pressed all the way down, to have them up just ever so slightly, because they're not perfectly flush, or the pot isn't. Somebody is imperfect, and so it. Oh, that doesn't look right. They all like this? Well, that one does look a little high. Because it'll rub against the panel and it makes it like really difficult to turn. Which is bullshit, you know? Oh wow, the screw is like being the set screw is being a little jerk. No, that's not right, jerk. I'll show you how you do it. Could jams follow this. Man, that doesn't. That looks pretty spot on. Yeah, that's good. A little bit further there, buddy. Just a teeny tiny bit more. Thank you very much. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Good man. Well, you know what? I didn't mean for that, but that actually kind of works. Let me tweak it just a little bit. Turns great. I don't care anymore. Oh, shit. Yeah, that works. All right, last and least. All right, look at that. That's beautiful. Let's put in our jacks and put that in the DUN pile. We need 6 of these. Got 5, that's great. Did I put that on upside down or? Nope. Nope, just stupid. Just a regular kind of stupid. Oops, there's that one. Where's my 2? There it is. I need to roll out. Hey, mate, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend. Yeah, I don't know if our battery thing has been delivered yet. I haven't looked. I haven't checked. If so, we can do that. And that'll be an easy fix. Famous last words. Although I looked, the battery is somewhat working and there's no corrosion that I can see or anything like that, so I'm not sweating it. Boy! Let's go. I'm hyped. This is awesome. So we got the foyer, the Samoscalator, and the coral generator all completed today. All with, what even time is it? It's not even been 6 hours. We haven't even cracked a 6-hour stream. And we got so much done. I'm very, very pleased. Very happy. To be honest, we should have gotten this done a long time ago, but I didn't. I thought I checked everything, and I thought wrong. So besides the modules that are in Jamtown right now, we have all these kids. And in fact, the ones that are in Jamtown right now wouldn't fit in here. It's just not enough room anymore. But this is a small, this is just 84 HP. It's not the behemoth of the 104. that will be space station, which let me check on that really fast. I've been ordering the let's see, is it in my cart? Yeah, I thought so. Sign in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. Yeah, they're still on vacation. So I'm going to order these it's 6U Euro rack rails. I'm ordering 3 of those. And that should be enough for space station, which is what this is all going into. So this is space station. Right now we got one of these done, one of these done, and one of these done. And oh, look at that, I got 2 of these. All right, let me get rid of this one. So there's another Genie. And then what else do we have then? We have this guy over here, the ARS EQ. And what else? Oh yeah, up top we've got the F kit, which is right here. And then below over here we have the DP filter. There's the F kit. There's the DP filter, my bad. And I think that is, oh, you know what? We don't have some oscillator. That's right here. And that is, I believe, everybody. So we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 modules out of the 53. God, that hurts so far. But I'll be honest, we're moving. I'm moving really hard on this because I think I can budget for it okay, because I have most of these components. Really, the big expense is the jacks and panels and pots, and that's it. And the PCB and panels. Everything else is really not. It's pretty tiny amount of expense, so we can plow through that. But yeah, we've got a cellular automata on the way. We've got a Helvetica scenario. We've got those are in the mail right now. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. I know I'm forgetting stuff. We're getting the panel for this. We have this. Oh, you know, yeah, that's something we've got to do today. We'll solder all the TLO72s on this. There's like 15. And I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff. And this routing or this configuration I have is pretty silly. It's basically all the filters are up top. Then we start to have sound generation, and then CV and audio manipulation, things like that. And then we have kind of sequencers, performance-y things, because this bottom is kind of not flat, but it's going to be kind of somewhat flat. So I want to try to get stuff I want to tweak and so forth in this pile, but in this pile, not so much. Like this corner, it's just going to be a spaghetti party. So, oh damn, is it already? I'm a little tiny bit curious. It may not fit. I might have to just I don't know. So I'm thinking, would there be any cool and taking those other 3 modules and putting these all together in like a skiff. I have like a 90 HP that might, it's only 6 more. I don't think it'll make a difference. Maybe. I don't know. I definitely am going to throw these guys on the power and cook them so that the foyer, this guy is old, but the foyer, honestly, all 3 of them, they could just stand to sit on some power for a bit and learn their manners. But man, since I turned this fan on full blast, it's totally bearable in here right now. Like, I know it says 86 Fahrenheit, but that breeze really helps. And it's not blowing like hot, brutal air. It's beautiful air. Beauty air. Common among parts of North America. Beauty air is air that is with beauty. All right, well, let's chill for a minute. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll start. We'll work on the LD Rama. We do have a power cable I need to make, so we have an amp to work on. But it has I think it's an L730 is the name of the connector. Wait, where did I drop it? There it is. We're not going to be, and we just have to convert it. We have to change it to Edison. Now, we're not going to run 30 amps, but that's what that's for. That's why it's that so big. It's not 220 or anything like that. But we need to make a power cable. I have a cable to do it with. So before the end of the stream today, well, I guess before the end of the day, if I don't feel like doing it on stream, it's not a big deal because honestly, it's kind of boring. And I mean, making AC power cables is kind of dangerous. And I don't know. Yeah. So, that's what's crack-a-lackin' for today so far. Just a second here. I'm pulling up some metrics. Well, I'm trying to see what's going on. Let's see. Let's try up these jams a little bit. We're listening to, here, I'll give them a little shout out here on Twitch. Oh, wait, didn't get their names. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's take a little minute here, and we will bust back into this beast. Yeah, I kind of I want to hear these things more and tinker with them more, because this is great. These are, at least the Fourier and the SIM oscillator are two things that I've really kind of curious about what they sound like and everything like that. The SIM oscillator has been really cool. The Fourier is a little bit disappointing, but it may be my own fault. We'll see. I am a little bummed out though that I had a 50-50 shot on these LEDs and I got them wrong. It's like the story of my life. I followed what it said, but I'm like, that doesn't mean shit. They're almost always wrong if I follow it. Another question here on the SIM oscillator. Should I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm wondering if I should put more of these caps on or just leave it as is, the Sung Hoi tops. I kind of dig the aesthetic of these caps. I might just do that so I have 2 pot types, you know, not 3. And this one in here, which one is it? Man, I thought one of these was center detent, but I can't really find anymore. Maybe it, oh wait, yeah, it's this one. But it's pretty weak. Like it wanted to be a center detent, but didn't make the cut. I'm gonna sit back to the regular pots. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I think I'm gonna, yeah, let me grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these caps. I'm gonna buy a bunch more of these, so. But if I recall, they're not terribly expensive. All right, let's see if I can nail this on the first try. That looks good. Uno más. Muy buen. Oh shit. I don't want to make the stream weird, but that looks sexy. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. Now I know how the fire starter must have felt. Can't think of her name right now. I just think of her as the fire starter. Not the other fire starter from The Prodigy. No, the little girl one. I twist those, and no, they feel good. They give a nice, man, these all feel like they're center detent, but there's like really a weak one. Yeah, these feel great. I'm really happy with the aesthetics so far. I'm still thinking pretty strong about color coding these so that I have inputs and outputs marked for it. Actually, I'm really strong into that. I think my next big banana nut purchase, I'm going to introduce the input-output part of it, so we don't get too deep. Looks nice. Thank you, mate. I think so too. It's turned out really good. The aesthetic feels good. I'm even digging on these little switches here I got. Oh man, this should be interesting in Jamtown for sure. But yeah, tonight or well, real soon. Maybe not tonight, but real soon, I'm gonna make an order to SynthCube that's going to be a bunch of this stuff. Actually, where is it? I wrote it down. Oh yeah, I did write it down. Well, where did I? I think I did. Let's see. Oh yeah, so upcoming is a Sirius filter, Big Jobs, Frolic, This Too Shall Pass, and Chamo. Which, that looks pretty good. That's gonna be fun. Having those in the mix. So yeah, we'll have 7, and that's like 4. We'll probably have around, I don't know, we've got 7 here. Actually, if you don't mind, real quick, I just want to figure out how many modules we're gonna end up with by the end of this order that I've been putting together. So we've got, let's see, we've got 6, 7. Okay, well let's count our old stuff too. So we've got 8 modules all together. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, technically just 16, but maybe 17. There's 17, 18, 19, and then the new ones were 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. So we'll have 24 modules. That's halfway through that's almost halfway through our list of this thing, because we have like 53 on here right now. Yeah, it says 53. God damn it! Show my mouse. And that's 24. That's not bad. That's real close. So I might throw all these things in a spreadsheet and keep track of how expensive this is. Part of me says I shouldn't do that, but another part of me is like really curious what the cost is, because I really don't know. I kind of went nuts a little crazy. I was like, screw it. And then, you know, the stream, there's been a lot of gift subs and a lot of resubs and stuff like that. And so I've been like, well, we have more money to play with on this, so let's just, instead of just buying 5, let's get 7, let's get 8. We got it. And so I'm really running hard with this because I really want to start building stuff around that. Also, I've been very interested in wanting to make some content with Andrew's modules. They're so beautiful and so interesting to me, and I'd really love to make content kind of to show people, 1, how awesome they are, and 2, get them over there. Was that space station full of panels? Are you talking about this overlay here, or this So there is some holes. So yeah, I've got holes. I don't know yet. He makes a new module every month, so I'm kind of leaving room for growing, you know? I don't want to take everything up and then realize like, oh, I really should have gone this route instead of that route. So these are just little growing areas to get more freaky. You know what? Now I think about it. Have we checked to see if he's put anything out? We're already pretty deep in August. He may be taking a little bit of break, and I don't blame homie. I mean, it's gotta be hard to be that awesome. Yeah, so this has been out, I think, for like a month. There's no fucking dates anywhere. I have no idea. Oh shit, got one out. Oh well. Out of the new stuff, I'm interested in getting the Razor, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. Because one thing I've noticed with him too is that he'll make a module and then he'll make like a variation of that, and it kind of is like a better-ish version. I'll give you an example. Well, and it's not a very good one, but it is one, at least. So you've got, let's go down faster here. So you've got the good old, my favorite, the Sloth. Oops. Which is awesome. But this is like a 4 HP and everything. So why not get the Triple Sloth, which is just double the size, but 3 times the Sloth. And you can guess which one was made first. The one benefit to the Sloth, though, over the Triple Sloth is that this, and I recommend this to people who are wanting to do through-hole, that's what this is. It's all through-hole. So if you do not want to do SMD, here you go. It is vertical resistors and shit, but they're not, I mean, you can tell it's not that bad. This circuit is not very difficult to make. So these component lists are for, 4 different variants. You can have a regular sloth, a slow sloth, a super slow sloth, or stasis sloth. Which I think he might explain the difference. Say the sloth, the 47 caps, these are enough. 1 centimeter off the board. Yeah, it takes up a lot of room. Yeah, he doesn't explain what kind of time you're going to get with that, but whatever. You have to make these minor adjustments. You just go down this column to populate whichever one you want. So that's a benefit. You could make it, but you can kind of do that with the Triple Sloth, because he does have room on the board. Oh, you can't see it, but oh, god damn it, there's no board view, is there? Oh, well, there was one, silly man. So yeah, on the board here, there's a bunch of caps. It's a big farm, and he's like, you could put other stuff here if you want. I suggest these values. And so you can definitely still have that flexibility. Does he have a picture? Or am I hanging up? Yeah. So it's this array here. See how they're all in series? So that's how you can increase the amount. So if you wanted 10 microfarad, you could fill these all with 2 microfarad. But obviously you'd want really high values, so you could fill these all with 10 microfarads. should give you 50. And or you could even do a combo. You can get weird stuff here. He kind of goes over it. Oh, scheisse. And I'm pretty sure he talks about other section, because there's other parts of the circuit that are on the board. But I mean, if you really want to DIY, you know, here's the circuit. Oh man, used to have a flip. Where did the flip go? Can I just right click and flip? Where does that's probably not reload. That's reload. No, what about rotate? And what about R? What does that do? Hey, I'll take that. Key command. So here's the circuit. There's 3 versions, and you're basically tinkering with this section here. That's the cap bank, because that's the amount of storage that it has. And so you can get different storage, and this also affects the speed with these different cap values. Well, I guess it is related to the speed, but I don't know. I think of it as the size of the 2 strange attractors, but that's because I'm insane. But anyways, enough about this nonsense. This is great stuff. This is a great Eurorack modular if you really want to get weird. And I don't recommend it for like techno. I mean, you might be able to pull it off, baby. I mean, hats off to you. But I think it would be good for when you more experimental, you know, more of how can I make a pad sound that does this, you know. Triple Sloth's hype, I know, right? I almost got another Triple Sloth X, but I was like, you know, let me hold off a little bit, and I'll just pick it up when I see it, you know. I'll get it when I get it. I need to get a panel too, and no one has both. It's just asinine. So I did get another Let's Splosh though, so I can have one in Jamtown and one here. Mate, I see you gotta head out. Thank you so much for a wonderful night and chill vibes, all the goodness, all the awesomeness. Great stream, great performance today. Really appreciate it. And yeah, mate, hope to see you soon. See you on the flip side. Flip side of the internet. Talk about the flip side of the internet. Yeah, I had someone reach out to me and say, like, you shouldn't get this. It's really, really simple. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's simple. I didn't get it for the challenge. I got it because it was weird. I couldn't understand. Here, I could actually just go to the schematic. The schematic will show you. That is, there's 2 of these. That's it. They all go into the base on a transistor, and the emitters all, well, human centipede down the line, and then there's the output is on the top of it. He says it's like a XOR gate, but my friend was saying it's like a NAND, and I don't know who's right, and I don't know if I care. Thank you so much. The kind words. Oh, you bet, mate. Always a pleasure. Well, so, okay. It was kind of weird. I never have to defend my module choices, but sometimes I do. I have a buddy who ribs me a little bit. So blue and green are the inputs. Red is the output. So look what this dude is doing to these 2 waveforms that are just a pulse wave, it looks like, and well, how does this blue work? I don't get that. Yeah, how? I don't understand this blue. Is it just stopping here and going down, I guess? Whatever. It creates this like upside down McDonald's logo or Wario logo. And I'm in. That's all you had. That and the rook. We're good. Now, you can see what it's doing, and I'm kind of fascinated with it in that respect. Like, it kind of acts like a comparator here. And then, I mean, you can do big slow moving and get this, you know, amplitude modulation. I guess, or it's frequency modulate. I can't tell. You get a modulation. I guess it's not frequency. It's just amplitude, and it kind of fucks with the bias, obviously. But that's fine. I made my peace with that a long time ago, during the Great Bias Wars of 2003. I was a lieutenant then. My men were young, foolish, naive. But I trained them as I was trained. And we battled the Mount McDonald's. I don't know. I kind of got bored with the story halfway in. I was like making shit up, and then I was like, I was telling myself inside, I'm like, dude, I'm going to go make a sandwich. Let me know when you're done flapping your gaps. And then I came back, and I was like, I don't remember. You're the brain. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Oops. My bad. Oh, yes. The Bias Wars, 2003. Commander Herky Jerky was pretty good. Taught me everything he knew, including how to make a mean Lego penis. Well, it's the shape of a penis. You're getting the wrong idea. It sounds, I know it sounds like, but that's not what happened. All right. Or wait a minute. Why did we make Lego genitalia? Anyways. So bad. I'm sorry, guys. I was being stupid. Every now and then, silly jokes come out of my brain that are pretty stupid. And I bathe in them like a fine wine in a sexy, sexy video about wine. All right, we're going to put this guy away for now. And we're going to load in our LD Rama. And we're going to solder in not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. I'm going to skip ahead. 15 TLO72s. Why did they not do TLO74s? I don't know. Hadn't really figured that one out. Pretty sure that was just the most insane way to do it. Now, actually, there is a logic to it, but still, I'm just like, you could have just used 4s. Would have been great. Really great. Man, I read the chat as saying bass battle, and I was like, when do we have bass battles? I want to watch some of that. All right. Bass battles this holiday weekend. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Prepare for something you've never experienced. A stage entirely covered in water. Good Lord. All right. That's a lot of TLO fucking 72s. That's so funny. But whatever, man. It's kind of easier to solder them. I don't know about that sentence. Accurate. for the comment. Well, it did. But that's all I got. And it's like, it's pretty subpar.
Subpar humor. You get it. I don't.
All right, how many are these? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Well, that leaves only 3 more. Oh, you know what? Let me get this guy, because this guy's really long, and he kind of, it was a screw up on my part. How many are in here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. Wait, 14? Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, well, you can't win all of them. Just half of them. That's actually a better setup than the other one anyways. That's what I'm telling myself. That's what I'm trying to believe. I just want to believe, baby. Okay, so we're going to take the skin and peel it back. And doesn't it make you feel better? Ah. All right, let's put this ridiculous joke of a... We don't need this data sheet. Man, lots of trash in the universe. When I become captain of a town... Oh man, who did that? Some joker. But not the one from the television show. Practical Jokers. No. Someone far worse. Is this gonna work, like, as a means of a plan here? He asks unknowingly. Behold, my magic knows only a little bit of bounds. Actually, I have a lot of bounds. Peeling electronic protective plastic. Is it your bubble wrap? All right, that looks good. Looks great. Get over it. We gotta do like 14 more of these. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I misunderstood. Yeah, that little screen. Yeah, I do that all the time. It's like, I'll get a lot of gear and I'll just peel that off immediately. I don't even ask anymore. I just do it. I'm like, fuck it. Who the hell's leaving this on? It's not what it's for. Alright, I don't know what's going on anymore. Can I just give it some solder? Can I give you some solder with my soldering iron and my toaster strudels? That was kind of cool. Did you see how it winked at me? That was nice. I don't get too many electronic parts giving me the eyes, you know? So it's kind of cool. Feels good. Still got it. Still got it, you know? I might be getting old, but you know? I'm not dead yet, you know? Yeah, I'm still, yeah. It's hitting on you, robot detect. What? Wait, yeah, you might have a legitimate argument there. I don't know. I feel like I fucking just create a whole bunch of evidence to use against me in a court of y'all. Oh my gosh. Guess what? Another TLO 72. That's right. How? Through TL072 magic, we were able to load this board up with the finest. I remember being interested in a Robo Girl from Omni magazine. Oh. Really, you just want like Daft Punk. Honestly, they're the best robots ever. They did the Tron soundtrack. That's pretty good for a robot. And I think they're French too, so that's like triple. Glide up the hot lead of wisdom. Oh shit, that's way too much, bro. Thank you, bro. I need to de-spike you. I feel there's a spike. Is there a spike? Nope. Okay, whatever, dude. Piss off. Alright. In the words of Alec Baldwin, another one bites the dust. I may not be accurate. Alec Baldwin quote, I think. Could be thinking of Don Knotts. So I need to order these LDRs. I don't have the cool ones that he has. I have a bunch, but I don't have any that look nearly as cool as his. So I gotta go get the ones that he has, because those are sick. And I'll probably get the most accurate functionality by following those steps. Who knows? Oh, yeah. Bo Nascimento. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're doing awesome. The second Tron, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they did the first one. That might have been Don Knotts. I don't know. I don't think Don Knotts did any music, though. I, like to conduct the orchestra.
when I can. A 1 and a 2 and
Yeah. He was so good in Three's Company.
come and knock on my door. Love is waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I might get copyright struck or something. If I nail those notes. Oh shit, I almost dropped my tweezers into my soul. Dude, there is so much of these. I'm like, I feel like I've been doing this forever and I've only done like 5. 5 or 4. I can't count anymore. It's all a blur. I think that's a 5. So I'm on like 6 right now. I don't know why I'm trying to do it without the fucking magnification. That's absurd. I might have an absurd member of my brain. I feel silly for asking, do you prep the board with flux before you do all the work? No, you're not silly for asking. That's a good question. So what I'm doing right now is this kind of goofy method, but you can see that gunk on the board. That is this flux here. This is Kester 951. We can do a little dab. It's not gonna hurt nobody. So it comes as an alcohol, and it will evaporate, and it'll leave that this kind of paste, or well, it's not really. It's kind of a powder behind, and it's. I've been doing it for a while now, well, the last month or so, just trying it out as a technique, and I've come to the conclusion I really like it, but I can't really recommend it. It's probably way easier for someone just to use, you know, tacky flux and dab the area, or, you know, whatever, and then just go to work. The benefit here is that the cleaning is absurdly easy. It's just absolutely ridiculous how easy it is to clean. Really, all I'm cleaning up is the Kester 44 that's in this solder wire, the rosin flux that's in there. That's most of what I ever clean up. This stuff doesn't burn ever. I've never been able to get it to really burn, and what I've found it does is it kind of surrounds the area, so you always kind of have a little bit of flux kind of seeping into your work area. It doesn't replace the use of it, but if you're dabbing solder on fresh, you can use the in this case Kester 44 flux that's in there to give you that wetness and whatnot. Played the tuba. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's a sousaphone. A lot of people, they get the tuba and the sousaphone confused.
I don't know. That's a good Don Knotts impression.
You had a great time. I know I did.
Oh, of course, someone's gonna talk right when I do this. This is
And
This is bad.
he said, and
this is
Fred
bad.
said,
This is bad. It's getting worse.
you know, as well.
Getting worse.
What happened to
Getting
me?
worse.
Said during the introduction,
Let me grab my
stress
tweezers
will be
and try to make it better.
Do you think you will forgive me?
Hope this.
And
No, it's much worse than it was in a moment ago. I cry inside. All right, that's good enough. All right, let me mute. Or here, I'll turn it down just real low. And we'll keep going. That was just a meager power rail, you know. Who cares about that shit, right? That stuff's dumb. You know who cares? Babies. Bum, 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 bum. 8-bit nip slip.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Well, there you go. There you have it. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We've got 3 modules we finished off today. Now we're just putting the TLO72s on this because it needs a bunch of them. And then I think that's it, other than panels for the 2 figs or whatever they're called, and or phage. I don't know how you pronounce that thing, but there's 2 of those. There's 1 LD Rama and 1 de-escalate, and the de-escalate is just a bunch of pods. It's pretty. Ooh. Oh, I drank that too fast. That kind of hurt.
It's nice to hear.
All right. I'll spare that. Did you see the new DJ category on Twitch? Lots of your streaming friends will be there now. Maybe. I have a small handful of DJ streams I watch. Most of the time it's more interested in original music. But I also love drum and bass and jungle, so what are you going to do? But one thing I heard about it was that, and this might have been the old thing, but so if you have a channel and you go in the DJ category, you basically, it changes your monetization strategy because when you DJ, they have to pay licensing and whatever. So that they basically cut that from the revenue that you get. And I heard about that, and the thing was, like, it was your channel. So if you did DJing and you did original music, it would be best to have 2 separate channels because the DJing will affect the original music, because it's not something that can be per category for some jerk face reason. But that's just something I heard. I haven't actually read that on Twitch's releases or anything like that. So I may be totally mistaken and that wouldn't even kind of be the first time. It'd be like the first time in the last hour. Yeah, I don't know about if the music is if you don't tip the sensor. So I don't know. I really don't know. I don't DJ, so it's pretty. I have friends, and so that's kind of where I hear about any of it. But I'm kind of like not. I mean, I like it. I think it's going to be a positive thing, because if that is the case, and that is the negotiation that has to be made or whatever, that's fine. It's really not going to. I don't think the difference is going to, massively affect a lot of these DJ streamers. Now, some of the bigger ones, they might take a sting from that, but they brought. I don't know. Maybe not. Either way, it's the cost of doing business, I guess. You still get revenue. It's not all gone away, I guess. And like I said, I could be totally misinformed on this, because I'm thinking about it more. I'm like, I never read this, so I don't know. Well, at least on Twitch's thing, especially the category they announced today, which I thought that was what we already had. So, dude. The one thing that's nice with Tacky Flux is that you can just put something in a spot and it will stay there. And if you move it, it won't go very far. It's really kind of the most magical thing in the world. Next to Magic Johnson, of course. Nice. Come on, dude. There we go. Just take it. Feel the heat. Burning you up. Some like it hot. Wish Dream over on YouTube. What's hard to do? Feel the heat burning you up? Well, some like it hot when the heat is on. Melt! Sometimes it refuses to melt unless you say melt. It is the power of the electricity monsters. Oh my gosh, we got so many more, but they're now all going east-west, so we'll just do that. Maybe it's going to be easier doing it this way. Oh my god, I cracked the code. Okay, so they're all going to point that way, though. Use the fine tip solder. I am. This is 0.4. It is 44 millimeters. It is super nice. Are you talking about the iron tip? I bet that's what you're... That's probably what... Because, yeah, probably. So, I actually like to use the knife tip a lot because of the thermal properties that it... Oh, come on! Flip over there, you... The thermal properties that it has. Because it's pretty insane. And so I can run my iron at like 380, 360... and get good results with it. Oh, hey, look at that. Is that going to happen? Is that going to happen today? Can we have that today? Just for today, I would like that to happen. I love it. I'll take it. Thank you very much. And remember, highways or dieways. Something like that. Tacky flux. Yeah. I wouldn't mind going back. I still have like a lot. But I've been just trying to stick with this method because it is a little bit cleaner. I don't have to do a reflow. And like with this flux all over the board, it's really nice when the component like moves off and it just gets a bunch of flux on it. And it's like, hell yeah, that's what I wanted. So it's kind of a win-win when things go sideways. I have an old solder 60 watt from 1998 that still works. Yeah, that's awesome. I've found that a lot of irons, really, if you take care of them, they're really not going to fail. There's a regulator for the heater part. But, you know, as long as you you know, cover your iron and solder, stuff like that, you know, tin it and use plenty of flux and things like that. It'll last forever. I have a chisel tip that I am not exaggerating. I have 3,000 hours on it of use. Like, that's how many hours of streaming, and I bought it and I remembered I could kind of mark all it up. And then I switched over to the J tip and this knife tip, and I've been using those pretty much all the time instead of a chisel tip. I really like this method you are doing. It's thinking of picking up some of that flux. 8-bit, if cleaning up flux is something you don't like to do, then this may be an option for you. This might work out great for you. But you have less time. Like, it burns really fast. And compared to like Amtech or Chip Quick, like the SMD 291 and whatnot, those burn a lot slower. But that's the other side of the ball, is that you have to clean it up, and it's a real big pain to clean up. But with this this stuff, it just comes off with just a little bit of 99, and I barely have to do anything. I'm like I said earlier, I just have to scrub. Like anytime I used solder wick, or because that flux is really nasty, or any burns from the Kester 44. That's it. Everything else just comes right. God damn it.
God damn it.
It's fine. I wanted to do it this way anyways. I thought. That look cooler. We stream too on YouTube. I love assemble amplifiers. I love to assemble amplifiers. Are you talking like tube amplifiers? That's really popular, and or solid state or transistors. And follow up. Are these music amplifiers? Like, are they for home, like stereo, or are they instrument amps, like guitar amps? They're DIY, right on. I've looked at a little bit of both, like the hi-fi stereo and like clones of famous amps and whatnot, guitar amps, because there's a couple I'd really love to have but don't. And the problem I always run into is that the price is just is too much for the kits, you know? It's like, I found one that was a JCM 80 clone, a guitar amp JCM, and I really wanted it, but then I realized, like, what I thought was like $400 was going to be closer to $1,000, because that was just for the board, but you need the board and I think the primary components, but then you want the panel, then you want the case, then you'll need tubes, and all those packages added up really quick, and I was like, oh, you know what, never mind. I'm just gonna buy one for that price. I'm using a Toshiba transistor A5200. Ah, nice. Lobster Chung with that Lobster Chung dab. That sounds like a good idea. We're nearly at the finish line. We've got what, 6 left? We've got 5 here, so we'll have to pull one from storage. Maybe we do that while we're dabbing. Acceptibier bar. I think I've ruined that one. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Guys, there's a boss battle. Exclamation point. Necromancer. What is it? There's Necromancer, Bard, Ranger, Druid, Priest, Mage, or Warrior. Any one of those will get you into the game of games in which you will fight the ultimate boss. Not Bruce Springsteen now. I think I'm gonna jump in real quick. Whatever. You know what? I haven't done yet. I don't think I've tried Druid yet. I don't think I've done Druid. So I'm gonna come in as a Druid. Warrior, excellent. We need a Warrior. Warrior's got a great nerf and a great great attack. Remember, anybody can get in there. Exclamation point, all those words, all those nouns. And we shall fight a boss. Here, I'll give you the dark background so it'll be easier to see. All right. Let's fucking go. Who are we fighting today? Who is it? The hell? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Did you see that? He was, like, winking. That was the innuendo wink. That's terrible. Oh, look at that. Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Oh, wait, that was actually a positive thing. Okay, good. I thought he attacked. This is very complicated. NPC bot doing some dampening. That's good. All right, here we go. Here we go. What's he gonna do? Oh, the flux attack. Shit. That was a whole syringe filled with flux. All right. So on these commands, you can do, so you have all these different moves. You can simply type 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to write the whole thing out. And I'm gonna do 1 here, but you see how the third one has a target, so you would do 3 space @ symbol, and then whoever your target is. And you could just, it'll bring the auto-complete so you can rush through it. All right. Boom. 31. Oh, dead damage. All right. Astronomy, let's see what I think you were a warrior. So I would number 2 on him. But honestly, this is pretty easy, so you could just do whatever you like. We never did really buff the hell out of this guy. Like we should have. Because I couldn't figure out how. I kept turning the numbers up and it just make the game longer. Didn't make him harder to kill. That's not what I want. From Indonesia. Now, I haven't tried anything from that region. There we go. It's working. Oh, weird. It's in the wrong spot. We'll have to fix that someday. Oh! Iron Strike. That's a lot of damage. We need to heals up the Lobster Chung there. You got, yeah, so 1 would be the target, like whoever you wanted to do. Vampirism, ally steals, yeah, you know, all those are really good moves. Nice, doing the number trace. Should get some heals going. Let's see if NPC bot does the song. Oh, there we go, little health. Nice. And I think that adds a buff or something. I don't know. I haven't learned these new characters. They came out like a month or 2 ago out of nowhere. Oh, 44 damage. Ouch. All right, NPC bot. Oh, power shot. Okay. Let's see what NPC bot 4 does. Rejuvenate, maybe. Looks like it. Can we get some help? All right, that's not a lot of health. I think most of us could take another attack, though. Let's see what's going to happen here in a minute. Oh, look at that. Good hit. Boom. What's that? Oh, 58. That hurts. That hurts. That feels bad. Nope. Right in the nose. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, my God. Look at that health bar. We really need to DPS this guy or something here. Oh, what's he doing there? Oh, yeah, it's just the ranger attack. Now, so do I have anything? I'm a druid. Do I have a healing power. But I feel like a attack would be nice. Oh, I can treat. Who needs help? Actually, we're doing all right now. I'm gonna numero uno on this guy. Hadouken! Yoga fire. They got like a little paw in front. I love that. Paws are cool. All right, astronomy. You got un, dos, tres. Number one, right on him. I love it. I love it. All right, Lobster Chung. Do your worst. Or your best. Are you Hadouken? 13 and a 6. I like it. We got him down like 10%. What was this, like a hard? Jesus. Jones. Yeah, this is a hard, so that explains it. And we don't have much offensive attackers. Like, for some reason, we've got a lot of support. Like, I think astronomy is our only one that's, here, I'm gonna give the, so 3 at astronomy. Boom, boom. Oh, I thought it was health. I must have misread that. Oh, what the fuck just happened? We like changed places? That's... I don't know what the hell that's about. I gotta read the... I got RTFM. Oh! Solder. Oh, shit! That dude's dead. That guy is gone. Never forget his name. His name was... Not important right now. Alright, I got the paw, I got the poison and the remedy. Oh, wait. Oh, and then I got the health bucket. I didn't even need it. Let's do a bear. Bear. Boom. Oh, look at that. 36 damage. That's good. That'll win me over with my family again and allow me to go to Thanksgiving dinner. Oh! Nice. What the hell was that, bro? 83? Are you frickin' killing me? Oh my god. We may not make this one, folks. This might be... This is getting raw here with 83 damage. Number 1 on him. All right. Let's see what Lobster does here. Got like the energy vibe coming out. I like that. Love that. And Summons deals 7 physical and damage dealt to 24 turns. Oh wow, that lasts a long time. Deals. Oh, maybe that's what I got. The bones? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I got the bones. Sometimes I don't. It's a weird world we live in. Full of bones. All right. While we've been doing this, I've been taking care of the Dab Master 9000. He sings again for you and me. Actually, I got a new flavor, I think, is what's happening next. Oh, not just gold. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having an awesome day. Yay, yay, yay. All right. I forgot what I was gonna. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab fresh derp here. Let's go with the nice stuff here. We haven't had anything nice in a while. It's been rough. Oh shit. I think we need to. Actually, we're doing all right. Astronomy could use some help here. Let me. Oh, okay. So if I do 3 at astronomy, again, that should. Boom. And then the damage dealt will give you life. But he is about to attack. What does he do? Oh. I got. Oh. And, oh! Snap. Retribution. Damn, dude. That guy sucks. So I would number 2, maybe. I don't know. Like, I think his physical attacks are... Because he doesn't have the lightning bolts. I think that's why he's doing, like, this insane amount of damage. These one-hit kills. Well, he hasn't... I guess he hasn't killed... He's only killed one of us. Ooh, the super shield. I love it. All right, Lobster. How you gonna play it, my friend? Who are we gonna mess up? How are we gonna mess them up? What's the mess up? What's the under over on the messing up? Dude, I'm just gonna open the bottom of this fucking thing. All right. Let's. Oh, I got a little sticker. That's great. I love it when they give you stickers. Turn down. Oh, Hadouken! Right on the chin there for that guy. That's gotta be rough. Let's see what this looks like. Do 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 do. Oh, that's pretty good. Do-do. Clean this up. And you know, it'd be nice if you could have, like, mid-game, like, people could join in the middle, you know? I'd be cool with that. I would endorse that as president of Game Town. Be one of my first orders of business.
Let's bring that
Uh-oh.
in. Let's do it.
Got a little talking here. So we're listening to Golden Shrimp Guilds, GSG. We're listening to the performance of yeah, it's Your Opponent. I should put them in the chat. What am I gonna do here? I feel like if I do a bear, it's gonna be so sick. So I'm gonna do it. Boom. Dang, son. 38 damage, very much left. He's going down. I think the enraged portion is over too. So we might have some hope. Might just take a couple more smacks across that face. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, really, you can't go wrong with anything. We're at that stage where we could... Damn, 60 damage. I could get knocked out. He can one-hit me there. Let's see, Lobster. Lobster should be able to... What's the attack? So deals to 1814 damage. Vampire damage. Or, sorry, poison damage. So that's DOT. Wonder how much that is, because that's going to go for the points overall. It's probably like 50. Oh, shit. All right, at least he just attacked that guy. Boink. All right. I don't know why the hell that happened, but it happened. Boink. What the fuck did I just witness? We just wasted all these turns, dude. Finish him. He's just gonna attack again. Okay, that is not enough. And now, okay, maybe... No. Now we gotta face this wrath. And look who gets to die, huh? Tried to warn you. Tried to warn you, bots. And you guys wanted to play the Tommy two-step. Oh my god, that didn't even kill him. Okay, there you go. There we go. Alright. He's dead. Finally, we can sleep. Which is good, because, you know, I get tired after a while. Oh shit, the ads. I've totally spaced that. I didn't get to see his... All right. Hey, well, I don't know if they're watching ads too. Nothing. I hope you're doing well. We are kicking it here. We're soldering on TLO 72s like they love it. What should they do? I'm 100% positive about that. Okay, so you're back. Okay, so you're back with that. So, oh wait, didn't you probably missed the end when it, like, does his victory. Oh, you did see it. All right, well then you went. There we go. Fantastic! Where's my mouse? There it is. Fantastic! So happy. All right, that was a good little breakaway. Now, we can have our breakthrough. That was really good. That's a new flavor. What the hell? Hold on. Topanga. Mike Larry? What? Alright, whatever. Tastes really good. Reminds me a bit of a sour diesel, if you will. Yes, yes, that's very good. Same aromatic flavors that play inside the sinuses. Yes, yes, this is a thing. I now will do 2 of these at the same time to demonstrate my magic. I don't know, actually. Well, apparently she's growing weed, or she has something to do with it, or it could be the city in California. I don't know. I don't make these names up. They absolutely fascinate me for a time, and then eventually the lore and magic was lost. Like, people just do whatever, and I needed something more. Damn it. I needed something more concrete. Going down to the house to buy my own plates back, 'cause my kids stole them, kicked me out of my home. Yeah. All right, that's good. Good enough. I was gonna do 2 at the same time, but I realized I was bragging way too much. And that, I just knew that was going to get me into trouble. And rather than embarrass myself, or admit that I just forgot and got ahead of myself, just going to run with something else. There you go. There you got me now. I'm so happy I found out my father-in-law, he's got a new kitten. And did I put that in the right? Yeah. He's had some cats for a while, but they passed, and then he had like a couple of moments where he was taking care of a cat, you know, it wasn't his for a long time, and he kind of wondered, like, well, is this going to be mine? And so, you know, he's definitely dabbled his toes in the water. But he finally, there was some cat in the shelter. I can't remember the story exactly, but either way, it was, you know, it was one of those perfect stories, as they all are. And he got this little cat, and I think he just got him home like on Monday, and he's like 4 months old. He hasn't had to mess with a kitten in years. Like, almost always he's gotten these older cats that, you know, figured everything out. So he's having all that fun, but I'm really happy for him, because I really think that's I think like having pets, if you can, you know, I know some people, they have allergies and stuff, they can't, but I think it's really good for people. And he's he's not necessarily antisocial, but he just doesn't like to leave the house. Like he's just, you know, why I got all my shit here, you know, why there's no shit there. Why do I go there? And so for the most time he just likes to hang out there. And I totally identify with that. So I can't fault him on that at all. But but he doesn't have a lot of chances to be around other people and whatnot. And I was like really happy with the pet, because I'm like, oh good, now he has, you know, someone to talk to. That's what I do. I mean, that's what I do with my cat all the time, is just talk to him. He thinks that I understand him, and I think he thinks he understands me. Or he's telling me over and over, I don't understand you, please stop. I can't tell. Hey Gold, so we are working on the, this is the TLO72s, these are the op amps for this rude boy here. This is the LD Rama. It's a pretty awesome module. I don't know if you're familiar with Eurorack. Someone earlier was not, and so it would be great to have 2 today, because there's like 2s of almost everything so far. If I get 3s, then I'm going to start to write down these metrics. But right now, we'll just keep it simple. So this is a big panel of light detecting resistors. Celery Man coming in with that follow. So these are a bunch of light detecting resistors, and they're the same size as a cell phone screen. So you can put your phone there, and all these input and outputs will brighten and whatnot, which will represent voltages, which you can use to modulate or change different settings on other things. And it's pretty wild. I've never seen anything quite like it, so I had to have it. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can elaborate more. There's like a kind of a easier to see shot of it. Well, if you wanted to put, like, if you just wanted to put a movie or a loop, like you could create video loops that just do, you know, repetition or whatever, then they would act kind of like an LFO or kind of like a sequencer or whatnot. It wouldn't be in scale or anything, but you could tweak it. Actually, you could run it through stuff. But either way, it's going to be a weird kind of performance-y kind of module, but I'm all here for that. I'm ready for my weird performance-y module baptism whenever they're handing them out. Hey, Caterpillar, welcome in. You can't leave here without learning about Eurorack. A hat wobble. But yeah. I don't know if we ever got an answer. Did we on the? But yeah, are you familiar with the Eurorack Live? Is this for, you are not awesome? Yes, this is for music. No, you're good. You're good. This is excellent. This completes the circle that I'm very interested in completing. So this is the board, but this is an incomplete board, so it's not really very cool or interesting. Yes. Oh, wait. I had something on it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I don't know what I did with it. Did I toss it in my lap? Well, whatever. I can just get another one. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just kind of annoying. It's more embarrassing than anything. Anyways, yeah. So we got this board, but I'll show you. We finished a bunch of modules today. Actually, I'll just bring the whole rack out because it'll make more sense. So it's a system these are all from the same, so they all look very similar. It's part of a master plan, but you can there's lots of other. Oh man, where's that guy that I had earlier? Yeah, there he is. There's a bunch of other modules here. There's one. Here's another one, and so on the back they have a power connection. They have a little power, and that's it. And then everything else is done up front. All the plumbing and everything is done in the front of the module. It's kind of like guitar pedals, if you've ever messed with that, where you can kind of, you'll get different effects by stringing the signal in different paths, like reverb or chorus and wah pedal or whatever. You'll get different scenarios with different setups. So that's kind of this, but it's taken to this really, really insane level where you're actually doing all this different synthesis and whatnot to generate the sound. And then on top of that, you can create some really weird setups and patterns where it will generate the music or help you generate the music for you. And that's something that I do a lot. Like behind me is like a modular, get the microscope out of the way, but like it's not turned on and there's just a bunch of cables everywhere, but that's how that is. And there's one more, but I don't want to mess with this camera, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. You actually, if you go and look at like older VODs, you'll from earlier last week, you'll see it and better. But it's so that's how it is, and you can do a lot with it. I'm kind of collecting and kind of going, in these crazy worlds with it. But you could do a lot of other stuff with it. Since it's modular, you can, it kind of says it all. You can set it up however you need it, not just in the panel arrangement, but what these units are. You don't have to have anything. You can get whatever is going to get you the results that you're going to need. That's about the only thing you're going to need is just the modules to complete the results. But if you wanted something just to make a bunch of crazy drone sounds or whatever, and get just tune out or meditate or whatever, then you could build something for that and have it kind of modulate itself and kind of have this randomness or repetition, slow repetition, things like that. It's pretty limitless. This particular system here is from this designer who's a very, very unique fellow, and he makes very unique modules. And my aspiration is to fill it up with nothing but these panels in white and black, white panel, black knobs, and then color-coded jacks, and basically have it set up so that you can it'll all be in one big case. Yeah, I'll show you the case. So this is to help plan and figure out power requirements and stuff, but I have this size case behind me. You can't really see it because the chair's only you see the top, but it's this big, and I'm working on filling it up with nothing but these NLC modules. And I guess we've got 8 altogether right now. We built 6 so far, and then we have 2 extras from olden times that we can throw in there for good measure. There's a lot of empty spaces here because I don't want to plan this whole thing out. Things may change. The guy that makes these modules makes like a new one, I don't know, every month or so. He's very prolific.
Thank you.
So it's, oh man, yeah, he's really prolific. So it's pretty easy to just wait and get like a new. Oh man, this thing never works. Let me scroll up. To get like a new module to pop up here in this spot. Mothership. Hey, Kyrie, yeah, that's a good way to put it. It is, like, I like the guitar pedal because that honestly explains 50% of the whole thing. It's just signal routing and, like, trying to get the signal to go through the things that's going to give you the results that you're looking for. And you have to patch it in a certain pattern or whatever, or a certain series. Or, well, I guess you could do parallel. But either way, you there's things that you have to recognize. And so if you change it by mistake or intentionally, you can get these different results, which is very cool about it. So with that LD Rama, can you manipulate the sound from the visual? Absolutely. So you could tie it into a synthesizer, and it'll modulate that. You could change the pitch. You could change a filter. You could change clock timings and stuff like that. I mean, it's the way these things work is there's an audio signal, and then there's something called control voltage, which has a scaled setup and everything, and you can manipulate a knob, basically like a pot on here, with that control voltage signal. Like in this instance here, we'll look at this razor. So this thing has two inputs. We've got, we've got these two deals here. Then you have CV1 and CV2, and then you have an output. So when you plug something into CV1, this acts as an attenuator. So if you turn this all the way down, nothing will happen. But as you start to turn it up, it will affect it more and more, and it will move this knob, not physically, but as far as what it does, it will move that knob back and forth or just forward. It really depends on your source, which gets more complicated, but to keep it straightforward and not really get into the weeds, that's what CV is. So you can have a lot of things that generate it that can produce it either randomly, repetitively, over a short period, over a long period, in a sequence, and like every 8 clock pulses or whatever. It's really, really limitless. Those are the two kind of long form. The other one is these. Let me see if I can find something that would have. Does this have a? No, that's a vocoder. Silly. Let me find something that has a clock input that's not in. Oh, you know what? The Helvetica. Here, we could do this. This has a clock, I'm sure. So yeah, here we go. So the other input is a clock, which is an up and down pulse that it should be 50-50. And that is what everything syncs to. You'll have things called dividers to change that speed so that other things don't have to go really, really fast. But for simplicity's sake, to sync everybody up so that when the drums are playing or whatever, this thing is operating on the 8th, on the 16th, on the quarter. You can have that happen. You can also feed it stuff to push it through to the next step. So you could feed it gate up and down signals if you wanted to. And that's the other source. That's the last of them, really, I think. It's a binary source. It's an up-down. And it's effectively, you just think of gate as to emulate pressing a key down and then releasing a key. So you have those two states recognized by the system. But you are absolutely not limited by anything like a keyboard or anything like that. You can feed it clock. It'll be da 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 da. You can feed it things that generate Euclidean clocks. You can sync it to that, and it'll produce the dun 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 dun. You can do. Well, that's more degen, isn't it? Either way, you have other variations of it that you can do, and it gets really wild. There's a lot of modules. That's all they do. is, there you go. So you have, this module is really crazy. We shouldn't spend too much time. There's a lot of crazy things in here. But I don't know. I think that kind of covers the basics with it. It's a very unique way to make music and whatnot, or to process sound and or manipulate either of them. So it's really fun, and there's a lot of because it's kind of crude in the way that it works with these jacks and so forth, and how there's no keying or anything like that. You can get some kind of fun, happy accidents and whatnot from it. So you can get some unique stuff from just kind of goofing around or trying different things. So it's got its fun. The issue is, like, each one of these modules on average is probably like $150, $200, like if you were to buy it commercially. Not these in particular, but just in general, that's kind of what they run, and they can run a lot more. So it's, there's some really nice ones that you kind of want or need, if you're not going to do DIY, that are 400 or so. And so it's a lot of, but that's kind of one of the things we do here. Since we just do DIY, all the stuff behind me and everything, like all this is stuff that we've made on the stream. Or some of the stuff back there is stuff that I built prior to streaming, like when I was first kind of getting into this. And I built like pretty decent sized system. It was like 6U. It's the same size as this. This is like, I guess, the third system I built. Holy shit, that is the third system I built. That's cool. Kind of proud of that. I didn't even know that was coming. Thank you. What do I get anything? Like a gift card to the ice cream shop? That'd be great. Love that ice cream gift card shop stuff. No, anyways. So yeah. Anyways. Hey, Hayes, clock be like. Other fonts. The fawns. Here's one more example I can give you. So this particular module serves one very primary purpose, which is to do the 8-bit chiptunes sound, which on a system is like a Game Boy. I think this is modeled from the Game Boy. You have 3 synths, and then you have a noise channel. You can do drums or stuff like that, hats. And I think you can even do kicks. You can do quick bursts, and it sounds like a kick. So you can build that with this. It has all 4 of those channels. You have an input to change the note, to change the frequencies. You have an input for the how long the note is played, and then you have a modulation, so something you could change within it. It has a couple for each one of these. I'm not exactly sure what they are. And then you have the audio out for it, and you have it individually or you have it mixed out. So you can take the individual ones and put them through maybe a filter or a reverb or something like that, and really get some really kick-ass sounds, honestly. You can set it that way. You can also just connect a MIDI to it and feed it MIDI from, if you had a sequencer or something like that, if you wanted to do that, you could do it as well. So the power, it's funny. So some of these modules, they're digital. So this one has, I think this is an AT Mega, or this is an Otmel. It's the X Mega. So this has like a Otmel, and you can see a lot of power dumps down. Here we have a lot of extra gaps. So it's a bi-rail system. There's a plus 12 and a negative 12. Excuse me, I drank that way too fast. The system does provide a 5-volt rail that's in the power supply, but none of this guy's stuff uses it, and none of the stuff I have uses it. it's built into the cable, and all these are 10 pins, and you need the wider one. So it puts it on the 12-volt rail, the positive 12 rail, which is, these things take a lot of juice to run. This modular that we're building with all the white panels and everything, it's all analog, and it really doesn't take very much power at all. It's, I think, like the rule of thumb is 50 milliamps, but I've been getting way lower, like 20 and 30 on things with a bunch of lights, and turning the lights on and doing inrush current tests and everything, and I keep consistently getting the same amount of current. So I guess that 50 is maybe just a little bit of extra headroom, but that would be a rule with the analog. With a digital module, you kind of want to get closer to 100 to be safe. Some of these go well over 100, like 130. I think was one that we measured the other day. So you do have that website that I was at here. Or maybe we didn't see it, but this website here, this is to help plan your modular and so forth. You can put all these things in. You could search and add them in. But it also calculates your power draw. So this is estimating it's going to be about 1.1 or 1.1 amps. Now, probably be more than that because it does mention there's stuff in here that doesn't. And I went through, and you could kind of see, like, okay, so this has 110 milliamps at 12 volts, 66 at on the negative rail. But this thing has 15 freaking TLO72 op amps. That's, thank God it pulls that much. But in the average rule, I guess it works. And then this guy, 15 milliamps, 14, 30, 23. Let's do something we just built here, our foyer. I think foyer, nobody knows yet. I guess we could jot it down. The coral generator, 5549. And the samosculator, what is that? 3019. So it's fairly low, but it's still quite a bit. The power supplies that I use are these things you can get pretty cheap. That I don't know. They have I don't know what you call them. They're called Power Ones, is what I call them. They're massive. Let me see if I can get it to come out. Hey. So this thing is a little tiny bit absurd, but it gets the job done. I'm not joking either. So I don't know how much this thing weighs, like 40 pounds or something. I don't know. It's really heavy. It's pretty big. But you can see it's, here, we'll do it here. Got these big O converters on the back. What this thing supplies, so on the system back there, there's two power supplies that are basically half of this. They have this board on it. And I have these set up. They do about I think it's 3.1 or 3.2 amps a leg. So each one can take that much. You can do negative or positive. It's actually set up bipolar, so it's not hard to do. And these have adjusters for them, so you can set it up for whatever voltage. It goes between 12 and 15. And then this giant freak of nature is a 5-volt regulator that supplies 12 amps of current. Now, we don't need that. In fact, I still don't have anything that's going to pull from that. But here we are. So the plan, all those white panel models, they are only going to use this half. They will never touch this because he doesn't wire them that way. I have a couple of ideas for some modules that could use it. Well, not just one, really, but it's still not anything I'm going to do anytime soon. The the plan is to swap out the power supply I have in there that's at 12 for this thing, so that I'll have a 5-volt rail in there for when I use it. But I literally, out of all those modules, there's almost, I think there's 100 or it's really close. Not a single one of them lets you change a jumper to choose between 12 and 5. Not a single stinking one. $10 amps of the past. What is, let me see here. So yeah, it says 5 volts DC, 12 amps with over projection. And then plus or minus 12, plus or minus 15. 12, you get 3.4 amps. So we get well over 3 amps on this thing. So these are expensive if you buy them new, or if you buy them from someone who knows what they're valued at. But what happens a lot on like eBay and stuff is that you'll see these things, and I think that's how this one was. I got this from a friend, but that's how all the ones I have are. There's still wires connected to the transformer, and there's wires connected here, and they're all cut, and that's it, and they're maybe twist zip tied together or something like that, but they're all put together. That, instead of being for like $180 or $250, that will be $60, $40, $80. The shipping is always going to be pretty expensive, so you kind of work with that. But you can usually find these power supplies for pretty cheap. Now, they're usually as is, so you really don't know if they're going to work or not. But if, you know, if the price is right, might as well let Bob Barker show you what's behind the door on the Showcase Showdown. And it's great for working out. Like if you just do some pushes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm just, oh, yeah, right there. Burning. Like a painful. Oh, okay. It's actually really starting to hurt. I think I might have. Yo, I thought I was going to do a bunch of pull-ups and get back into shape. And I could barely do one. I used to be able to do like, well, way more than one. I don't even know if any number I say is going to be, other than a lie, is going to be a good idea.
Hey, thanks, Ensoniq.
All right. Hey, TMBO. Skeletor won't stand a chance. That's true. Here, I'm gonna play some other jams. So. Oh, duh. Yeah, well, I was like, I could at least do some push-ups. I couldn't get to 10, but I got to like 8. And 8, I was like, I'm good. I'm going to hurt myself. It was kind of this thinking. I'm like, let's not go nuts. But I'm like, I need to get more in shape. And so I was like, I need to start doing that stuff, I guess. And it's so funny because, like, the moment I start getting tired, I'm like, oh, yeah, this is the same feeling I get at work all the time. Well, that makes sense now. Man, I still don't know what happened to that part that I flung off like a total goober. Let me look down here real quick, just see. I thought I'd run. Oh. What do you know? There's the one I love. Mr. Circuit Man, doing all that he can. Circuit Man. Wait a minute. I screwed up here. Hold on. There we go. Circuit Man. All right. We'll position him violently, as it is foretold. Fortoldies. I still bet I used to 5, 50, 20 push-ups. Part of the. Yeah, I never got that high. I was trying to. I had like a little regimen I was doing for a little while when I turned like 30, I think. And yeah, man. 15 years later, I'm not doing so hot. So. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. Why? Yeah, I think I'm getting 2 sounds. Yeah, that's what's happening. Thought I muted this. But I did not. Alright, I am losing it. Just a tiny bit, but that's fine, you know. Happens. To me. A lot. Which is fine. You know, I mean, it's only bad if it's a symptom of something. I saw a Junk Pioneer amplifier on an E572, a total, but got that heat sink in from the panel. Huh. Yeah, I had to do this. Well, I didn't have to, but I did this crazy repair where it was a DC-DC, or I guess it was a charge controller for a solar system. That would be better. I don't think it was a DC converter. Might have been, though. But it broke, and it had this giant plate underneath that was like a heat sink. And we tried hot air. He'd already tried an iron, and I was like, oh yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. And that was before I saw the plate underneath. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. That thing's gonna steal all your heat. You need like an insanely hot iron to match. And so we ended up using the hot plate, and it worked. I was pretty surprised. We put it back in the unit and it came on. I had like a Bluetooth thingy and it read current. It totally was working. Be in good shape. Well, I was gonna do it more than that. I need to get in better shape sooner, and I feel like I gotta do more. It's important to me. I haven't turned this down just a little bit. It's as low as it goes. Oh man, and then I tapped it, didn't I? I tapped that. Ooh, look at that booger. Ugh. Alright. Solder booger, gross as hell. What's the deal with that? Seinfeld said. Dun, dun, dun. He said. What's the deal with solder? Alright, I'm gonna stop. That's getting weird and a little cringy. It's on. Alright, now we've got this guy that's left, and then I gotta pull one out of stasis. Look at that. That guy just fell right in like that. That's pretty cool. That guy is cool. This dude knows how to rock. Like 1,000 Sammy Hagars. All screaming "Hiya!" at the same time to fight an angry wildebeest who doesn't like Van Halen or Chicken Foot or any of that stuff. Is that like a chunk of shit? That's from the... I should really clean that brass. Either trash it or shake it out again. I don't know. I have a clean trash can, so it'd kind of be the perfect... The perfect moment to clean my solder stand is now, but I will not take it. Not right now. I am busy. This does not have much of a melody or meter at all. This actually sounds quite stupid when I think about it. And I do. Wait, now I'm just doing Pirates of Penzance. And not a very good one. Not a good one. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? You ready to be part of a circuit? Yeah. No, wake up, wake up. It's time. There you go, buddy. No, I'll get back to you in just a second. You stay put. All right? All right. All right, we're done with this book. The book of blah, blah, blah. And then we will begin our solder. Don't run up. Yeah, right. Well, they're pretty well behaved. I mean, just woke them up, you know. They had a big meal earlier. They're pretty groggy. They're still working on that meal. So I tried to turn these into TLO 74s, but couldn't. But yeah, I mean, give them like 10 minutes. No, that's why we gotta solder them down. Just like the Public Enemy song. Which people keep telling me is shut 'em down, but I think it's solder down. Which doesn't even metrically work when I say it out loud. In my head, totally made sense. I was like, sure. Words are really, really, really confusing. Who's that band that had the song More Than Words? To tell you how I feel? I'm kind of cleaning on this weird part of this brass. I don't even know what the hell that guy's for. I just put him there. Just didn't care. Oh my god, get off of this. Do the thing. Do the thing. Thank you. Thank you. God damn. Solder wire's got like some entitlement. I don't appreciate that. I like my solder wire to be respectful. And cute. All right, mates. That is all the through hole. I'm just double checking to make sure that's not a lie. We could have put some bigger tchotchkes in there, but they're fine. It's only going to be like 120 milliamps, and those things are rated for 200. Wait, what's this? Is that just the light? We'll clean the board, and that should get rid of a lot of the gunk and junk. Yeah, I think we got everybody on here. I think that's it. We just need to do the through-hole stuff. We'll need the panel, and the panel's coming from Australia. Apparently, it got on the plane, and then they booked them for the plane. So, Lord help us, they didn't get stuck by whatever the Australian FFA is. Is it the FFA G'day? No. FF G'day? Oh, Michael with the FF G'day. You're a direct violation. That's not even a very good, it's not a thick Aussie accent. You gotta crank it up. Looking at your violations now. Okay. All right, I feel really, really good about my chances of becoming, I don't know, taller? Dude, I did not cut this. The hell was I doing? Oh, you know what? What if... it's too much. It's just too much. I'm not going to play that game. No one's playing that game. That game is unplayable. If I were to see anybody with that, I'd be like, why? So, honestly, we should just do this. I keep doing this the hard way, but I forget what I'm working with here. So, to clean this guy off, let me see, can I get like, yeah, we can get a kind of a better shot here. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum. Let me straighten up a little bit. So we've got like, you can kind of see it there. We've got some gunk and junk in the trunk and some burn and churn. But we've also got Mr. 99 problems. So I like to just soak the living hell out of it so that it knows who its master is and what to call me, which is alcohol giver. Yes, I am your alcohol giver. Oh, weird. What is this? There's like these little discolorations here. I think that's the other stuff. Huh. Huh. I never noticed this before. Let's see if I can scrub it out. Oh, yep. Like it just comes right off. Okay, so we'll give it a little gentle scrubbing. Get rid of all that burnt gunk. It's good stuff. Oh, yeah. This thing is coming clean. Clean. I don't know if I'd eat off of it, but I definitely would think about eating on it. I'd have that conversation with myself. I'd call myself insane. I'd tell myself to leave my office, never come back. I'd argue with myself that I am in my office, but I wouldn't listen. I'd put on my noise-canceling headphones and say, "Can't hear you. Got the headphones on." And then kind of shush me away. It's kind of rough, but it's what you got to do. So this is, honestly, this has so much alcohol in it because I kind of went a little bit stupid. But I do need to do one more splash. I could have done this less. I don't know. I'm learning this just like anybody else. Actually, this looks fine. If anybody disagrees, we can fight. That's fine. I have been working out, so I should be able to mess you up pretty good. Yeah. Just saying. Just putting it out there. You know, if you want to embarrass yourself, that's fine. That's cool. I don't want to embarrass you. But, you know, that's a decision you make. I get it. That's cool, man. All right. I'm pretty much done with cleaning this. I just was trying to make it like near perfect because I thought that'd be cool. Like they give me an award parade. God damn, this is a lot of alcohol. And it's all dirty. It's all filthy alcohol. It's the dirtiest alcohol you can ever get in my country. This alcohol is not allowed. It is forbidden. Alright, now I can't get it to... There we go. Thank you, and thank you. That's great. That's wonderful, really. Alright. So... Finished, what does that even really mean, you know? Is a cat ever really finished? Is a career ever finished? Is a hat ever finished? Is a finished person finished? What does it even mean, right? Let's not even like dilly-dally and get into the woods of the thick or the deep or the brave. Hey Kelton, how you doing, mate? We made some good progress today. We saved some circuit lives. Astronomy, you bet, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. Oh yeah, are we might have done everything. We do have the rest of the other foyer, so I guess we could work on that. I'm down to clown. That sounds fun. Sort of. Oh my goodness. Other thing with these sparkling flavored waters is the burps. Oh man. Let's chill for a minute, guys. I'll get something together. We do have. Oh wait. Well, yeah. Did we get the Amazon delivery? Is that here yet? Delivered. All right. That's what we can work on next. Let me grab that really quick. Oh shit. I think I. Oh well. It's fine. Scooby doo, Scooby da. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Oh. This feels tangible. Yes. And I'm pretty sure I have these because I remember this box now. I don't know how many I have, but it's at least more than a dozen, which is good, you know, because that's what is important for stuff. Baby, can you tell me how to get to the bathroom? I need to know. I gotta go. So here we go. This board is freaking amazing. I really dig on it. Let me see if I can give you a doper shot here. God, it's so big. It's just kind of insane. Let me see if I can. Oh shit! No, don't fucking fall off again. So, I haven't really gone through and diagnosed this whole thing. It's pretty wild. Well, not diagnosed, but kind of like tried to figure out who's on first and what is what. We do have a Ensoniq chip here that the model says 609. FP4 K9. I don't know what that is. But that looks like a processor. We have oh man, we have some crazy chips on here. I don't even know what that is. Another Ensoniq. I tried to find the manual on it. I did find it, but it was kind of piss. Like, it was really, really terrible, and I kind of felt bad looking at it. I don't remember if it had schematics. It had a very annoying, like, exploded view. Yeah, there's no fucking schematics in this thing. Yeah, the service manual is trash. Absolute trash. But whatever. The unit itself, this board is so weird. I have to figure this out. Yep. So this is soldered to the board, and it's soldered to the board. There's a multi-pin connector, just like one of. Oops, sorry there, Mr. Camera. So there's a multi-pin, just like one of these, in these slots. And that's to connect this guy and this chip, which I have no idea what that is either. There's these resistor arrays and these other what look like chip arrays. And then it goes to these matrices. So this is an 88 keyboard. There is a 72 or 76 or something like that. There's another size of this keyboard. So it's very possible that that's how they swap out. That's how they tell, you know, they have two different ones of this that they utilize. I'm taking a stab at it, but it's not the dumbest assertion. Beyond that, I don't really know. You know, there's this might be a ROM. It says KT88 241. This is, I think that's a ROM chip. Oh, you know what? One might be the factory sounds, actually. These dips. I think that might be what I'm looking at. I wish I could find the schematic for this, because this would be kind of fun. Oh, analog devices. That's cool. I like my AD. Even old AD. So there's an interface for the screen and the input. So you have all these kind of I assume these are like latch converters or whatever to get all the data and then bring it down so it works with that. I wonder though. So this one says U1 master and this says U2 slave. And they're both the OTTOR2 chips. Interesting. I wonder if that's part. I guess I'm wrong on that. Maybe this does like simple stuff, but this would be the true synth chips. I wonder if that's how it gets 64 voices, is one can do 32. But it might distribute across or do a chase pattern or, you know, something. Yeah, I'd like to, I'd honestly wouldn't mind studying this a little bit more. Because it's a cool board. Honestly, I love I like the setup. What year was this guy made? This was 19. Let me see. This was the Ensoniq KT88. When did that come out? Vintage synth. I think it was 92. 94. So this came out in 1994. I kind of dig on the mid to, yeah, kind of mid 90s stuff is kind of key? So, as you can see, all the caps on here are axial. And, I mean, I kind of went over it with the old eyeball. And I didn't see any evidence of leaking. And we would see it, you know, it would show up. So I'm leaning more towards it's fine. But there was some corrosion inside there. But it was along the control panel board. But I kind of always see that. And it looks old. So I'm going to hit it with some vinegar just to kind of zap it before I put it back in. But I think it's fine. But these all look pretty good. We should maybe... could run past them and stuff. I did want to look into trying to write down their value, but I'm starting to realize that might be really hard to do on a lot of these because the value is on the underside of the cap. They mounted a lot of these where the stripe was on top. Thanks, guys. You're number one. I looked in the service manual and it really didn't describe much in the process of it, so I don't think there's going to be like, you know, I have to reload stuff from or whatever. There is an initialization process too you can do, so I don't know. We can do that if we have to. And that should do it. We'll see. Let's see, make sure we got the right stuff. Damn it. Such a sneaky box. How does it know? Oh yeah, this is the money. I'm pretty sure we got to make sure the feet fit. I think one time I had to kind of fudge it in. Oops. No, don't run away. I love you. Okay, I'm back. So there's the two pens right here. Do we line up? Beautifully, beautifully. Okay, so what we're going to do to get this thing out is our buddy Low Melt. Good old Low Melt is the master of disaster. And melting at low temperatures. Did I put Low Melt away? Has Low Melt been removed? Let's see if I can do it this way. Yeah, there it is. I don't see... Oh, there it is. Tried to run away, yes. It only works once. Only once. Alright, check out this crazy bodge wire on here, too. These guys were crazy with their bodges. Nah, it only had two wires here. Not too shabby. Oh, I should put a little bit of flux. And here I'm going to use tacky flux because I like to be a little tacky. Should get something to pull it down. Or it just falls out. I love that part. There's our battery. Come on. Excellent. Now we just need to remove the solder here with our buddy solder wick. There we go. I just want to pull it back up. Solder wick, do your worst. Solder wick, work, work, work. Thank you, solder wick. No. The song isn't entirely important, but does give you a sense of the amount of time you want to wait for the solder. Jesus, there's a lot. I'd like put a glob in here. Oh, I should have used my new. I just bought some new desoldering braid. What a Goomba. Alright, let's clean this guy up a little bit here. Alright. This guy is an asshole. Seen his kind before. Thinks he could just go around being Mr. Cool and everyone's gonna just let that fly. Not me! Not me, Mr. Cool. I'm the cool collector. Right, that's good enough. We're gonna have to clean this again anyways. Why? I don't know why I'm spending so much of my draining power on this. Okay, so let's see. How did this fit here? So the positive was there, and the positive's on top, and the negative's on the bottom. Yes, I believe that's right. Let me double bubble. Affirmative. So we can just put this guy right here. Ooh. It's a little... What's going on here? Are we a little tight? Are we a little tight? Or what's keeping me from sinking all the way down in here? Now there are little feet on this thing. I think, yeah, this thing's just bent in a little bit. Let me get some pliers. I had some a second ago. Where did I put them? There. Alright, that looks a little straighter. Plus on here. Well, no, it looks still crooked from here. You know what? I just realized that it's actually the way that this thing's cut. So, it's fine. It won't hurt anybody. All we need now is solder and a prayer. Just like the song. Solder and a prayer. Oh, solder on a prayer. Burp, burp, burp. That's the best part. Boo, 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 boo. All right, we're in there beautifully. Oh, look at that. That's so pretty. So pretty. All right, let's hope I have a battery that will fit this. What is the size? Is this the 16s or the, what is this? The 30, the 23s, the 2330. A revel in its time. The 2330 was a complete innovation in battery technology. What the fuck? I don't have it? Are you kidding me? Oh no, there they are. Oh, you got me. I mess with myself from time to time. I don't think it's cool, but I let it happen. Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. Why don't you ask the 23 judges I paid off? See what they say. They're going to tell you I'm a good person. Because I paid them to. Alright, we can put this fresh battery in, and it should complain no more that its battery is weak. Oh man, this thing is going to be tight as hell too. I forgot about that. Yeah, what the hell's going on here? Why is it the force of 1,000 suns? Am I not understanding the technology here? Alright. Whatever, man. Alright. It is on there like nothing else. Few things could be on there as well as that thing is right this moment. Why don't you take a look around, remember where you are. You're going to be needing that when you tell the story about this. I want those details. Cool. I think I can throw this in the trash safely. Here, I'll snip off this part so it doesn't short. I can't believe... I don't know why people... Oh, wow, it didn't cut it. It just cut most of it. What a coward. There we go. And then, what about this guy here? Well, that part came off that time. Awesome. That battery will hurt no one no more. It will be inert. Like some inert thing. Oh yeah, this is good. Still fascinated with this board. This is there's a lot of designations on here that I don't get. Like these diodes are called CR. What the hell is that about? Maybe they're not diodes. Maybe they're weird caps that I don't understand. But the caps are C and then a 3-digit number. I don't know. It waffles the mind, right? But we did replace the battery, which I didn't really think was going to be that big of a deal. I was going to do it off stream until... I didn't know it was going to... I'd have to desolder it. I was just going to pop a new battery in and do that. But then I realized we had to take it off and put it in. So I'm like, all right, well, it's a good chance to... heat up the old iron and... Wait a minute. Oh god, that freaked me out for a second. Hold up, let me make sure I'm not stupid. Yeah. It's very uncool that it says positive over there, but it says positive on the battery terminal, and that's what we gave it. So we're good. Suck if I didn't. Let's see where we're at here. 8 hours, 26 minutes. I love it. I love it. We're doing pretty good so far today. We've gone through that. I guess we could make that power cord and get that out of the way. I didn't really want to, but I don't think I get to decide. And it'll give me something else to do. Yeah, this board is just absolutely, I love it. I really think it's a cool board. Some great double-sided board work here. Nice tiny traces. Very cool. Yeah, this is for like a QFN, but they have a penned version of it as well. Although what's maybe this is a multi-layered board because those, well, they do connect to some of it, I guess. Maybe it's a slightly different pen out. Honestly, now I'm looking at it, I guess it just doesn't need these other pens on here. That may be the case. Still, it's pretty sparse. It's pretty wild. Well, these two guys are heavy lifters. I'm thinking, yeah, those are the whole synth chips. Auto R2. And there's some like memory. I assume this is memory, but I don't know. What's this? Okay, so here's what this one chip is. SCN 2681. I don't know what that is. It's soldered all the way in though, so it's part of the architecture of the whole thing. But yeah, this is the primary board. There was yeah, a lot of little QC marks here, and man, I could have sworn I saw. Oh, so this is revision B. Oh, nice. Yeah, here's 94. There's a date. So yeah, I don't know. The keyboard is unbelievably heavy. It's just painfully heavy. And la la la. There we go. Now we're back. No, the keys all have these little weights in there, and they're I don't know how much they are, but they weigh a bit. And there's like 88 of them, so the key bed is really, really heavy. It was a nightmare. I'm hoping the guy never wants to fix it anymore, because I don't know. It wasn't the funnest thing in the world. Oh man, what time are we at on the Streamiverse? I just looked at it like a second ago, but I forgot what I said. 8.5 hours, not bad. Let's see here. Let's chill for just a little bit. I've been going fast and hard. Playing it fast and loose now. I just need to take a little break here. I've been trying to be good with that and not just go for hours and hours. Increase my stamina. So we do have the foyer. We could work on that. Oh, we have that power cable. We might as well knock that out really quick. I don't want to do it, but we got to do it. I don't want to do it because it's just like, you know what? I'm not going to bore you guys with it. It's just not fun. It's not good content. I'll just do it myself when I'm like, after huffing a whole bunch of dirty socks. We get nice and high. That sounds like a Thursday night. There we go. Got them all planned out. Late tonight. Sock huffing. Fighting imaginary Donkey Kong. Well, the real one won't hang out here. Oh yeah, let's try this. I got this solder wick here from the boys. The boys down at MG Chemical. No, actually, I just bought it off Amazon like you normally would. I kept buying the wrong size. I think I went by the color, and I was like, oh, that's a cool color, and then I buy it because of that. Terrible metric. Just like the metric I used to cut a hole in this. And that was pretty dumb. All right, hopefully it's not thin. Oh, it's got tape on it. Wait, is that tape? Oh, it's just on it. Excellent. I can handle this. So this is the same width as the stuff I've been... Where have I put it? Where the fuck did I put it? I just had it. Like, oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, that's a little bit... Well, no, it's the same width. So it's going to be a different solder braid quality, though. But I need something for nice fine work, and then it'd be nice to have something for dirty work. Honestly, that MG Chemical doesn't look terrible. It does look like it's maybe got a third more, or a third, or a third larger, I should say. Like this stuff on the right here, that's the stuff from Northridge, and then this is MG Chemical. So I just figured it'd be good for, I could have used it a second ago when I was removing all that stupid low melt, but you know how I am. No clean desoldering braid. Très desolder. Chunza para desolder. Tashia desoderante. I don't know. I'm going to embarrass myself. Oh, it says it over and over in other languages. All right, cool. That was a great read. Definitely keep that away from the kids. They will not understand the very, very, very adult themes in that. Warning for solder braid. Nice, nice. Almost getting to the end of this too. I might get to buy me another roll of that indium solder. That low melt. Let's see what we got kicking. So yeah, we can do. We've got the foyer to do. And trying to see what else. Oh my God, that is it. Yeah, until we get that shipment from Australia, which let me see where we at on that. Let's Close that. Close that. Well, I guess I could open it, whatever. Let's see, track your package. Is it in the United States? If it is, there's hope. I live in the United States. It says I got it booked a flight. I got a flight departed, but then like 6 hours later it says it booked it. I don't know what that means. But either way, we'll get that in for... I don't think we'll have it in time for Saturday's stream. I'm not sure what we'll do on Saturday. So we kind of soldered everything. We do have some repairs. So we do have that amp that I was alluding to that needs a new power cable. Well, not a new power cable, but we need to make a power cable for it so we can test it. And I'm just going to get some tunes back here. There we go. That thing it shuts off. So I'm gonna make that cable and I'm gonna run it tomorrow and see if I can watch it shut off. I also want to make sure it's not drawing a silly amount of current. It shouldn't, because I mean, even though it's an amp, it shouldn't be charging over and over. But still, I'd rather not plug it in and have the whole stream go down because we cracked the 15 amp barrier with 30. But once I'm sure of that, I'll go ahead and plug it in and let it run, and I'll just see if I can see what the client is talking about. See if we can then diagnose the issue. Most likely, if it's powering off, it's typically because of a protection mode or something like that. So we'll need to basically just, and unfortunately too, I'm not looking forward to it, we'll have to power it up and look for drops or something like that. Now, it's not a huge deal. We don't have to work on this thing 100%. You know, like the client said that they have someone else that has worked on some amps for them before, and they're available. So we can always hand this off if we really don't feel comfortable. But I don't know. I mean, I at least want to see inside. I just want to see if I can understand how it works, why it does what it does, and how it could say those things to me. Those very, very mean things to me. No, it's a really, really cool amp. So I kind of, or it's a cool speaker. So I kind of want to get a visual on it. So we'll work on that for Saturday. I don't know how long that's going to take. We do have, what else do we have to repair? We have some other shit to repair. I'm trying to remember. There's some like been sitting here a while stuff. I need to just get the fuck out of here. I don't know. I'll have to look around. I think we're pretty good. One thing we do need to do, and we might even do that tonight for a bit, is we need to figure out the pinball machine. I need to get some parts, and I'd like to get it right this time. I did it before, or I don't know. I like the lights. I'd like to get the lights inside it replaced with wheel runs. I also want to replace a bunch of the transistors that are on it that are kind of making it all weak and puny. And what else was there to work on? Oh yeah, one of the issues is the tilt doesn't work, and the one thing I noticed recently is that the coin lockout doesn't work. Like it's just always in one position and it's always warm. So I'm wondering if that coil burning out is messing up the tilt circuit because they all ride together. They're not the same circuit, but they ride together. And if it's shorting, I don't know if that matters. Like, a lot of stuff on pinball will derive its logic on whether or not something completes a circuit. So if the bulb is out, that circuit doesn't get completed, so it doesn't think it happened. You have things like that. That's not a very good example, but that is kind of what it. So and I have ran into that recently. So I don't know. I guess we just got to look at. Try to find like a Bally, because it's missing. So it has the little armature, but it doesn't have the bar. Like they took that out. I think that was the way the person tried to fix it, because it's permanently stuck in game on mode, even though it's not. And what that does is prevent quarters from going down, so you wouldn't be able to use it. So someone disabled that part and went past it. What game? So this is Evel Knievel, the pinball game from 1979, I think. Ooh. Oh, High Speed. The original High Speed or High Speed 2? I am a massive fan of High Speed 2. So the OG one. The OG one's pretty fun. High Speed 2 was like the first. I ran into it in the wild. I'd never seen it before, and I absolutely fell in love with it. I loved shift gears. I loved that, and I easily got into the video mode. Like I think the first time I played it, and I was just like, "This is the cool." And I never really played. This was early on in my pinball interests, and I'd never played a game with a video mode before. So this was the coolest thing ever. So I've always enjoyed that. I don't think I've played. I'm trying to let me see Time Warp. I'm trying to remember. .com. I think it's .com. Or is it .org? Oh wait. Didn't finish. So the game was, one more time, Time Warp. Time Warp. There it is. Williams, let me pull it up. There we go. Solid state. Barry, okay, Barry, sorry. But I haven't played this. This looks awesome. What year was this again? I didn't even look. Oh, this is one of the first solid states. Oh, let's go. I am a big fan of the older games a lot. I really am. I'm still kind of new to pinball, so being able to have such a simple amount of targets and objectives to complete really works well with me. You know, there's some fun games out there, but I'm honestly just kind of like hitting targets. I'm hitting the lit up targets, but I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. And with these older games, I kind of have a much better understanding. Yeah, and I too, I kind of enjoy the old technology, the sounds, and we were talking about one time when we were streaming and we were at a barcade or someplace, and someone pointed out that there's a the Yamaha synth, the YMS, whatever. It's in a lot of those pins, and as like a a full sound chip for it, doing organ and music and all just great crazy stuff. And I love that. I love that older tech. It's I get it. I like this playfield a lot. This kind of reminds me of a Zachariah game a little bit with the colors and so forth. This is really pretty. Yeah, very nice. I like this, the launcher there. I have a little interest in new games. Yeah, they're fun, but I can't really get anywhere on them, I don't, and it's not to say I'm very good at these, but I feel like I have way more of a chance than I do on modern pens. Yes, I did. I remember, that's how I even found out about the game, is someone told me, or posted like the video or something in our Discord, and I was like, oh, cool. And so now but I always hear try tube socks every time, and which is funny. Try tube socks. Oh, there's a vinyl release. Nice. Yeah, I live near a pretty cool barcade. They have some nice older games and newer games too. And they had one game though. I was just like, oh, you guys are losing your touch, or you're just like, fuck it. I don't know what else to do. But it's like a wide game, and it has like the quad flippers deal, and that someone put like little sheets of metal and drilled them into the playfield so that you wouldn't lose your ball on the bottom flippers if you cradled it. A literal mechanic in the game. And then like the worst was the glass was all messed up. And let me see, oh, that's a flyer, my bad. Where's the back glass? Yeah, here we go. So back glass here. This isn't the same game, but it just kind of gives a good example. So they, like, the paint was missing on different parts. So they went in with a paint pen and filled it in, but it absolutely did not match. The same hue of red, but not the same color. Yeah, oh, I know. I died. Yeah, I was that meme of like, what have you done to my boy? I didn't really like the game though, so it wasn't that big of a deal. I like a few wide games, but that one, I was like, this is like a more boring version of Paragon or something. But anyways, that's cool. I'm gonna have to check that game out. If I run across it, I'll definitely jam on it. Yeah, I know, it's just butchery. Well, and there was a bunch of other stuff too that was really jacked up on it, and I was like, why don't you guys get this shit off of it and clean it up and make it a proper game? I mean, the back glass is what it is. It's probably not an easy game to get a replacement one for, and or get someone to properly clean it up and repaint it or anything like that, but at least fix the table. Embryon, yeah, Embryo, that's a good one too. I like that one. I played that up in Seattle a little bit. That was the first time I'd ever seen it. That was the only time I've ever seen it. Yeah, if you like... oh, you're in Seattle? So, okay, I was going to say, you're, in my opinion, as far as I've traveled, the best pinball location in the world? I don't know. I was there back in like September, October last year, and I just All I want to do is go back. I've never been able to go. Oh, DJ Squirrel coming in with that follow. I've never been able to go into a barcade. It'd really be a cool place, have some really nice stuff and everything. And then they have like a dozen pens. I play. I get bored after a while. I leave, go across the street to the other one that has like 30 games. It's packed. I get bored there. Go to the one down across the, like around the corner. And there's another one, and just on and on like that. I was absolutely just in heaven with it. I really wanted to go back. The only part that makes it a little difficult, I've worked out a lot of the expenses, but man, staying in downtown Seattle is just brutal. And even if you try to beat it by staying outside of it, then you just lose out on like paying for travel in and out, because it's stupid expensive. Or at least that's what it was when I was there. Maybe it's gotten better, but that was the only thing that's been keeping me really from doing that again, is just because, well, it's honestly a vacation thing, but it'd be so expensive to stay in Seattle for 5 nights or anything like that. You live downtown for a bit. Yeah, I've heard it's really, really expensive in that area. Change for the worse. Yeah, my experience was pretty good. I didn't really have any issues. I went around a lot of Seattle, and I have friends that live there. I have a friend that works at the library even, and I really didn't have too much of a problem with it. Like, it was pretty chill. And yeah, the whole running around from barcade to barcade was just, that was awesome. I really liked it. And I'm trying to remember, I went to this one area. I can't remember the name of it, but there was a bunch of other stuff there too. It was just ridiculous how much there was to do in that town. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's a beast. But as far as the nightlife, I loved it there. I had a really good time. I had a really good time up in Washington. Visit some friends that live up in I can't remember the name of the town. It's a native name or something. But Shaloma. I don't know, but either way, they live up there, and then I have a friend that lives way inside of Washington, in the Tri-City area, or Pasco. Oh, really? Really, it's that big of a difference between Southern Oregon? Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I live in the desert, so I have no intentions on moving up there, but you never know. Now, although if you do go to the Tri-Cities area, it becomes high desert, and it's pretty wild out there. Like so when I went there, I had a gig, I worked, and so I worked in downtown. That's how I got there. And then I had a friend that works there, and then him and his girl, they live up in that town I can't remember the name of. And so he picks me up. I go stay with them for a few days, and then I rent a car and take that car to, or drive it all the way to Tri-Cities, and have it there for the few days over the weekend that I was there and visiting my friend. And yeah, it was absolutely amazing. Really, a really great one. Honestly, one of the top drives I've ever had was driving through that area. There was one point where my mind was completely blown because we were driving through. I was driving on the interstate, or maybe it was a highway. I don't remember, but it's a big road, busy road, and at one point I had to do a change off. And so there's this big elevated ramp and whatever, and it's we're doing the big curve to change onto that. And at one point I just look over and I can see like the rows of cars in the streets below me, and they're just it's just tons of it. There's all this traffic going all this different ways, and it's in the middle of the forest. There is no city, there is no structure, there's no Texaco, there's no gas station, there's nothing. It's in the middle of the woods. There's just evergreens everywhere, and all this insane interstate is moving through it like nothing. And then on top of that, because normally most of the time it'll hug mountains, but no, it just trudged right through them. And that was absolutely awesome. And it occurred to me, how the hell did they do that? Where do you get the freaking concrete from? You bring it in? Where the hell does it come? What, there was just so many questions. It was probably, I honestly, I got home and I looked up the Wikipedia on that section of road and read about it. It wasn't as interesting as that. I mean, it was pretty straightforward. It was like, assumed like, dude, been doing it for years. So a bunch of guys came in, they dropped some steel and wood, and then boom, 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 highway. But yeah, that drive is definitely worth it. My friend was telling me that lives in the Tri-City. He said that that's the distance between Tri-City to Seattle and to Portland is all the same amount of time. So there's like a trifecta thing of going between them or something like that. Yeah, that's true too. My friends lived here, some crazy stuff like that. But I mean, it's some just amazing countryside, really beautiful. And even when I got out of the forest, then I just had plateau land, like these just insane landscapes of nothing, followed by a giant freaking rock going up hundreds and hundreds of meters and then flattening out as well. And you're like, am I in what used to be the bottom of a fucking ocean? What the hell is this? I really get into that kind of crap like lately with a lot of these kind of structures and natures, when you really try to appreciate the tens of thousands or millions of years or whatever that all these things took to take place, or even the decades to build the stupid freeway. It's absolutely astounds me, and then I get astounded, and then I get astound down. But there are long stretches out there that are pure factory farming cow shit stench too, so ups and downs. I didn't run across anything like that. I ran across the hydroelectric dam, and that was really fucking cool. I love big O hydros. And then yeah, and just those, like I said, those plateaus. And then I got to my friend's place, and it's just desert, just flat desert. Pinball's there too, though. It was crazy. The Hop and Grape Farm. Oh, yes. The good with the bad. But yeah. It was good times. I'd like to go back there. I don't have any gigs for there, I think, this year. I think I'm going to California again. I don't know where that is. I think it might be California, Chicago, and that's it. Yeah, no, I was at some place, and it was like playing pinball, and they had a live performer, and they had like some modular gear and so forth. Yeah, I know, and I believe that. Yeah, that's pretty popular out there, from my understanding. So, oh man, it muted it. There we go, one more time, dude. Oh well. We'd have it in droves. Fair enough. Fair enough. What the hell? No, it's not working. Oh, weird. This keeps freezing up. I don't understand. Alright, there we go. That'll work for now. Yeah, well, the pinball scene, I attribute it to the fact that there is a lot of software development there, a lot of game software development, and decades of that history. So some of those, you know, everybody kind of dipped their toes in the arcade and, you know, the coin-op system. So there's going to be a lot of just machines laying around. There's one operator there, Shorty's, I really liked. I kept running across their stuff, and their restorations and everything, and the way they took care of their gear was really amazing. Yeah. I have, I think I still have, well, I know I don't know if it's here. Yeah, here we go. I have one of the coins from, oops, it's upside down. From, the safe cracker game. It was a gift. It was a gift. I didn't earn it. It was a gift. I should clarify that. But still, really nice. Really nice people too. This I met someone there, and they hooked us up with that, and I was like, oh, that's really cool, and gave some tips and so forth that were nice. Just good vibes, good times. Definitely, like I said, I definitely want to go back. I just got to get a lot of money together to accommodate that. Got to do things, crazy things. Stolen valor. I know. Well, hey, I explained it. You know, there's no. I didn't mislead. Didn't mislead anybody. Borrowed valor. Gifted valor. There you go. But anyways, I think I'm going to head out, guys. Tonight has been a really nice night. We got so much done. We might just spend a little bit of next stream just tinkering with it more. I could build a little thing. for us to tinker with. That might be fun. But yeah, we'll be back on Saturday, and we'll work on that power that power amp, as well as we've got some more soldering to do to finish the other foyer. I want to hear how they sound between the two, and see if we can get some more. And yeah, I just, you know, we've still got a few things before our stuff gets here, so we'll just kind of work on that until then. I've got, if you're into the social links, there they are. We've got the gram and all that great stuff. It's awesome. Kids love it. We're gonna raid into the here. Let me double here. We'll do the GSG as well. That's what's going on right now. It's the jams that we've been listening to off and on tonight. We're gonna raid into the current one, which is the Sunshine group. We got some nice break beats there. Loving it, loving it. So we'll go ahead and go into that. That's gonna be running all weekend. And the weekend started like Thursday morning, and it goes until like Monday morning or so. And there's a little after parties and everything like that. So definitely that GSG link will help you put on to who's playing right now, so you can join in on that raid party if you get taken away, and you can enjoy the 808 magic awesomeness. I'm definitely gonna be hanging out there to get my jams from that. Let's get that raid rolling with the Sunshine group. Come into there and have a good time with that. I know I probably said it already, but one more time for sure. Thank you so much, guys, for such an awesome night. Such some great builds, some great times. Thank you for the resubs, the gifted subs, everything. I really appreciate it. Thanks for everybody hanging out and lurking. Just chilling. Got us up on one of those tabs. That's appreciated, mate. Always appreciated. Always love hanging out. Always love entertaining you guys and having a good time and all that. It's my absolute freaking pleasure. We'll be back on Saturday, and then we'll stream as well as Tuesday. Right now we're doing Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday for a bit, and but we'll probably go back to a 4-day stream week soon. I'm just trying to pump the brakes a little bit so I don't burn out. There we go with our cryptic background, number 5, with our cool overlay, number 12, and our wonderful wonderfulness. Guys, have an awesome weekend. Stay guile, and I'll see you on the flip side.